Good Saturday evening, everybody, and welcome to Got Fuels Model Car Garage. I hope everybody is well and having a good weekend. I have a link in the description, and it's from a video posted very early this morning from our good friend, buddy, Senior. Um, y'all, please go check that out. But I have spoken with him since then. I spoke with him about noon today, and he sounded really good. He sounded very good. So I don't know. Uh, they are working on his nutrition. He said his potassium was really low. They've been giving him some sugar water. Um, so yeah, I mean, he was actually sounded very good. So y'all go check that link out if you don't mind. Promised last Saturday. Hey Jess, you'll be attending tonight. Well, that's what I'm here for. You can attend any night you like to, sweetie. Kevin Smith, hey buddy. Jamie G. Jamie G in the house. What's up? I think I have to go on Team Jess. The team awesome. Yeah. I don't blame you. I'd be on Jess's team too. Hey Marcy. If what's his nuts showed up here. Social stalking jerk that he is. Um, huh. I don't know what to say about none of that. Richie Lamb, aka Drop Short Models. All right, Richie Lamb. I understand that. It's 11 o'clock over there in the UK, and you could be further east than that. Hey, East Coast UK evening, Brian, Jess, Jamie, Marcy. How you doing, buddy? Wish Marcy's here. I wish Marcy. He's too chicken poop. I I I guess y'all are talking about JoJo. I don't know. Hey, Stephen Haynes, what's up, buddy? Hey, Rattle Can. Hey, Gary, Mr. Ride to Win. Hey, William Wigman. Wiggum Man. Who else we got down here? Yeah. Rattle Can is Ajax. Is that correct? Am I correct? Hey, been worried about him. I posted on his Facebook the other day, but didn't comment. Yeah, I mean he posted a video. Had to be 3 o'clock this morning, and he didn't sound and he didn't look good. But when I talked to him about 12 o'clock, I was surprised at how good he sounded. Let's see. Hey, Law. Well, you're I don't know. I just get lucky, Law. You're having the devil of time with your YouTube channel. I know that. Hey, y'all go over and let me go get your YouTube channel, Law. For some reason, Law is having a devil of a time with his YouTube. He got taken down or something, and he got some subscribers. Then for some reason, lost some subscribers. Copy. Paste. Not JoJo. And I ain't but one other weirdo y'all could be talking about. What's up, Jason? Getting found. Did you hear about the uncertainty? The real one got found. I don't know what you're referring to. Potatoes Bowl while Phil plays with his RC car, watching the potatoes boil. Hey Horton, hey everyone, how you doing? King Bob's in the house. Take your time. Ain't no hurry, brother. What's up, Mark? Yeah, y'all get over there and resub law. My buddy from New Hampshire.
What's happening, buddy?
What's going on, man?
A lot. Actually, fighting my way through Bandit Trans Am decals. So.
Oh, yay! And I hate decals, so.
Fuck.
Potatoes. Potatoes. It just you're obviously not from the South, Jess. We can tell because down here it's just taters. It's mashed taters, fried taters, just taters. How's it going, man?
31.
Fun with decals.
Oh, I don't like decals to begin with, but I especially don't like these ones.
Right. What are your plans on these retro ass door cards? Have you really made the decision?
I haven't made a decision yet, be honest with you. I haven't made a decision yet.
Yeah.
I'm waiting on 2 or 3 different styles of wheels to come in before I decide which direction I'm going to go with it.
Oh, okay.
I've got some newer style wheels. I'm going to see how they fit and how they look, and I've got some really old school looking wheels. Those are the pictures I sent you.
Right.
I got those coming, so I don't know what. I honestly have no idea which way I'm going.
Yeah, which way you going?
Yeah, I have no idea.
I didn't really know either. Hey, Mark, I didn't really know either until
Jason, I got a bone to pick with you.
Those wheels.
I hope you don't have a bone to pick with me because you shouldn't.
I do.
You got a bone to pick with who?
I do. Jason.
Oh. Okay, let's hear this one.
You didn't say hi to me first. Hi, Jason.
I didn't say hi to you. No, I don't know. I don't even know what you're talking about.
I have you completely confused now, don't I?
Yes, you do.
Good. My plan worked.
Oh,
How's it
splendidly.
going? How's it
It's going good. How's it going with you?
Oh, tiring.
Yeah.
Fucking tiring.
I hear you.
Trying to get this first video of weathering done on this car. Oh, it's getting there.
Cool.
Shaved off the molding on one side and the other side. Drilled the holes on both of them. Scraped off the badging on that side. Drilled the holes there. Starting to make the clips that hold the molding on the bottom of the car.
Yeah.
Shaved off the door handle on this side and drilled the holes for them. Now I got to drill out the trunk key. Yeah, fun.
Nice.
But I only do this to myself, right?
Yes, we only do this to
Marlon.
ourselves.
That's right. Nobody forces us to make these types of videos. How
Well,
come I
they
don't
don't.
see chat?
Nobody forces you to do all them kind of modifications either.
This is true.
Well, I'm doing this whole series of weathering how I do it so that they're more of a tutorial and showing people, the younger people, how I do it, and maybe hopefully make them step up their game, make it so that they're not so afraid to do these types of modifications, that it is
Right.
easy, just time consuming.
Time consuming, yeah. Just like it. I mean, if you want it to look right, irregardless if you're making it shiny or weathered,
Yeah.
you
Just a
just got
simple
to take
thing
some
of,
time.
even just a simple thing as, if it'll view here, there you go.
Nice.
Come on, you're gonna focus on that. Where are you? Right there. Just a simple thing as even these little clips that hold the lower body moldings on, right? I don't know if you can see that or not, but
Oh, yeah.
well, did anyways.
The clips.
Hang on, let's see if we can get her back in there.
I saw it focus for a minute, but I'm
Yeah, I saw it too.
trying to understand what you mean by
Yeah.
that's outside the body.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
clips that hold the rocker moldings on.
Yeah, the rocker molding on the bottom.
Yeah.
Right. If you shave that off, well, normally there'd be holes there for your bolts
I
and
see
clips.
I see what you're okay.
You know what I
I see.
mean?
Yeah, I see what you're doing.
You-
You're doing the
you'd see
model
that.
as if the rocker panel is off and rusted out. Okay.
That's right. And then
Okay.
same thing
That's
here
awesome.
where the fender badge is, right? There'd be holes there where the little pins would go through, and you put those stupid little tin nuts on the back. Door handle
Right.
on the passenger side. You know, you got two bolts
Right.
that hold the handle on, and then the hole for the thumb button to go through to press on the lever on the other side. All right. Just little things like that. Lower rocker panel, quarter panel molding on this side. You know, put the holes in. I'll put some clips on it. Right. So it's not just a matter of, you know, taking the molding off and making it look rusty. There was something there that held that molding on.
Right. Hey, Butch.
So just to throw those little touches of detail in and to show how easy it is, so that newer modelers can go, hey, that isn't that hard to do. So if I wanted to rust something or remove that molding and make it look real, you know,
Right. It's scale model
that's the whole
outlaw.
point of, yeah, it's the whole point of this build series of weathering.
Right.
You know, I'm going to remove one of the rear quarter extensions, but I'm going to have to fill it
You got
in,
your Dutch camp on tonight.
make it look like it's missing, right?
Right.
You know, just those little things that here, it's not hard. But to have those videos out there for inexperienced modelers, you know, if they need help or, hey, how do I do that? You know,
Right. Well, I mean,
that's the whole point I started this channel.
That's the whole point of YouTube is if you can show somebody, show them how to do it.
Yeah.
And
why build my models?
I'm far away
from
a great builder, and I'll show anybody anything I possibly can if it's going to help somebody else. And
exactly,
I don't consider myself good at all.
Yeah, why build my model with all this detail and
Terry,
not share that knowledge? You know.
Hey, Terry Wilson. Let's see what. Scale my oil says I'm giving my eyeballs a break. I've been wiring up this Porsche Turbo Flat 4 going on the V-Dub. I never thought it would be harder to run 4 wires than to run 8.
Right.
I'd like to see somebody do a Corsair engine. That fan-cooled engine, flat 6. I do a high detail on it. Corvair engine.
Well, I'll leave it up to you.
Yeah. I don't know. Do they even make a model kit of the Corvair?
Oh yeah.
Like a factory style Corvair? I think they have
Yep.
a drag car of one.
Yeah, they make.
69 done too.
Yep. You can talk to BG. He's got a bunch of them.
And then a Corvair van.
Resin body.
Or the van truck, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, damn pop-up shit. I don't. Well, a large 2-topping would be really good, but I'd have to go get it.
The one and only Snappy Pappy.
That is it.
What's up, brother?
There's that old salty dog from.
What's up,
Georgia.
fat man?
Looks naked.
What's happening?
Oh, just sitting here getting fatter.
Me too. We just got back from Jefferson's.
Did you print those wheels, Don?
No, I'm fixing to. I've had company in the shop pretty near all day.
Yeah, I'm working on that tread. I'm working on that tread. It is a little screwy, so.
Hey, Miss Snail.
What's up, guys?
Howdy.
What's happening?
Howdy ho.
Howdy ho, neighbor. Good neighbor.
Neighbor and neighborette.
Neighborette.
Is I'm glad you're in here. Is that new show that y'all are doing, or I guess it's a new or earlier show that is being done in Charleston in July this year? Is it going to be a top 10, or is it going to have classes like the Upstate show?
It's gonna have classes.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, we have classes.
If you can get hold of a flyer and send it to me,
I sure can.
I would much appreciate it. That way I got the class listed and listed.
Yeah, I can get you a flyer. I'll mail you one. And then also, we just redid our website because it was a mess before. And now all the classes are up there too. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I'll
because
send you a link for
I've
that.
looked for the SCMA website, and I don't know if I was just getting an old website or I don't know.
Yeah, we had
we're
not so great running it. So.
Yeah, that one. What was it, Brian? We kept seeing a couple years ago shows or something like that.
Yeah, I was seeing stuff when I went to the SCMA website. I was seeing shows that seemed like they were 2 and 3 and 4 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah, ours is totally revamped as of today, actually. So.
Cali OG, anyone have a link to how to lower the truck cars?
I got one on mine. Depending on what you want to lower.
Yeah, it depends on. Almost everything is different.
Mm-hmm.
I mean that. Yeah,
just about everybody on screen's got a video about lowering one.
Yep, I got one on the Monogram F100.
Yeah, a lot of stuff on the front ends. If you just want a little bit more aggressive look, you can just cut the spindle off and move it up. Get you some good Tamiya glue, something that'll refuse that plastic.
Yep.
I've got to show y'all something. I was sent a link not long before the live started,
Uh-huh.
Oh boy.
and
Uh-oh.
this
Dawn's laughing.
I know.
this is a goodness.
I
This
had
is
nothing to do with it.
nothing. You
I
believe that
just-
lie?
No, but you probably knew about it.
Am I
You
gonna
guys
have
say not suspicious at all.
to gouge my eyes up?
No,
No, you're not. You're actually going to enjoy this.
Oh, okay.
Y'all going to love it.
All right, pause. Let's see here.
I was fixing to say, will you hurry up? I'm turning around, I'm looking at my laptop.
Present. Share screen.
Wait a minute, I gotta
Today, Junior.
Y'all gonna
take my
love
damn
this.
glasses off where I can see it.
Share
Put your
screen.
seatbelt on, though. You're going to laugh your ass off.
I had this kit. Guys went over exhaust panels all here. I had this kit and I'd already started it, ready for the big group build. And Jeff's obviously snowed under, and that's fair enough. Then I just spotted a Charlie Mack video. So
I already know where this is
we
going.
should still go ahead and dedicate it to Jeff because he's an awesome guy. And I totally agree with that. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to build this white Freightliner, 124 scale, and dedicate it to Jeff. So I just sort of just slip in this little clip I made of these two guys first.
Oh, yeah, I've seen it.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. You would show me shit like that right after I've just eaten dinner. Oh, my God.
That's awesome.
That was beautiful.
Yep.
I was talking with Jeff earlier this morning on the phone, and he sent me that link. We were talking. He had been on the phone with Charlie Mack while Charlie was watching that video. And
Oh, I can imagine.
Charlie Mack got to laughing so bad the alarm was going off on his oxygen machine.
Oh,
Wow.
that's classic.
Yeah, I'm saving the disgusting stuff for later.
That way we have something to look forward to, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Right. See? Building up anticipation.
She's learning.
It's called being a showman, or show off, or asshole, whatever.
No, I got that part covered. You can't do that. You can't be the asshole.
Why can't you have more than one asshole? You could
How many?
be.
Okay. Hang on. How many assholes are on you? There's only one.
It's funny when you heard if you had more than one asshole.
That's right.
You could be the asshole, or you could be the whole ass.
Jesus, take the wheel.
Oh,
How was your
Lord.
trip back to Charleston, Jess?
It was good. It was good. Safe trip back. I was tired though, I'll tell you that much.
Oh, my God. I can relate. My ass was wore out Saturday. I was tired.
Took a shower and then pretty much went to bed.
Yep. Vicky ordered a pizza. I think it arrived 30 minutes after I got home. Had plenty enough time for me to get the shower. I ate 2 pieces, and I went in there and hit the recliner, and that was it. It was like night.
Only 2?
Yeah, that's very uncommon for me.
That's how you know.
Yeah. But I had pizza I had pizza Monday and Tuesday for lunch, and I think I had some for dinner too. So
We very seldomly sit down at the dinner table and eat dinner like just during the week.
mm-hmm.
But if I cook out on the grill, we always do. Yeah, because that's normally like steak, so you got to cut or something, And
yeah.
Y'all keep talking about
I
here in a minute.
I don't remember it. I remember eating dinner. I remember afterwards eating dinner. I thought I remembered watching my mom clean the kitchen, But apparently I did not. Apparently I bowed my head right there after we ate, and I was asleep. And I do not remember.
And I think I slept Sunday morning till, I don't know, probably 10.
What's up,
very
BW?
that's very unlike me.
AMT 68 GTO. Your thoughts, Pappy? Another model of terror.
Another modeling travesty.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Wait a minute. Let's see. 68 GTO. It's a good kit if you, yeah. I just lied.
Look
lying,
at this here.
lying through my teeth.
Here you go, Pappy. You wasn't there. You missed dinner or lunch Saturday, and what I taught Andrew.
Yeah. Oh.
Hey, buddy.
Trust me.
Hey,
Hey, Andrew. How you
what's up,
doing, buddy?
Andrew?
What's happening, Andrew?
Is that what? Get off my ass. He come in there saying that.
I told him. I said, Andrew. I said, tell your dad to
Get off my
get
ass.
off your ass. And he said, get off my ass, Dad.
Get off my ass. What's up, little buddy?
Hey, way better, dude.
Y'all out eating dinners?
Oh,
Oh
mercy.
yeah, you're at Five Guys. Five Guys burgers and fries.
We're not building. We're out eating dinner.
Yeah, that's very. What Five Guys are you at? You ain't up there at Kennesaw, are you?
Hey, no, we're down in Noonan.
Oh, okay. All right.
We just saw a movie. Andrew and I went to see Beekeeper.
Okay.
How was it?
It was good. It was your typical Andrew movie. Guns and explosions.
That's a good thing.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I sat up here last night printing some parts and watched Fast and Furious 10. Well, if it wasn't for the printing, I'd have wasted my time.
What took
Really?
you guys out when we get back home? We just wanted to say hey.
All right.
Andrew just wanted to tell Brian
Tell him-
to
Get off his ass.
You ain't gonna tell me. You ain't gonna tell me that. I know you ain't, Andrew.
He's not going to tell him that.
Shit, he told me that last Saturday. He came in there like, Pappy, get off my ass. I was like, what? Where did you learn that from, Brian? I was like, okay.
You bad influence.
It was so cute the first time he said it, though. It was hilarious.
We'll see y'all when we get home.
Okay, we'll be here.
All right, buddy.
Drive safe. Have a nice dinner.
Yeah, enjoy your dinner. Enjoy the time with the boy.
I think I'm just going to go out there and spray clear on that body and call it done.
Yeah, that was so funny when he first said it.
Yeah.
Get off my ass, Dad.
I think I said that one night in a drunken stupor, and I woke up on the other side of the bed. Never did that again.
I didn't say that to my mother, but something equally as bad. And it got my mother was a ninja with a wooden spoon.
Mine was too, Don, and with a flip flop and a fly swatter.
Not
Oh,
the time
yeah.
fly.
The wire handled fly swatter.
Fucking fly swatter hurt. Jack.
When I was a kid, there was a couple summers I'd go stay with my grandparents. I used to go up to the little fruit and vegetable stand he worked at and make a little money in the summer. And I don't remember what I was wanting to do, but Grandpa was wanting me to bag potatoes, which is take them from the 50-pound bag and put them in 5 and 10-pound bag. Wow. Brian just didn't want to do that. He kept telling me to go do it, and I kept doing what I wanted to do.
How'd that turn out for you?
And my brother, he would tell me, Brian, you don't want a grandpa ass whooping, Brian. You don't want it. You better behave. Because I never experienced it, but my brother and my mom used to live with them when my dad was, I think, in Korea, his first tour in Korea, or maybe he went to Germany early, but my brother got a whooping from him. And so, he was kept telling me. And all I can remember is I ain't never seen a belt come off a man so fast in my life. And I had flashbacks of, Brian, you don't want no grandpa ass whooping, Brian. You don't want no grandpa ass whooping. And I just my butt drawed up, and that belt was off in a second. Just, and he was holding it in the air. And I just said, I'll be out in the car, Grandpa. He come out there about 20 minutes later. He said, are you going to do what I told you to do? Yes, sir. Yes.
Changed your tune real quick.
Yep, that changed me up real quick. Like
I told Brian, I think I told Brian and Pork Chop and Mama Chop the story last weekend. I think it's when we was eating eating breakfast. But there's a place up on the Nantahala River when we go to the mountains every year. Every time we go by there, I swear, Vicky will go, I already know the story. You ain't even got to say it. Because I've told her this story 100 times. Every time we go through there. But it's left such a memorable mark on my life and my ass. But when we was it was probably around 1970, because we had a 70 Impala. So it had been around 71, 72. And of course we were going to the mountains, and me and my brother had been going at it in the back seat for about 20 minutes. Daddy had a belly full of it. And just all of a sudden, Daddy just turns into one of them little roadside parks beside the Nantahala River. And I'm like, yeah, brother, you fixed to get yo. And all of a sudden, my feet, all I could see was my feet and my hands coming out the damn driver's side. Daddy snatched me out of there, and I heard a belt just, and I mean, he tore my ass out of the frame. I mean, just shut up, threw me back in the back seat, and he's sitting there dried up. Don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear it no more. Blah, 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 blah. And I was sitting there. I was like, I looked at my brother. I was like, all of a sudden, here he goes. He pulls him out, beats his ass.
The 2-for-1 special.
Throws him in the back there and told him, dried up. Don't want to hear that shit no more. I'm tired of hearing it. And blah, 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 blah. But every time we go up through there, I just kind of cringe. I go, God, that's right. I nearly got my brakes beat off me that day.
I know we was living in Fort Campbell, Kentucky. We moved to Augusta in 77. So it could have been the winter prior to that, but we had come over to North Carolina, Burlington area where my grandparents were living to visit them. And I don't even remember staying a night, but we took off. We had to get back, and because it was beginning to snow. And of course you know how that is.
Oh yeah.
You there ain't no excuse. You will be Monday morning at real.
Yeah.
And I remember when we left that my dad said, y'all have 0 warnings. This is your 2 warnings. This is your 2 strikes. He said, if I have to say anything, I'm stopping the car. And I don't remember me and my brother having to keep all the way home. But I remember I believe it was that trip. I don't know if it was that trip for us or a trip my grandparents made over to Fort Campbell, but the next day the car wouldn't move. because of all the ice and snow built up in the tire wells, and Dad had to go out there and chip the ice out.
Damn.
Yeah, it was. I vividly remember there was not a soul driving on the road, and we were the only car on it. There was all kind of cars in the ditches and everything. Looky here.
I'm laughing at Kevin Smith Hot Wheel Track stings too. Boy, you ain't kidding.
Ooh, hey, senior.
Hey.
Hey, senior.
Hey, old man.
I
How
don't
you
know how
doing,
long I
young
can do
fella?
it. I don't know how long I can do this because my breathing's getting a lot worse.
Well, you ain't
You
you ain't got to talk.
You
I
got
know
to talk.
I know you said when you come on here that you talked to me earlier today, but remember I told you that I made that video about 3 o'clock this morning,
Right.
and that was at around 12, and I'd had several breathing treatments in between it since I made that video, but the breathing's starting to wear off some, and it's back to getting short out of breath. But
Right.
the first thing I want to say is that I thank everybody that's come on there on that video and left your comments for me. That really means a lot. And I know you said that you put a link in the chat for other people to go and watch. And
Yeah,
several
put it in the
people,
description.
and I know that Ron Stewart, he made a video and a shout out for me, and a couple others. But before I get too far out of breath, though, I know you all don't want to hear this all the time, but the doctor came in about 3 o'clock, and he told me, he said, "Now you know that what's going to happen if you don't have nothing done." And I told him, "Yeah, I know that I was going to die. They've already told me, I got a month, 2 months the most." But I told him, what started all this, it wasn't because I was trying to starve to death or do without food. It's just that pain. Once I went and had that PET scan done, and they seen what size that tumor was, that they told me it just keep getting gradually getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and just close my lung off till I won't even have one on that side. And that's what's causing all the problem. And it's got to the point when I first started out, I was able to eat, able to get up and go to the bathroom by myself. But as that tumor keeps getting bigger, now it's covering almost the whole right side of my lung. And that's what's got me in this. The more days I went by with so much pain and didn't eat is the reason why I didn't want to eat. And then it got to a point where it went too far, and now I can't eat. But the doctor said that he was going to give me some medicine that they give. It's a chemo treatment. It don't make you gain weight. It just helps you gain weight. And he told me that he was going to give me that because I told him all I want him to do is to try to get me well enough to be able to eat and get back home and be able to use the bathroom on my own. And that way I can be at home when I die. I don't want to be in the hospital. I do want to be in the live stream.
Yeah, we know that. But I think everybody here knows you want to be here, and not just those of us participating,
Yeah,
but those of us in the chat know you want to be here. And
yeah,
but we also understand that we all have limitations to what we're capable of.
yeah.
And
Well, I know
if you're not capable, you're not capable.
I'm not going to sit here and wait till I get out of breath and say, well, I got to get off the live stream. No, I know, I can only go so far and I've got to quit. Just like on previous live streams I've done before, even when I was in the Holly room. When it gets to that point that I can't breathe, I need breathing treatment, I got to get up and I got to sign off. I know how far I can go without, going too far.
Right.
But I know, everybody that comes in the chat keeps asking. And I waited until it got about 40 some listening. And that's why I waited until now. So I can explain everything, everybody at one time. And even if I don't, ain't got the hour to sit here in the live, if I even get back in the chat, I don't want everybody, that once I pop up in that chat, well, how you feel today? How you feel? Well, I figured to come on here and And that's one reason why I made the video this morning, is I wanted to make everybody sure, or let everybody know if something happened to me, that I have got that one last video out there that you all did know what happened. If you want to wait and try to find out from my son or somebody else, if I make that video and be able to post it, and then something happens, before anybody sees it, well, at least, the record's out there that that's what happened to her. Why you never hear from them anymore. But hopefully that would be sure.
Well, I hope.
But
And
like
I hope maybe you can say something to your kids, but even before you're gone, that when you're in a situation where you can't make a phone call, you can't take a phone call, I hope that your kids would find it in themselves that
they already know.
We love you as well, and we want an update, even if it's just one of us. Let someone know, because
we've known that for a long time.
When it comes to the worst, Brian wants to know where you're at.
Well, they already know that from long time ago. Whenever they see that I'm getting sick or I'm not going to make it, they've got a list on my cell phone here of all the numbers that I've got from y'all, the phone numbers especially, or even the text message.
Yeah.
And I also got a list of, what to do, if they come on there and make a video to use my channel to post it with, and that way everybody can see it like that.
Okay.
But I don't have everybody. But I told him, I said, whatever happens, be sure that you message these people first. The first thing you do is you message them and let them know I'm not here no more. And I said, then they'll pass it on to the next one and to the next one until they eventually get around that everybody will know it. Or somebody will come on there and actually make a video and let everybody else know it.
Right.
But, it's hard, just like I told that doctor.
Don't sit there and overdo yourself. If you need to take a break, and then you can finish up here shortly.
But he did, the doctor, when I told him, and I know I was dying, he patted me on the shoulder and he said, I know, but he said, we're going to do everything we can for you. And that's all I expect from him. And that's what I told him. I said, Doc, that's all I expect from you. It's just do everything we can. But I'll let y'all get back to your party. Because
the party just started. You showed up.
Hey, Jess.
Well, Senior, you know how I feel. You and we had that conversation about a week or so ago. So, and when it comes that time, I hope I don't look. I hope I'm on I'm on that list, and I ain't looking forward to it, but I'm looking forward to what you and I talked about. So.
But
you just make sure that you just make sure that when I reach those pearly gates,
Senior, take a rope with you. Take a rope. You can pull them up.
Because I'm sure I'm gonna get on that little hot plate right there. He's gonna be like, "You remember when you did that? Let me dangle them toes in the fire." Whoa, wait a minute.
My dad's best friend, literally best friend. This man was like my uncle. Taught me how to water ski when I was like 8.
Taught you how to what?
Water ski when I was 8 or 9 years old.
Oh.
They're the ones that got my mom and dad to getting a boat and going out to the lake.
Yeah.
He died, and we buried him 11 days after my dad.
Mm.
And his son said that to my brother. He said, Bill, he said, I love my dad. He said, but I sure hope your dad took a rope. That's where I get take a rope from.
yeah. Sound like a bring me more medicine. When that doctor's in here, he ordered a lot more of it.
And Senior, I know your next question if is going to be yeah, and you know the answer is you can bet your sweet ass we just got back from dinner.
Yeah, I was listening. Where did you say you went to the Jeffersons?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we went and had Mexican.
One
Hey.
thing about it, you was probably the only one that was moving on up.
Speaking of dinner, I gotta go eat, but I will be back on, guys.
Okay, we'll be here.
All right.
Bye, Senior.
5 years. Love you.
Later, Jeff.
Let's see.
Senior, the last time we went to Jefferson, it was back during COVID, and that was when they were seating everybody, giving everybody space and everything.
Yeah.
And you had when you went in there, of course, you had to have your mask on, all this shit. Anyhow, I got in there and we ordered hot wings, and I breathed in and got choked on hot wing sauce. And I sat there and I hacked and I coughed and I hacked and I gagged and I hacked and I coughed. Finally, I had to get up and excuse myself to the bathroom. And I'm sure all them people was in there looking at me like, this motherfucker's got COVID. And I told Vicky, I was like, hell, they may have a damn picture of me at the front door, might not let us back in.
There's nothing funnier than to watch somebody skate backwards across the floor when you act like you're going to sneeze.
Yeah.
During that mess, my job got declared essential, so I was at work the whole time.
Yeah, me too.
Terry too. You know that's not even debatable. Terry too says, I want to know if he's giving if Senior's giving the nurses hell. That's not even
Shit.
That's not even debatable.
I know he is. He ain't giving them hell, but I guarantee there've been some copped fuels.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is that your booby?
I'm sorry.
You ain't talking about me.
Yeah, Terry too asked if I want to know if Senior's giving the nurses hell.
I ain't able when I first come in.
Well, when you first came in, but here lately, I know you ain't minding when they're reaching across you and adjusting your IV and a booby rubs up against you or something, are you?
No.
That's how they get his heart rate up.
But, that's what right now. But I was just thinking while I was sitting here waiting to come on the live stream, if something happens to me, who gets to go to number one and be Senior?
There ain't gonna be another one. Sorry.
Nope.
I thought about that too. I said, well, there ain't no other Senior.
Nobody.
There's already 2, 3, and 4, and up to 15 or 16 by now. But yeah, I said,
It's like there's no more Pappies and there's no more pork chops.
As far as age wise, there'll be a lot of number ones, but there'll never be another Senior.
That is true.
There won't even be a Terry 1.
Mm-mm.
Every Terry from this point on is Terry 2 and up.
Well, I know Smoke on that every time he comes to chat, he always makes to cover himself. He always calls me Terry 1, Senior.
That number gets retired, old man. You just don't worry about that.
Yeah.
I'm not retired like the number 3 retired for Dale Earnhardt. When it's retired, it's retired. That's it. It don't come back.
Senior, you got some really nice comments in here. There's a lot of people.
Yeah, that's why I said I wanted to thank everybody the first thing for all the comments. I think there's like 200 and some comments.
Getting your ass beat with your own toys. I could say I had to pick my own switches, and I better go get all the freaking thorns off of them to come out the road.
Yeah. Well, that's me.
I never got a whooping with anything other than a wooden spoon and a belt. And I buried that belt with my daddy.
We got a whipping.
We
got a whipping be with a switch.
Yeah.
And you better know what size to get. Yeah.
We had them damn yellow bells out there at our house. God mighty.
Come on.
I know me and my brother would be out there. What you getting this time? You're gonna get a fat one or a skinny one. They don't make no difference. It all gonna hurt.
Then to add, you know what? To add insult to injury, you know, I mean, my mom would she go out there and pull me, you know, she'd go out there and get me a yellow bell. I'd find a damn old dead one or something, and then she'd go out there and find the greenest one about 5 foot long, and then she'd beat it down to about 3 foot on me. And then when we got older, mom and daddy sold the house, and we had all kind of flyers and shit out there. Mama had put out there. Mama looked at me and my brother and said, "Now I want you boys to go out there and get y'all some of those yellow bells and put them out at y'all's houses." No, I looked at her. I said, "Are you crazy, old woman?" I said, "You used to beat my ass with them things. You think I need a fucking reminder of them at my house?" No.
Oh goodness. How is everyone doing tonight?
There's the chop.
What's up there,
I had to bury that belt with my daddy. And I know there's a couple of y'all in here that know the belt I'm talking about, but you know, back in the 70s.
The more big wide ones.
The belt loops on pants were much wider. They were wider.
That was thin.
This was a 60 or 70 Airs belt that had instead of just one little metal buckle on the front, it had 3, and the holes went all the way around.
All the way around it. Yeah, I do remember them.
Yeah, like
when my daddy died, I put that belt down there by his hip where they couldn't find it when they went to take everything out.
Oh Lord.
That thing's going with him. I wouldn't be who I am today.
Yep, mine either.
My brother said, "Did you really put that in the casket?" I said, "Yeah, it's way down in there. They can't find it."
See, I put it down there at his damn feet. Senior Ron Stewart said studio's full, but he just wanted to say hi. And I tell you, Ron, that was he put a video out for prayers for you. So Ron, I tell you that means a lot to him.
The only one I saw pop up was Jason.
Well, I've been busy all day. I hadn't really had. I seen a few this morning when I eat breakfast, but then Vicky's had my ass working like a rented mule all day cleaning house.
Yeah, I was at getting the car serviced when I saw Jason's come up. And that's Jason with the KRD Race Designs.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get off here so I can watch the chat. They'll be doing shift changing there in a little bit.
Well, it's good to see you, buddy.
All right, old man.
We love you. Sending prayers,
Terry. You want to pop back in here after shift change? We're here. You know that.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll try to come back
Eli.
later.
All right.
Just getting too out of breath. So gotta get up and get the check.
Yeah, you gotta save that breath for that next shift.
Yeah, you gotta get some more phone numbers.
Yeah. See y'all.
See you, buddy.
See you, bro. Later. That's right, Mark. That's right, Mark Jones. I am. It's got its perks too, I might add.
Eli, settle down, son.
So I got my my Acme build in today.
I need to get back on mine.
Done? You said you got it done today?
No, I just got it in today.
Oh, you got it in. Okay.
The
Is that
1/16
the
scale.
16th?
Yep.
What?
The 64
That's
and a
the
half
16th
Mustang.
scale Mustang. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
there you go.
There were a couple of those for sale last weekend in Spartanburg.
Yeah, they was, wasn't they? Excuse me.
Comes with the Cobra engine. It comes with the
All right,
Keystone
Butch.
hot wheels. Besides the white walls and stock stuff, so it's gonna be kind of cool. Even though it is a Mustang.
When did I just mic that out? 1-4?
I just read what Mark Jones just said. Like I said, it has its perks. Shut up, Marcy. I hear nothing. I hear none of the above. Oh man.
I got a little something to show y'all in just a minute.
With your butthole, we're not interested.
Do what?
With your butthole, we're not interested.
Oh, we interested in that butthole.
See, man, it sounds like you're jealous. You're just
Oh no, we interested in that butthole.
he's just jealous. Don't be mad at me because I get a weekly allowance and you don't.
Wait a minute. Whoa.
What?
Somebody called me and told me I ain't got it yet.
What are you talking about? A weekly allowance.
Yeah, my allowance for being a son. That's my.
Oh, Mama Chop gives you an allowance just to be a son?
No, I'm talking about you.
Oh,
You and Fred. Y'all motherfuckers need to pay up.
I was about ready to say. I'm trying to think. What the hell?
Y'all's asses need to pay up. I ain't got my weekly allowance yet.
Well, hey T, you want me to show you what I spent your allowance on this week?
I'm gonna assume it's a 67
Put me on.
Chevelle.
Hey Brian, put me on the big screen. I'll show you what I spent your allowance on right here at Spartanburg.
I'm assuming it's a 67 Chevelle Pro Street kit.
No, you showed me that one. I did not go back and buy it. I went to the other side over there and bought these aluminum Pro Street wheels.
Those are nice. You got tires with them too?
Nope. I bought them. Hey, I bought one of these things too. One of these tire turner. Yeah, tire turner. I got that.
That's what you say, and you put in the chuck on your drill bit, and then you open it up, and it'll hold your tires, so you can spin your seam lines off of them.
Yep. And it works too, boy. I done tried them.
Yeah, I see it's beveled on the inside, so it'll
beveled on
take different size. Yeah, there you go. That's nice. That's really nice. You said you've used it already?
Yep, sure did.
How'd it do?
Awesome.
That's good. That's really good.
I'm trying to remember what I did it on. I think I just went out there and got a damn tire and just tried it.
Man, he got plenty of 67 Chevelles to try it on.
Isn't that true?
That's true.
But that's where your money went. Pappy, do you know where I can find one of those?
Internet would probably be a really good place to start.
Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to think if I ain't got his card. I got a card, but it ain't for his. He's a machinist.
Hey, settle down.
He's a machinist, but the card that his business card he gave me was for his him and his wife do gospel singing, and he gave me that, so I could probably see if I could get in touch with him, if he's got a website or something like that.
Ow! Asshole.
Yes, somebody called my name.
Moses' damn dog. He flopped right on my dad, just 20 pounds. Float.
He's like, hey, remember me?
Yeah, when they do
Well,
that,
it's raining.
20 pounds
He's
feels
up
like
there all
80.
scared. Don't act like a chicken. Lay me an egg, okay? There, you want the baby position, huh? Did you want to lay up here like a baby? You acting like
No, Gary, they wouldn't fit on a 112 motorcycle tire. I'm afraid you have to keep resorting to your snap-on sockets for that.
Yeah, that's why I use the socket.
Oh, the baby.
If they're really bad, if they're not real bad, I just go in my hand.
Oh, Chicken Little here. Oh, Chicken Little.
I wonder what I can do.
You still scared? Huh? Ain't nothing to be scared. Ain't nothing to be scared of. Don't be scared.
Ah. Did I put the wrong in? Yep. Shit.
Don't be scared. Don't be scared. No, say it's that means done.
Those two marks have been drew up and made.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, Pappy.
Do you know what's going on the damn week that we're going to be in Jacksonville?
No.
You know what that Sunday is going to be? The Daytona 500.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Oh,
Man, do you mind getting down?
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of traffic on 95.
Yep.
3.3 inches.
Now, well, if we leave out, I mean, we're leaving out Sunday, so
Eli,
as soon as that damn sun hits
stop.
up, we usually leave out like 5 o'clock, well,
Christ.
5 or 6.
Well,
Then we usually eat it. We usually stop at somewhere over on 10.
I got plenty.
Risque, are you?
I know plenty of back ways for me to get down there and back, especially Sunday. That
Yeah.
And we're right there off the 95, so I can go south and
get to where I need to go and not have to deal with I-90. I-95 is going to be a fucking disaster.
Yeah, we don't even hit 95. No, we don't even hit 95.
What day is that, Ray?
We come around that.
Jacksonville.
Yeah, we come around that little perimeter around Jacksonville, and then we hit 10 headed back.
What day is that, Ray?
February 18th.
So that's a Sunday.
Yeah, that's a Sunday.
See,
Yeah,
I'm
'cause
be
I-
heading north. Everybody else be
It
heading
might
south.
not be too bad.
Yeah, because everybody will be at
Race
the
is
damn
going on
racetrack.
Sunday, and we're headed home.
Yeah, we're headed home, but
It shouldn't be
no.
terrible.
Yeah, but
I
you know,
still have a secondary plan though.
I'm going. We're going to St. Augustine on the 14th, which is that Wednesday. We're going down there and stay a few days with my brother. So in that area, and that between St. Augustine and Ormond and all down through there, it's going to be one big total cluster flop. Probably.
Yeah, Friday going in is going to be bad for me. That'll be the day I'll need to go in some other kind of sneaky back way.
We may just ride up 818.
There was what hurricane? There was a hurricane coming in, and it's coming up the coast, and the office calls me up. I know I was running late that day before they sent me, and when the backup dispatcher calls me, he says, "Brian, we got a load to come in, and I'm wondering to know if you're interested." And I'm like, "Well, what you got?" He said, "Jacksonville." And I went, "Are you serious?" And I said, "You know what's coming, don't you?" He said, "Yeah, y'all won't have hours of service right now." I said, "I'm quite aware of that." I said, "But it's 3:00 in the afternoon, and I ain't made it to Charleston yet." And he said, "Well, there's another catch." And I said, "Okay, what's your catch?" They want it at 6 a.m. I've been working 12 hours at this point in time, or close to it. And I said, I'll take care of it. And the owner of the company calls me up and says, Brian, do you have any problem with traffic? I said, he called me up a day or two later, and I was like, no, why would I? He said, well, you took that load to Jacksonville. I said, yeah. And he said, well, I told him, I said, I didn't have any traffic. He said, you did go to Jacksonville? I said, yeah, I went to Jacksonville. And he said, what do you mean you don't have any traffic? I said, Dick, I said, after my rollover, I found all kind of back ways to down in Florida in Jacksonville. I said, I'm telling you, I didn't have any traffic. He said, okay. I shot right in and shot right out. Well, did it take you 30 minutes, an hour longer to do it? I'll pay you for it. I said, no, it took me about 4 hours and 15 minutes, just like it normally would. I'm a truck driver. I'm sneaky.
Okay. Let's assess this. A damage. Actually, looking kind of good. I think I'm going to shorten up the driver's side rail. And, ooh, yeah.
Who was talking about pizza earlier?
Oh God, I don't know. I was talking about pizza and wings and all kind of other things.
That's right, as you brought it up.
Why? Yep. You're hungry now.
Stop thinking about it. I'm fixing to actually go get one. So you get some funny emails or text messages, you know why.
Okay.
Damn, I was doing good.
Yeah.
Now, I'm trying to keep a relatively neat work area, and I'm still losing shit.
Neat work area ain't got nothing to do with that.
Nope. I just had some. Maybe I put them back. I don't know. I don't remember putting them back. Not that particular.
Oh, yeah.
Well, this is worth less than what I paid for it. I'll be coming back.
What?
Scribing tool.
Oh. You bought some new paints or something, didn't you, Marcia?
Yeah, I finally got my hands on a set of acrylic paint from Italy that I've been trying to get for 2 fucking years. Chimera paint.
2 years on paint?
Well, every time I tried, I only wanted to get a couple of colors to try it, right? And every place that had it in stock, every time I went to try different places, they were out. And they couldn't get it. And I'm like, okay, I'm waiting. Well, Gavin, one of the miniature painter guys that I watch, was painting a really cool miniature. And I'm like, dude, where'd you get that? And he gave me the website for the resin miniature that he had. And I was totally going over there to check the prices on the miniatures and just happened to notice that they had Chimera paint sets. So I threw money at him, and 8 days later, I said, put up in my hand.
Are you fucking kidding me? Damn it.
So,
yep, we're kidding.
Chuckster!
What's up?
What's going on,
Chuck?
So now
not much. Doing the 24-hour build here.
So now
Sucker.
I gotta basically relearn how to use acrylic paint because this is a heavy body acrylic pigment. It has, there's
What
no
is it like?
medium
What
to
is
it.
it like? Those they come in the tubes like the oils.
It's similar. It's one step back from oils. Oils have a carrier. This doesn't. This is a pure liquid.
Well, I mean, they come into like the little toothpaste tubes.
No. It actually comes in little bottles. Give me a second. I'll get them out and show you. But it's a pure pigment, and it's like a really thick version of your standard water-based acrylic paint, whereas an oil has the oil as a carrier. So the viscosity is different, it's a heavier body. But anyway, it's a not your regular kind of paint. You can't just, thin it with water and go. So I totally need to learn how to use it. Another thing that I like about it being that each color is a single pigment. When you mix colors together, you're getting natural, true color. Whereas with most acrylic paints are multiple pigments, some of which include white. So, if you mix two colors, you're not necessarily going to get the color you're expecting. So mixing it is, color-wise is easy.
You won't need these, they spicy.
Okay. All right, fellas. What? Yes. Yes.
So, Chuck, how's your 24-hour escapade going?
Well, I got the.
Not an escapade, that's a clusterfuck.
I'm trying to be nice, Marcy, because I've done one of them damn things before.
What the hell? Can't get anything framed now. Got the frame in the gas pit tank and fenders in color.
Mm.
There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks,
Well, there
dude.
wasn't nothing in there.
When you're building a motorcycle for a 24-hour group, Bill?
Yep.
That thing is pink as hell.
Yeah.
That is Barbie.
That's called panty raid.
It's awesome.
It's called panty raid. It's nail polish.
Panty dropper.
No, it's not nail polish. It's Creative Customs paint.
You say panty dropper?
No, not panty dropper. Panty raid.
You said panty dropper.
Name the bike panty dropper.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah, if I can find some decent details, it might. Then got the engine belt painted up here. That's ready to assemble.
Yes.
I gotta still put a clear coat on the body parts, or the framing the fenders and stuff, but we're getting there. Then there's a whole shitload of chrome to go on.
That's something I have not wanted to try yet. I would probably have 6 hours with my schedule to build it. So I never elected to get into that build.
I did it 1 year.
I couldn't build something in that little amount of time, even if I could spend that
Fred's
time
still
on
in
it.
therapy from his.
I've done 4 years of it now. I got 2 that I completed within 24 hours, and I got 2 that I didn't complete.
I've done 2 of them. First time I did one, it was an old tester's kit that was already pre-painted and shit. All I had to do was throw some screws together. Then the next time I did it, the old 67 monogram Camaro kit.
That must have been fun getting done in 24 hours.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I got a little
You're supposed to challenge yourself, not abuse yourself.
got a little something to show y'all.
That was
Real
an
quick.
abusive.
Brian, when you get a second.
All right, let me just get some.
That
glue
was
on
an
here.
abusive weekend, I might add. All right, where'd my damn Q-tip go? There it is.
Hey, Dalton.
Hey, Dalton. Oh, I got to show Dalton something.
All right. Let me get this turned around. So when we left off last weekend, the Viking monster truck did not have the back half of the chassis.
It's looking like a boat now. You stick some sails in that thing?
How the fuck did I do that? God almighty.
At the beginning, it looked like a Viking
Better
ship.
you than me to do all that. I'm here to tell you. Better you than me. I don't want no part of doing all that.
We got that stock in Evergreen, right?
Can you say triangulation?
Well, believe it or not, Pork Chop run out of styrene rod. And he realized it when he was on the phone with me today.
No! God, somebody help me!
What is that?
Look,
Is that
look,
0.8?
look, just look. Look at it.
He's got bits of scrap.
Look at that. I'm gonna go bury it in the backyard, make a headstone. Promote styrene.
Is that why you was wanting your fucking allowance?
Yeah. Yeah. You run out of styrene stock. He needed money for styrene.
He needs a fucking styrene tree in the backyard. What he needs. Anyway, this right here
That won't help you.
is what we're looking at for clearances on the front end.
Clarence, I know Clarence.
Clearances.
I know several Clarences.
Right there it be.
Never can know enough clearance. I mean clearance.
Yes.
And then the rear.
Oh boy, shit. Yeah, I know, Bart.
Will sit about like
yeah,
that.
I forgot all about that, Grandpa.
Mm.
All right. We'll still be here, Jason.
See you, Jason.
Take care, Jason.
Later.
Take care, Jason. Bye. Good seeing you, buddy. I went ahead and hung the steering column. The shifter is in, the pedals are in, because they're all going to be the same color anyway. So I figured, why the hell not? Kill about 15 birds with one stone. I got my risers in for my front seat. It's going to sit up a little higher than the rest of them. So this just falls right back in there, and that falls right off the tires.
Hey, the seat kind of stayed in place.
It did. Almost. Shit, we got tweezers right here.
Now. You won't eat these potato chips. They're too spicy for you.
There you go. So that's the driver's seat.
They're almost too spicy for me. Almost.
Fuel cell's glued in.
What you need, Josh? You need some .080?
Yeah, that's what I built out of is 0.0. I'm gonna order some probably Thursday afternoon.
Cool, man. Cool.
I kind of got an idea to run some chains and stuff up around a lot of the tubing on this. So if y'all know anywhere to find cheap chains.
Hobby Lobby jewelry department.
Yeah, craft store in the bead and jewelry section. You can get them every color of the rainbow.
Either that or look on RC 4-wheel drive.
You'll spend more in something specialized for RC.
Oh, yeah.
than
I
you will
mean,
at
it
craft
ain't going to be cheap over there, but you may be able to find what you're actually looking for.
Yeah,
Home Depot doesn't have it small enough.
because I've got chains on the LN8000 flatbed in there.
Yep.
Terry, you've all you most of y'all have seen it. It's got chains hanging all over it, and
Right.
if I get the same exact size chains for this, that would be phenomenal.
Really?
So, but that's
Cool
in a
stuff.
nutshell. That's it's getting there. I'm gonna add a couple more bars here and there, but for the most part, that's pretty much it for the chassis.
Hey, Jonathan.
That Marcy.
Hey, Jonathan.
Hey, Jonathan.
Different day.
What's up, John?
I
had some change.
Sorry. Get over here.
Oh man.
Boy, this kit here is a effort to mock up.
Yeah, mine is too.
I don't know how you do it. How you do what you do.
Whole lot of cuss words.
I don't want my YouTube channel to be completely taken down, but
That's a whole lot of cuss words. I would bank that I use enough cuss words during mock-up sometimes to surprise a sailor.
Nah.
Welcome back.
Nah. Mm-mm. No. No. That's why I am,
Gotcha.
Yeah. Let me do some photo etch because I am a trained.
Hey, I can get the Texas out if y'all want to hear some real language.
I can tell the relationship between y'all two when y'all do photo etch.
Oh God, I don't even want to talk about it.
I can get the
Come on,
Texas
photo
out.
etch is fun. You don't like the devil's medal?
Oh, I can't. See what I got 8, 9, 10. I got 10 again.
Photo etch is about as fun as fucking decals. Are you kidding me?
So.
Oh my God! Fuck.
I'm going to be over doing some paint, so I'm going to pop out of here for now. That way you can let somebody else in. And then when I get back over here, if a chance comes open, I'll jump back in again.
All right.
Chet.
What the hell?
Anyway, since I was talking about it, here's my
What, baby?
fancy box of paint.
What'd you do?
I can get it where you see it.
Miss Fancy Pants Paint.
Fancy box
Where are
of paint.
you at? There you are. I got to find.
Love their packaging. Their packaging is really nice. The amount of miles it had to travel, it really needed.
Wow, Marcy actually has a functioning camera. Holy shit.
She has a camera. Marcy just hates cameras. But anyway, these bad boys right here. They're a super heavy.
Are those the oil-based acrylics?
No, this is water-based acrylic from Chimera Paint.
Welcome back, Miss Jess.
Thank you, thank you.
Those are nice.
Hey.
They're what are they? 2-ounce bottles? 1-ounce bottles, 30 mil. Anyway, made in Italy. Real hard to fucking get. Finally got them, and now I need to learn how to use them because they're not like the traditional gamer paints and the Vallejo and the other stuff that we normally Pro Acryl, stuff that we normally use, which I'm totally a fangirl about these paints.
Those look like the same size as the Vallejos.
No.
They look a little larger.
They're close.
Lord
Close
have
enough.
mercy. I'm going to give up.
No, let's see. Vallejos or where the fuck is it? Yeah, they're little over half an ounce, so 17 mil.
Yes, Britta. She
These
can be
are 30.
She can be a hand model.
But yeah, so I totally have to learn how to use this crap. I need to pick the brains of some fellow tabletop gaming enthusiasts that use it.
You know, somebody I think I know who uses those are Tim Brown. I know Tim's got all kind of them.
I
All
have
kinds of.
never, ever seen Tim with Chimera paint.
Yeah, I know he's got a shitload of different ones, but
He's got a lot of stuff, but he has never touched Chimera paint.
really,
Nope. Water-based acrylic from Half a World Away. He won't.
you know who I
Right,
think?
I know that.
I tell you who I think I know uses
Oh
those.
shit! What's up, home girl? I didn't even know you were here.
Hey, what's up, Josh?
Joe,
Damn,
left coast
sneak in
Joe.
on somebody. Shows how much attention I paid.
But yeah, these have a very quick dry time. They dry matte, which I like. They also dry slightly darker than they appear, which is also another thing that, plays a factor in when you mix them. So massive learning curve. Army Painter paints, I have some. I am not a fan. They're extremely waxy. They are not pigmented enough to dilute properly to use them. They need to work on it. They have a long way to go.
Not big enough.
And again, they use multiple pigments in each color. So when you're mixing their colors, it's, good luck getting close to what you want.
Yeah.
With single pigments, if you know, I use 3 drops of this, 2 drops of that, and 2 drops of white, and 8 drops of the carrier medium. You have a recipe that you can follow without a question. You will consistently get the same color every time. And you can also mix different combinations of colors to achieve that same color. Whereas with your multiple pigment colors, you literally get one color in lighter and lighter shades.
Well, shit. That's fantastic.
But yeah,
what'd you do?
These are what you drop.
I wanted to show my
I
progress.
didn't drop anything. Y'all are about to see an Extremis Models have a fucking heart attack.
That's my mock-up for the 37. Somewhat.
I like
Very
this
nice.
wheel.
Very nice.
I like this wheel.
Yeah.
No.
It's gonna look good.
Gonna be sharp.
Did you print them?
Yep. I got this printer even looks better than what I give you for the carburetor.
I am almost out of plastic too. No bueno.
You're having such a week.
You just need to go down, walk down the road, and find you a for sale sign. Just take it out of their yard.
Well, on my work truck, when you open the bin doors up, the signs that are in there that have all the don't electrocute yourself shit that's on them. We'll just call it that. They're all made on plasticard. I may just rob one out of my truck and pack that shit up. General Foreman's going to go, Morgan, what are you doing? Huh?
You got to do whatever it takes.
Yeah.
That's the only reason I go to work, just to get shit. And a paycheck.
Hey, Fred, I got a question for you.
What you got, bro?
I was watching the news the other day, and I thought about you.
Uh-oh.
And they showed that Delta airline in Atlanta going down the runway that the tire fell off.
I already know about it. Go ahead, but I'll tell you my version or what I know about it.
Now, I was thinking it might have been you that changed the tire.
Negatory. Negatory. Negatory.
What an asshole.
No.
You got to give Fred more credit than that. What the fuck?
I know. I had to, you know.
No.
Somebody didn't
Well,
show up to class
he
on
probably,
time.
You
he probably got
non-tire changing motherfucker.
he probably got to chew the motherfucker out that changed that tire.
No,
I bet.
actually, I did talk to the I did talk to the lead man over in the landing gear department yesterday. That we were talking about it. I just heard about it, and then I seen him walk through. He come through our shop, and I was like, "Sig, come here for a minute." And he come over. And I said, "What's up with this damn tire rolling down the runway?" He said, "Man," he said, "What it is? It's just like those tires are just like any other." Or the wheels, I'm sorry. The bearings are basically, I mean, anybody that's got any experience of changing front bearings on front wheels,
Yeah.
you know, of course, you got an inner bearing, you got an outer bearing, you got a inner race, outer race, then you got a big ass nut that pushes all that together. And you tighten it up until, you know, it gets tight enough, and then you have to back it off to where it'll spin, then it gets locked in place.
Yep.
And it's either too tight, too loose, or just right. And once it gets pinned in, once that thing's pinned in place, what they think happened, it was a bearing failure. It wasn't a wheel or a landing gear or an axle, because they already did the records check on it, and the records stated that axle on that front landing gear was changed out like in 20. I think he said 2021.
Had to be a fucking bearing.
So, but he said it's because he showed me pictures of it, and it's what happened was the bearing went bad, it got hot, and next thing you know, everything loosens up. And
so I got a story.
See ya.
I got a story on a horse trailer that was being towed up the road, similar with that kind of wheel style. You know, normally that's the hub bearing and the wheel bearing. You know, on vehicles, it don't generally hold the whole wheel and tire assembly on. But this old horse trailer, it did. And it was raining like a cow pissing on a flat rock. I mean, it was fucking dumping. And I'm trucking up the road, and all of a sudden I saw this out the corner of my eye. I saw this big splash in the drainage ditch over on the side of the interstate. And I'm out in the hammer lane, you know, and I'm thinking, what the fuck was that? And all of a sudden, about 100 feet down, I saw the same big splash in the drain. I'm like, what? And there's something falling out of the sky. And then all of a sudden, the four-wheeler I was passing, he was maybe 100 feet up in front of me. All of a sudden, he hit his brake. And this whole tire and fucking steel wheel assembly come rolling out in front of him. And there wasn't nothing I could do but eat it right down the center of the truck. It got hung up on that front cross member.
It'll fuck that cross member up too.
No. It lifted the steer tires off the fucking ground.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
In a fully loaded gas truck, and got pinned there for a couple of seconds.
Wow.
And I'm thinking, as I'm drifting to the median, it's over. This is how I'm going to die, from a fucking wheel on a trailer to come off.
Final
At the
destination.
time, I didn't realize, you know, that it was off that trailer being towed up the road.
Mm-hmm.
But just as my steer tire hit, it had just crossed over the yellow line. So I had maybe 8 inches of blacktop left. That tire come out from up underneath the front end of my truck, and it dropped. And oh boy, the racket it made going out the back.
Jeez, yeah.
And I fucking hit the shoulder, and I put my hands in my face. That was a butthole fucking experience.
That's
and
about as much fun as going down the freeway doing the max plus the speed limit, and the whole left lane is just nothing but semis. One pulled out in front of me, and it went across to go towards the exit. I don't know if he realized he was having a problem with his truck or what, but he was leaving quickly. And as he went off the ramp, one of his tires came off and hit my car.
What, baby?
Did y'all see the one on, I think it was last year, where there's got a camera in front of front
Hey, come here. You
front
want to come say
camera.
hey?
And a tire, one of those big off-road tires,
sick.
comes off of a truck, and this SUV hit it, and it launched that damn. It rolled over it, and that launched that, and it just launched that damn SUV. I mean,
Yeah,
it went up.
Talking about the video
God
from last year or whatever.
Yeah, it was on. It was one of them videos from last year that.
I know which one you're talking about.
Did they check the drag link on the truck, Brian?
I don't know what they checked.
Because the ex-brother-in-law run over one, and it bent the drag link on the front of his truck, and I'm talking about bent it up pretty damn bad.
Yeah, I don't. I know. After dealing with that, I went on to Columbia. I made my delivery, and the dispatcher called me. He was like, I hate to ask you. He said, but is there any way possible I can talk you into pulling that Statesboro? I'm like, yeah, I'll go ahead. I'll do it. And I got loaded, and I wasn't even 8 miles from the loading rack, and this freaking container hauler on the canal bridge. I don't know if how many of y'all are familiar with I-20 crossing into Carolina.
Oh yeah.
Crossing from Carolina into Georgia.
Oh yeah.
You got the river bridge, you got the canal bridge, and then as soon as you come off the canal bridge, you go right into the exit for the rest area. Just as we come off the river bridge, that son of a bitch come over to in front of me, right between me and another four-wheeler, and he hit his brakes coming over on me, so I couldn't. He was still on the zipper. There was nowhere for me to go. Period. And then this is the same night that the tire got up underneath the front of the truck, and I keyed up the radio. I cussed his ass out and said, please don't key up your radio. And then he took the freaking exit to go into the rest area, and then called me motherfucker. I was like, oh my God. By the time I got turned around and would get up there, you'd be long gone. I'd have fucking killed that motherfucker dead.
I dig it.
I had a big old jacked up Toyota 4-wheel drive sit up on 44s one time, and I had the rear drive shaft break off. Not in the rear, it broke off in the front.
Oh, well.
Yeah. It jacked that son of a bitch up.
Shit.
Totally. I was lucky it didn't flip, but it came up in the ass end about 5 foot up in the air. Yeah.
Yep.
It dug into that damn pavement. Man.
I'll be over at the printer. I got it.
Yes, sir.
Hey, pork chop. What you doing? Okay.
I thought you were talking to me for a second. Hey, pork chop. And I'm like,
who said that?
Eat pork chop. Say hi, everybody, pork chop. She's like, what
look,
the
we got 2 pork chop. Pork chop 1, pork chop 2.
Hello, kitty.
scared the hell out of me. I thought your ass was talking to me.
Pork chop.
Like that too, like people talk to cats. Hi, pork chop.
Now she's going to do that.
Not to start no shit, but she sounded like she was getting a little sweet there.
Oh,
How many monster
rice and soy sauce?
How many monster truck kids do you have, pork chop? I really like to have a couple.
oh my God.
That's my princess.
Just keep her away
Is
from
it raining over there, Fred?
Sounds to me like I'm your princess now.
No, actually, it's done quit. It quit raining here about 2 o'clock.
just to go out here and try to spray some of this chrome, and it might not work out good.
It didn't. We didn't get no bad weather up our way. It kind of went south of us, kind of down toward the airport and further south.
Raining where I'm at.
We just got a bunch of damn rain.
Yeah, we have too. Man, it rained like a cow pissing on Flat Rock yesterday.
Scott, Ken, and
Oh.
Barb was over earlier. I said, they asked what you building. I said, I'm about to start building another ark.
Ark, yeah, I know. Yeah, that's all it's done the last 3 days of rain.
Take some of these sticks out back and make a raft. We fixed to float away.
Hell, when I came home from work yesterday, Chattahoochee, shit, man, wasn't out of the bank, but it was pretty high.
She's getting close though, wasn't she?
Yep.
That's Nakalula Falls up on the mountain here. They've had to shut it down, shut the tourist part down for a while because she's starting to rage over the bridge again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'll be sharing water. She's sick.
Shit. Man, I gotta quit yawning. Damn. It's bad.
Yeah, cut that out.
I'm trying to. Tired. Damn, I lost all my beauty sleep last weekend.
Little Miss Baby Doll in there sick.
Beauty sleep. You mean
She's running? She come off the bus. She come off the bus yesterday running 101.2 degree fever.
Not good.
She laid around all day yesterday. She's laid around all day today. She's finally getting now where she's starting to act a little more spry, but she ain't come up out of that chair yet. I don't know if she's fine when she decides to get up and want to start playing and stuff.
Shit, I tell you, talking about sleep. Shit, last weekend I was coming back home. I was coming home from Spartanburg. I was facing that damn west sun. Oh my God! If I had autopilot on that damn Dodge, I'd have put it on that thing. I'd have put it on.
I told you I stopped at a gas station and robbed their damn water hose, didn't I?
No, for what?
Yeah. You saw
Rob. Oh, yeah, I do remember. Yeah.
I went to like 3 different car washes before we went home, and none of them were open. I mean, obviously they're not going to be open when it's 20-something degrees outside.
Yeah.
But I finally pulled up to a gas station, and they had a water hose hanging on the side of the building, and I told Mom, I said,
"Help yourself."
I said, "That's it." I said, "I'm not asking for. I'd rather ask forgiveness than permission." She said, "Right," and I just walked over there, parked my car, got out. Moved the hose was so short though that I had to move my car like 3-4 different times to rinse the whole thing. But I got it rinsed off. I got all that fucking salt out from under it too.
I'll put you on the big screen in a minute, John. Or a second. I wanted to make sure you could talk. All right, go ahead. Did you find your what'd you lose last night? A carburetor? You didn't find it?
Didn't find it. I just grabbed another one because
extras.
getting a carb from the 30 Ford kit, and there's 6 of them total. So I just grabbed another one. But
at least you had an emergency backup. The other one will turn up in a year or 2.
Yeah.
He'll find it right after he gets through building it.
No, you'll find it when you're doing your reveal on it. You'll look down and it'll be right there up underneath you.
Yeah, the fairies will bring it back.
Nice job, man. Looks good.
Looks real good.
Still got to put the black top on, headlights. Still got to add the headers, the headlights, license plates. Man, I think that's about all.
Looks good, buddy. Good job.
What are you building, a replica of Milner's car?
Yeah.
What's up, Joe?
Ah, crap.
Oh, fucking Tommy showed up.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Putting up video clips on his other channel.
Yeah, Joey, nobody wants you here.
It's probably fixing to
good
get
for us
kind
anymore.
of funny, y'all. Y'all might want to hold on to your bootstraps.
With both hands, obviously.
All right, be nice. I don't want him to cry tonight.
Yes, you do. Don't lie to me.
Why would you be nice? Nobody's ever nice to Joey.
Not even me.
She's full of it. She wants to hear him cry.
Sometimes I almost feel bad for him. Sometimes. Almost.
He just needs to take it like a man that he is not.
Oh.
That's
coming from a kid.
Burn. Oh, snap.
Damn,
He's probably
listen to this argument between these two distinguished gentlemen. We got one that just came out of diapers and the other one's going in them.
Burn.
Damn.
Hello,
And the man
everybody in the chat.
hasn't done anything.
Damn.
Did you just address everybody in the chat, but not everybody in the live?
He did.
That's what
you,
Joey's
man.
saying. I don't blame him.
Joey, I just got to thinking today.
That's dangerous.
Oh Lord, here
I'm
it
sorry.
is.
Hang on. Let me start over. Hello,
Yeah,
chat, and except for Kevin Smith, and hello everybody in the live stream, except for Dipshit, Dipshit 2, Dipshit 3, Dipshit 4, Marcy. I'm sorry, Jess, and I forget where I was going with that.
Hold up a minute. So, hang on. I got a question.
Hang on.
Why would you individually name everyone as dipshit and then count them off and just not say everybody? You basically said everybody.
No, I said everybody in the chat.
No, you said everybody in the stream.
All I gotta say is I better be dipshit number one.
No, actually,
Better than being dipshit number 2.
No, he's actually number 2, and
Number 2. So you just call me shit number dip shit. Because number 2, number 2 is shit.
Fred, slow down, damn.
Fred, you are double the shit.
Damn right I am.
However,
Don't ever fucking forget that.
Jonathan, he's barely a shit at all. So
He's a little shit.
he's the little shit. Yeah.
He may be shit and yeller, but he is a shit though. Yeah, okay.
He needs his diaper changed because he's shit.
And Too Tall Model Garage, he's claimed number 11 as dipshit number 11. So there you go.
Very specific.
I wasn't gonna.
Well, since we're numbering everybody and everything lately.
I was not gonna include you in this dipshittery there, but since you insist, So.
Seniority has its perks.
I guess so.
Come on, Jackson, get up here, shit.
How's everybody doing?
Well,
Okay,
we're doing okay. You missed out. Terry Hobby Barn showed up in here for a
Did
minute.
he get on the live?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's in here for about 10 minutes.
You doing okay?
Yeah, he said he had to go because he had to get some more phone numbers.
Well, it was fixing to change over to the second shift nurses, so he wanted to get a little bit more oxygen. That way you could
That's when all the
give them a run for their money.
Senior said that's when all the hot nurses show up.
He's gonna grab second gear. That's what he's gonna do.
I got these right here, fresh off the printer.
Oh my God! How much, Amanda? 25, 45. Okay.
He better put it in neutral.
Hey, I need some of them, Brian.
Those are 6 inches.
No, I mean I need the ones like you put on your truck.
And these are for some reason my outside rings kind of failed a little bit. I was playing with supports. But those are the 8s.
Them 7 SS Krager or what are those?
Yeah. Yep, and they are for
Yeah, Don's gonna be making some earrings, Amanda.
I played with my supports when I was doing these, and
You'll go blind doing that shit.
I should have.
I just did it till I
I
needed
said
glasses.
supports, not pecker. I guess I'll go
That's
back.
one of my supports.
Exactly.
Hey, Amanda.
Playing with a pecker support.
Walk through sand, leave 11
This
footprints.
is embarrassing. You're supposed to be a badass.
You stop, dude.
I need to go spray some
Today,
clear.
I thought for sure Arco at Outlaw Edge and Chris at Ironhead Garage was pulling a prank on me. The other day I was sent to this channel called Treetop Garage or something like that, and to subscribe to it. So I go subscribe to it and commented on one of his videos, and then today I get a message on one of my videos from that Treetop guy. And anyway, he was talking about the Meet the Builder show. And I said, yeah, I'll make plans with you sometime after this weather breaks out where I live at, and can actually think beyond icicles, you know. Anyway, he said, yeah, it's pretty cold up north where I'm at too, in Northeast Ohio. I'm like, really? I said, I'm in Northeast Ohio too. He's like, really? I said, I'm in a place called Austinburg Township. I replied back, I'm like, no shit, that's where I'm from. And he said, yeah. He said, yep, I live down by Mill Creek. I said, Mill Creek what? Fab shop or just Mill Creek Road? He says, well, Mill Creek Road. I was like, well, what do you mean you live by it? Do you live on Foreman, or do you live on Eagleville, or do you live on 45?
Are you pulling off?
Oh, no, I live on Mill Creek.
I
I'm
just
like,
feel
no shit.
better.
You
So
feel
I
better?
started getting curious. Okay, I'm being scammed here.
Tell them all, hey.
Marco and Chris. But sure enough,
I love you.
I love you. Thanks.
doing some
You're
digging,
a
figuring
Okay.
out more about this feller. He's 2 doors down from me on the same side of the fucking road.
No shit. No
He
shit.
wasn't playing me, nor was anybody else. It was a coincidence. He is 2 doors down from me. Well, Marcy, you probably saw the video or something of the bridge that you drive under out here by my house.
Bullshit.
You go under that bridge, 2 doors past that bridge is his house.
Way to meet your neighbor.
Yeah, so he's telling me he lives at.
Like I said, Vince probably shits in his front yard.
He was
Send him
telling
my
me he lives
sincerest
in,
apologies.
that he lives in Roy Kelly's old farmhouse, and I'm like, this okay? Maybe this ain't a prank, because who the hell would know who Roy Kelly is?
Right.
And well, see, Roy Kelly's son, Joe Kelly, owns one of the largest country music recording studios there in Nashville. But I grew up with him. He lived in that house where this guy lives. Anyway, it was interesting.
Oh, way to meet your neighbor, though.
Yeah. Well, actually, after we realized who each other is, we've actually met, because UPS, or not UPS, but USPS has dropped packages off here that belongs to him, and vice versa. So we've exchanged gifts before, and I've been on his porch, dropping a package off and knocking on the door, and he'd come to the door, and I'm like, hey, I just wanted to let you know that was at my house, dropping it off here. He's like, yeah, all right, cool, no problem. He's a real cool guy. And then, it made sense as I'm looking through his pictures of who the guy is that's all the time shooting his high-powered weapons off down the road here, and it's him.
Yeah. Whose dog?
That's mine. He's hollering he wanting to go in.
Oh, okay.
You sure you ain't poking him in the butt again with your finger?
Let me tell you something. You try to poke this dog in the butt, you're gonna draw back a nub. He will tear you a new one.
What do you mean? I got a nub.
That's the buddy of mine.
Oh, so that's what happened.
You
Basically, what he's
try.
saying is, if
Damn,
he's gonna
Joe,
do that, he's just
a
gonna end up
dog
with
didn't do
another
that. You must try to stick your whole arm up that damn bear's ass.
All you're
I'll see you
saying is
come down
Joey's
and
going to
visit.
end up with another one.
Yeah, I was in the kitchen and I heard the dog, and then I'm looking around checking on my dog, thinking, did somebody put him out and forget
No, it's
about
this
him?
curved barrel right here.
Yeah,
Not
so
that little shithead. It's snack time and he wants to go in.
Oh my
He
god!
says it's time to go and get his stick and hang out with Pop. You want to go hang out with Papa Don, the old man?
Oh God! Oh
Huh? Is that what you want?
man!
You okay, Addy?
I'd say that's a yes.
yeah, so I was looking for my dog, and then I thought my dog was having a dream or something. And then when he wasn't outside, and I was trying to figure out what the hell, because I wasn't in here.
Your dog was
It didn't
probably
sound like
dreaming
he was
Joey had his finger in his ass again.
Again?
Yeah.
It never happened the first time. I promise you that.
Yeah,
No.
That might explain Vincent's high-pitched voice.
Oh Lord!
I'm sure it ain't
Guys, y'all gonna have to excuse me a minute. I made myself a pork pot roast today. So
Oh my god!
yes,
Well, what are you sitting here telling us about it for?
I've been waiting on this all day. I've been having to smell this stinking stuff all day.
Well, don't
Hey,
tell
fat.
us about it. Go get it. We're hungry.
Damn, Don! I just seen your text. I was like, oh my god! Can you do those in $half sizes?
Well, I got a 10-inch plate, so I can make some 10-inch.
Just make sure you make them hollow. You don't want to waste that much resin.
Oh god! What's going on, Tim? Oh shit, that's funny.
Hey, Tim.
Yeah, someone trying to come in. I don't have any more room. Whoever's trying to come in, I can only have 10. And we got
full up
right now.
Well, let him in. I'm fixing to go take the dog in the house.
All right.
See what the old man's up to.
All right.
I'll catch up with y'all later.
All right.
All right, Don.
All right, see you later, Don.
See you, Don.
See you, Don.
Wow.
Shit over.
Oh, I love these blower hats on these
Looking
motors for
around
the
the
grade
house,
digger.
to figure out where my dog was at. And
Hello, Ted.
It wasn't mine.
what's up, Ted? But yeah, whoever was trying to come in a minute ago, come on. I got to see. I ain't been in the chat. Hey, Amanda.
Amanda's in there.
Hey, Taylor.
You mean KFC made those bowls and Ted picked them up?
CKNA Snail, how do you do your lights for your van build?
So the lights were made through CAD. My husband designed the board through CAD, and then we had the design sent in to some place that makes the PCB boards. And after they made the PCB board, they sent it back to us, and I soldered the LEDs onto there and the resistors, and then yeah, that's pretty much how it was done.
That's cool.
Hey, Boston J.
Oh yeah, man, it was.
Basically, what she just said is she's a lot smarter than we are.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
her
somebody else
husband
did
is
most of
because
the
he
work.
can run CAD.
Yeah,
You're all a bunch of
Phil's the
peasants.
he's more the electronic genius. I mean, I'll do the labor, but when he designed the board, but I told him what I wanted, and I knew how to 3D print the floor pan out too. So I did the 3D the floor, printed that with a 3D printer. And then, yeah, he pretty much had the board made, and then I put it together, and there it was.
All it's missing is Travolta and white polyester pants.
I know. I gotta get a mini Travolta.
I'm sorry,
I'm sure
man.
there's a 3D file out there somewhere. And when you find it, I want one.
If I do, I'll get two. One for me and one for you, Marcy.
JS Idaho.
We'll just round that up to an even $26. How about that?
Yeah, whoever was trying to come in a minute ago, you can come in now. We got room for you.
Thanks, Tim. Appreciate ya.
Yeah, and you know the van, a video or a picture just it don't do nothing for us.
No, it don't, because seeing it like we saw it last Saturday, boy, I tell you, that was just. I just kept standing there and I kept looking at. I know somebody was probably like, "Will you move?" Matter of fact, I think it was Tim. Tim was trying to take pictures of it, and he was probably like, "Will you move so I can take a picture of this?" Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and that was an amazing. That was a great paint job too, Jess.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Thank
great
you. I'm really proud of that. I really
You
am.
should be. Yes.
Yeah,
I was
don't
so
have that
nervous.
kind of patience, all those damn lines. What's that? I'll be doing good to do a two-tone, let alone going that far.
Honestly, the patience, it's all in the prep work. And my dad was like, no, it needs more sanding. No, it needs more sanding. More sanding. And I was like,
You're like, Dad, leave me the fuck alone.
I know. I was like, I'm done. And then
Like I'm running out of plastic. If I sand anymore, there won't be any.
I was going to have a nub. My heart was going to look like Joey. I was like, I can't do this anymore.
Boom, shots fired.
Once the sanding was done, he goes, now you gotta polish it. And I was like, a little bit of polish.
Oh, you're talking about the wet sanding and polishing it.
Yeah, just this was just the wet sanding and polishing. I was like,
That's nervous. Because I've sanded through and that sucks.
Oh my gosh.
Nice paint job too.
Yeah, I didn't even want to go like
number one. Why I stick to single colors. Fuck that. I know I'm gonna kill it.
Hey Taylor.
Hello.
Hey Taylor.
Hey Taylor.
Hey, dipshit number 11.
That's me.
And Brian, the person that Marcy was talking about, he was a guy who's no longer a part of our chapter, who was spending a little too much time around my model. And
are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Being an asshole in general.
Yeah, he said some things, and I got a real nice love letter from the state president. So.
Of SCMA?
Yeah. Yeah.
What said? Can I ask?
Is he a YouTuber?
No, he's not a YouTuber. He was a member of our chapter, but basically.
So what did you do? You finally said something to him, or?
Well, yeah, I said something to him about the flyers in the club and about stealing my artwork, because this guy had been kind of like grinding my gears for a while now, like for the past year. I mean, he had stolen my artwork, had another artist rework it. He was just always stirring the pot with the club. And I noticed him lurking around my model, and then I saw him hanging around the president, and the president thought that I was kind of saying to people, I guess he told the president that I was saying to people that I thought the judgment was unfair and that I was going on about that. So he basically told the president that, and the president wrote me a letter saying that he didn't appreciate me saying that. And I basically told him that, this guy's been kind of causing problems for me for a while now, and for our club. And I don't know, that's kind of how it went. I think we just agreed to disagree. But yeah.
What chapter is he from?
I think he was for the Spartanburg show, the president.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, but the guy that
he was from our chapter.
He was from your chapter.
Oh, he was from the Charleston chapter.
Yeah, he was,
okay.
but we don't really. He quit and then he wanted to come back, and everybody kind of said, hey man, you know, like we really don't want him to come back. So he tried to come back as a member at large.
Member at large.
I guess it's in the
he
bylaws.
basically would have the right to still make comments on things even when not present, which is bullshit.
Yeah. And I don't know. I'm still kind of waiting to hear back on to see if the guy's going to be allowed in the club or not. And I just kind of said, you know, my piece and left it at that. But I really hope he's not, because if he is, that's kind of like going to ruin it for me, because I'm kind of at my wit's end with this guy.
Well, and it's like what I told you, you know, they knew it. Clearly it was a problem. This is not the first instance. And what he did initially, taking your artwork, is theft, and it is a fraudulent act. Yeah. He is guilty of a real crime, not just harassing you, which is another issue entirely.
Yeah. It's hard to, I wouldn't say prosecute, but it's hard to enforce. Because we have, we have, there's and I swear to God, I'm not going to say the initials or the name of the individual, but Marcy knows who I'm talking about. A few others in here knows who I'm talking about. But he has taken a well-known artist and made it his own shop.
Wow.
Logo.
Wow.
And I ain't talking. I'm talking. And we have called him out on it several times, and he swears up and down he drew that. And I'm like, no, motherfucker, you didn't.
Prove
no.
it.
You
Where's
want to
the
know what
drawing?
needs to happen?
Are you talking about?
I'm
not saying no names, but you're talking about. Yeah.
Yes.
Really.
Yeah.
The original artist needs to be informed.
Which he was. The original artist was informed that he did that several times. Why am I hanging up right there?
You know, that's not free advertisement. That's property.
That is plagiarism.
That is a criminal offense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, so I just don't really want to say anything anymore, because, you know, I don't want to feel like I'm kid in the principal's office, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I read the messages that were interchanged between them, and it was very condescending and very snippy. And in all honesty, if I had been at that show, I'd have been clanging both their heads together.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, that good old boys club bullshit is for the fucking birds. It don't fly with me. Never has, never will.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like I've said a million times, I've sent a lineman back at the pole, tell him to fix his fucking shit, because it's not my stuff that's the problem. So I would have no problem whatsoever telling this one where to go and showing him how to get there.
Yeah.
Has any other members stuck up for you?
Yeah, like my whole club is in the same like mindset that I am. Like they agree. You know, he's caused a lot of issues with our club in general. My dad, he had the flyers printed out after the whole club agreed upon them. We agreed that everything looked great. It was fine. And then this guy goes and says, oh, well, we need the building number on the flyers. After my dad paid out of pocket for the flyers to be made. It's like he knew that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like anytime there's something, he's gotta make an issue out of nothing, you know? And just throughout the whole time of like his stay in our club, it's just kind of been very turbulent with him, and he's been a major point of contention. So I just hope that things get better, and I'm just gonna kind of like keep my head down, and I'm hopeful that
Don't do that. You need to walk in there like you own the place and let them know that what this dude is doing is wrong. You know, don't let this dude, you know, rain on your parade. So at least not now that you don't have to worry about him anymore either. But
yeah,
you keep that head up and let him know, like, dude, fuck you. You know, you go steal somebody else's bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, pretty
That's
much
fucked up.
We just made it so like today, because he was in charge of the website and he really did a poor job at putting everything together. So we just spent the whole week, putting a really nice website together and changing
And
it.
I hope
Got rid of it.
everything got changed, like passwords.
Yeah,
Or
everything's
secure
changed
all the
now.
security
He's no longer like an
information.
admin on anything.
Yeah. Make sure he is erased from everything.
Yeah, and I think that's for the best, because I don't know how he's gonna react, but just knowing the things that he's done,
We
like
do
I don't
know
think
how
he's
he's gonna react.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna handle it too well. So, but that's not my problem. That's his. So,
Yep. Like I said to you earlier, it reflects only on him.
Yeah.
Is it scma.com now or?
It's Charleston Modelers. But,
JS Idaho, I got to polish this old turd because this the guy that's hosting this live tonight, I have to beat his at the next show.
I have to show up with something new at the next show.
You running out of ideas like you're running out of styrene pork chop?
No, I've just been lazy over the last 2 months, and I've not. Well, I don't want to say I've been lazy. Our weather up here has been trashed, and
break, and I mean you hurt yourself, and then you were sick. And
yeah, screwed my ankle up, and then we all just have had some shitty luck lately with work, and this is the first real full 3-day weekend that I've had in a pretty good while, and I've gotten more done this weekend, yesterday and today. I've gotten more done than I have in the last month. I'm waiting on stuff for the F700 to come in. Shredder is literally ready for primer almost. I've got a couple last minute things to do to that truck. My 69 street truck rebuilder is almost ready for primer. I'm going to make some shaved door handles for that truck.
Sounds like somebody knocked over a guitar.
But yeah, it's just been I've had tough breaks lately.
JS Idaho, Pappy, is that the
Yes, it is.
I thought so.
Hey, Brian, I don't I cannot figure out why my damn turntable quit. I put batteries in it. I was gonna order a one of those rechargeable batteries to go in. I have to order it. The damn cost of the battery is the same cost for me to order another damn turntable.
Just get another turntable. Is it one of those ones off of Amazon?
Yeah, hold on. I got it right.
Chinese one.
Yeah, hold on. I showed it.
Yeah, I had a lot of problems with mine too.
They'll run for a little while, but then they stop, and then they go back.
Yeah, I thought it was on a.
They're all fucked up.
Here it is.
Yep.
This is it.
Yep.
This is.
I sent mine back.
Here it is, Mars. It's
I had one just like that. I sent it back.
Yeah. Oh, I'd like to send it back, but it'd be in about 50 billion damn pieces, and they wouldn't want it back.
Mine, I bought one. The turntable was larger, the mirror, and it takes a D battery. And
well, this one takes the 3 triple.
Yeah.
But it also takes that it's a 18650 rechargeable.
Yeah.
And I was like,
it takes both of them?
I don't know.
Yeah, because that's a lithium ion.
That's a lithium ion. But does it take both of them to make it work right?
Well, no, let me see. Can you access that other battery?
Well, yeah, if I had one, but hold on. Ow, motherfucker. Hold on. Let me get this damn thing out of the way.
Yeah, get your toy out the way. You don't want to break that.
Ain't the display. That's what goes on, what sits on it. But ow, motherfucker. That hurt.
That's an 18650.
That's the 18650 right there.
Right.
And then this is the 3.
And those are the ones you was replacing. It didn't come with the 18s.
No, it didn't.
You gotta buy that one separate. That's an expensive battery.
Oh yeah, it's like $29, and I was like, I even went to Best Buy here, right up the street. And we don't carry those. Well, okay.
Those are the batteries that you hear about.
exploding,
blowing up on vapors.
blowing up. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Here,
Yep.
But anyhow, I'll tell you what. Watch this. I
I got a-
Got
guarantee.
himself a whole sack of them.
God, no.
Watch this.
Fred,
What?
that's your battery right there.
Looks like lipstick.
I was thinking the same damn thing.
It looked like fucking a collection of lipstick.
That's
They
the
do,
safest
but
way
that's
to
the
ship
battery.
them. Safest way to
Yep.
ship them right there.
Well, what's wrong with all them?
Just they're old.
He
They
hasn't
don't-
used them
Still,
yet.
they still work, but
They don't hold a charge.
I would not. Oh, yeah, they'll still hold. They probably wouldn't now because they've been sitting.
Oh, no.
Where'd you get where'd you get them? Just
Because I used to vape. I vape. I don't use. the
is
vape.
that a vaping? I mean, is
Yeah,
that what
I
goes
don't
into a
use-
vape?
Yeah,
That's what I
those
use
the
for a
batteries
battery
you
in
hear
the
about
vape.
blowing up on people.
Yeah, you
I
gotta be
don't
careful
know.
with those batteries. Those things are dangerous.
I don't know. I thought maybe you had some kind of weird fetish, with a vibrator. or something.
I just
He's got that secret drawer in the bottom of those things.
after about a year, I replace them because they're only good for X number of charges and decharges. After that, they become unstable. So
Okay.
And you're
You need
sticking
to
them
get those out
motherfuckers
of
in
your
your
house.
mouth.
Yeah.
that's
something
why
that's going to put them in your face,
I
yep.
replace mine every year. I'm not like these other people that use them.
Excuse me while I stick this explosive device down my throat.
It's not that simple. It really isn't. Those people that have them blow up in their pockets, it's because they short
they
it
don't-
out in their
cut 'em off
pocket.
when they.
We had a guy at the library
Cut
who
'em off,
was
'cause I had
charging his
one.
vape in the library, and his battery case exploded, and he freaked out and shoved it into a trash bin, and he started a fire.
What did you say that number was, Fred, on that battery?
18,650, I think.
I know I had one the day that it had a little switch on it where you could switch it on and off. I didn't cover it till probably about like maybe the first 6 months I had it.
I got another one. I don't know. I say I got another
Yeah,
one ordered.
If you got that off of Amazon and
We
it's
did.
within its time of return, I would send it back.
I don't even remember where. I just know I got it from Amazon. Vicky ordered it. I'll just give her the number.
Look in your history. Look in your history. You can find it.
Fred.
I might send you the one I got, the link.
4 18650 2000 milliamp rechargeable batteries, 3.7 volt batteries, $12.19.
Well, I'll just buy another turntable.
Yeah, the turntable's
Yeah,
less
buy
than
a
that.
better turntable.
Hey,
I'll be
Henry,
back.
thanks. I appreciate that. I really do, man.
Here's two pieces
see,
for
Terry.
Yeah.
You can't just get any one of those batteries because what you find online, you have to get from a reputable dealer because most of those are just recovered dead batteries.
Yeah.
And
That's what I've read.
there's just so much of that going on with those batteries that you can get an old battery and charge it one time and it'll blow up in your face.
Okay. Well, I mean, what I'm doing is I'm looking on a cheap ass website to begin with called TMU.
Call TEMU.
I wouldn't even buy these batteries off of Amazon.
Is it spelled TEMU, Terry?
Yep.
Yeah, that's a matter of fact. That's where that came from. I'm gonna order another one. I already got one picked out. Vicky's gonna. She's got an Amazon account for work, and it's like she just has it shipped directly to there. So.
That's a big,
find mine. I'll send you the one I have. It takes
big old V8. That is one very large V8.
I haven't put one in it since.
What, on a turntable?
Yeah, on my turntable.
Good night,
Send-
kid.
Just send you the one I have.
Yeah, send me what you got because I got to have another one before Jack's gone. So, I mean, it was aggravating. When we went, well, you didn't go with us. When we went to Murfreesboro, Tim was there. Tim Kolankowitz was there, and I mean, which I didn't have my 55 sitting on it. I had the 32 Ford 3-window sitting on it. And Tim come over there and he's like, "Hey, your turntable's dead." I'm like, "They're not moving." I was like, "What? This thing's brand new." And that's when we went to Murfreesboro. And I was like, "Well, let me go put some more batteries in it. Put another battery in it." I thought it was just eating up batteries that fast, but really just to find out that's what it is, a POS.
Yeah, the first one I got was very similar to your. I think it was probably the same one.
Yeah. I don't even think I paid probably about what Terry said, about 16. I think I paid $16 for it.
About $12. Probably about $12.
Yeah. But I got plenty of time between now and February 14th.
Still full. Oh, you haven't even ate, dude. Look at this. Look at that. That's because you're getting fat, dude. Ooh, it's so big. Come here. Tell them all hey.
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 Oh, mine currently
I'm watching Wrecking Ralph.
Are you?
We're watching Ralph.
Ralph breaks the internet. Good.
They got a white one right here, Fred, on Temu, just like what you got for $7.84.
$7.
Yep.
Come with a
You know what? I was gonna say something snarky, but I'm not going to.
I hope it come with a guarantee.
No, I was gonna say something funny, but
comes guaranteed to make one revolution, and that's it.
I was fixing to say that.
Would do.
I was just fixing to say, just because it's white doesn't mean it's going to work.
No. But I mean that's on Temu, of course, and it'll take you about 2 weeks to get the damn thing anyway. If you're just gonna order it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one I have, Fred, is currently unavailable. And mine, you can use a USB cord on it or the D battery. All I do
Yeah, this one's got a UPS, got a USB port plug into, but
it's got a UPS.
Yeah, you would look funny. You would look funny with a generator sitting up underneath the table. I'm tired of replacing batteries.
Oh,
Hey,
buddy.
Jess.
It's the same damn thing that you got.
Hey,
it's got the three AAA batteries and that damn big battery in it.
Yeah, it's just.
Jessica. Jess.
I believe you're being ignored.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, can you email me that guy's information? I'd like to be in his corner and support him. Everybody needs a supporter.
Joey, I'm gonna punch you in the face.
What are you going to be, Joey? As chief athletic supporter?
Yeah.
Joey's gonna need a lot of support after I'm finished wailing on him.
JoJo really is a dick.
Yeah, I'm just
I did a
paying
good punching
everybody.
bag
Hey,
right now.
listen, it's either Jess or one of you all, because every one of you deserves some payback for all the shit you put me through.
Oh, please. No.
Hey, listen, I never did anything to you. All I asked you to do, all I've ever asked you to do was to applaud me. I've only ever asked you to applaud me when I come into the live stream. That's not too much to ask.
Applaud you.
What funny car is that, Pat?
That's what I was answering, but it's the 132nd Atlantis fake out funny car. It's our
Jesus fucking Christ.
It's our
Spit it out.
Hell, I'm
Jesus
trying to.
Christ.
Give me a damn minute. I'm trying to think. Can't see my brain fucking smoking. It's our Acme club bill. Duh. Thank you. Fred, get your fucking head out of here.
You need to oil them damn gears.
These gears are tired. I don't know what it is. Man, I tell you, ever since this week has just been Want him just eat all my fucking brain cells.
JS Idaho. I can answer your question for pork chop, which is extremis. Yes, that is scratch built chassis.
Rick, you want to spend $100 on a turntable?
To that person that just keeps harassing at these local shows, if you're listening in,
I have to pay
you can
$100
find
for
my email address on my About page. Send me an email. I'll be your supporter. Okay?
The soul. His soul supporter.
I think I seen that one, Terry. That was $100.
$104.89. It actually plugs in the wall.
Oh no! I
that
couldn't
ain't gonna do no good.
That ain't gonna do me no good.
You gotta have one. You need one like a rechargeable.
Yeah, I need a I got one picked out. Vicky's supposed to order it next week sometime.
Black Vicky or the white Vicky?
The white one this week.
Okay, I don't say the black one probably ain't gonna order nothing.
Yeah, they also got some on here, Fred, for $989.
Oh my God, that's a little too
You
rich.
go right ahead and order that one.
$900. They bet
that one and
$900. They better be a damn.
Yeah, I better be able to put on top of it.
Better be a long-legged double D blonde comes up on top of that table.
200 pounds it'll rotate.
Better be a fucking pole in the middle of that motherfucker too.
Better be
with a long-legged double D blonde dancing on it.
That's what I'm talking about.
That thing will hold 200 pounds. Well, shit, that will hold pork chops.
Yeah, for freaking $1,000. That's something that you ought to rotate a real car.
That'll hold pork chops, personality and ego real good.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, Jess.
So there's your stand up and applause.
Yeah, what's up, Jonathan?
JoJo's got jokes.
We're going, you, me, and everybody else in here. We're going to pack up our bags, head to Joey's house, and knock some sense into him. Okay.
Name a time and place. I'm ready.
Oh, I'd love
How
that.
about now? Go now.
I'd love that.
I got my
house. I'd love that. The inside of the house needs wiped down and painted, and the fence needs some repairs. The outside of the house needs to be pressure washed. So come on by.
Now that part,
y'all can kick my ass by doing all those things. That'll wear me out right there.
I think the inside of your brain needs some cells there, bud.
Yeah, he's got not even a half a brain cell.
Probably some of them solder joints in there probably done came loose.
I think his brain cells are electrocuted.
2 brain cells, and they're both fighting for first place.
Fred, here's one that's got made in the USA on it. They want $1,872 for it.
God, dog, that better really come with 2 double Ds.
Holy shit! I'm just.
You know what?
This is amazing to me.
Let me find. Holy shit!
It'll only turn 200 pounds. Oh, it's an 8, 12, or 17, or a 23-inch diameter.
That's a big ass fucking turntable.
Well, I mean, you get it in different sizes.
All right, guys, I'm taking off. I'm gonna spend some time with the fam.
Take Joey with you.
No thanks.
No thanks.
Shit, I tried, y'all. I tried.
We tried.
Bye, everybody. Have a good night.
Bye, too.
It is tried.
That's pretty damn bad. Pretty lame when you can't even. There ain't even no screws holding this bitch together.
It's a snap kit. You're not supposed to. Or are you still working on turntable?
I'm working on no. Matter of fact, this is a snap kit, but by God, there's a lot of glue that went on it though.
That's like Eli's Camaro down there in the lobby at Acme that night.
Mm-hmm.
It's a snap kit. I had to glue just about every fucking piece come out of that box.
Yep, I know. That was why. I think that's why Wayne, our president of our club, we had a bunch left over, and we got to have it. He wanted everybody to, learn how not learn, but get familiar with the kit because I think they're going to order a bunch more for some of the things this year, but I was just like, oh Lord, believe I'll pass. But no, I walked out with one in my hand.
Got the blower on.
Chunk that thing right over there. I'm tired of fooling with it.
What she look like?
Let's see. Brian, got my 3D printing issues solved. The 45 degree helped out. The big issue was a friggin' decimal point on the lift height. Yep, them decimal points will get you, Henry.
Yeah.
Henry, this is the top profile.
Nice.
Damn.
Damn, that's pretty cool.
Henry, I need to call you.
Okay, so is that like a
in the morning or tomorrow? Are you available about noonish or so?
Is that like a how big is the cab on that?
The cab on this truck is a completely scratch built one-off cab. And the idea behind it was to build a rod truck that was bigger than King Sling or Extreme King Sling, and then didn't have the same seating style setup as what you'd find on a normal Monster Jam rod truck. The cab is a 7-seat cab. Each of the seats has its own subcab, if you will. It's basically a cab inside the cab. But like, let me see. I'll give you some measurements on it.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you? You keep calling me. What do you want? Am I not showing you something?
Cab width. Put it this way, we'll do the measurements across the front of my F700 for a reference. My 76 F700's front fenders are 92.4 millimeters across. The cab on this truck is 94.5 millimeters wide. So the cab would be close to it'd be about 94.5 inches wide. That's just at the cab too. The fenders are even wider. So.
Yeah, I've got one on my table over here that I've been working on for a couple of years now. It's nothing like that.
Taking paint, or I hope it's paint.
This thing's gonna be a pain in the ass to paint.
I started this project a couple of years ago. It's all a mix of all the OBS crap I had. Whoops.
If it looks good, you should finish it.
Yeah,
I've seen this one on Facebook before. I think. Ain't you posted pictures of this one?
Yeah, I've posted it a little bit. I haven't shown it on YouTube much, but yeah, I started it a couple of years ago.
Whoever's shaking paint, switch hands.
Me. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. I should have muted my mic.
I asked too.
Did you? I'm sorry. Let me mute my mic. I didn't think I had it up under. I had it up under the table. And I thought, ain't nobody gonna hear that. Dumbass. Yeah, they are.
Yeah, one can hear it.
I'm gonna mute my mic for a minute. Sorry about that.
What an ass.
Yeah, so this is the cab.
Now we can talk.
That's nice.
So this is would be the extended cab, and then this is two regular, but back to back because it forms that's the back glass.
Yeah.
Shut up, Boston Buds.
I saw the same concept at a car show. Someone did that with whatchamacall, it's like the Kodiak of Ford or something, but it was like a mid-'80s truck.
Okay. Well, that's cool.
All
this
shaking.
one, like I said, I had a whole bunch of OBS stuff shipped in from Canada when I built the replica of my green truck. And I had a whole bunch of stuff left over, so I decided to chop it up.
Eli, quit. Move.
But yeah, I still haven't figured out what else. Like, I think I've figured out a paint scheme of what I want to do. I just need to get it done.
Okay, shaken, not stood.
It's gonna do a tribute or whatever to like Eddie Van Halen and do like a Frankenstein paint scheme.
A really good buddy of mine did
Oh, I know who you fixing to talk about.
did a Eddie Van Halen tribute
Truck,
with an
no.
old Chevy, and he calls it Unchained.
Unchained, yeah. Tim.
And it is fucking amazing. Tim Castor is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I know that's Tim. I've seen that. That's nice.
Yeah, this is
Tim operates on a different level. Like he does. He really does. The guy's an incredible builder, awesome guy.
Yeah.
Easy to get along with. He told me the other night on Facebook. I think he was jerking my chain. He told me, he said, you're my favorite builder ever. I was like, you're so full of it. But I mean, nonetheless, he's just a good dude,
That is 3 long beds put together.
His wife's really good too.
This is the bed. It's 3 long beds put together. Because I opened it up a little.
That's a big old bed.
Yeah.
Hey, Eli, if you don't stop stomping around my house, you're going to go to bed and then knock it off. Quit.
But he's a dinosaur, Dad.
Head.
He's a dinosaur.
Then the chassis, I've got all like the transfer cases and suspension and everything's all painted. I just haven't finished the tires yet or put an engine in it.
Yeah.
I think this is 2 of the coat kits put together. What I didn't come with any. All that stuff.
Colonel, so you know what you're doing to your project.
Some guy gave me some guy I know gave me a Coca-Cola monster truck kit a while back ago. I'm trying to remember who that guy was.
Sorry.
Wasn't me.
Sorry.
What a dickhead.
I was going to say, he didn't like you.
Well, I
If he
don't think
gave
he
me
does.
something.
I heard that sorry motherfucker stole the damn grill out of it, too.
Yeah.
No, was it the grill? I don't know. I can't remember. I remember something he stole. Oh, grill and the headlight. Side,
Well,
that's like the Amazon
rear views.
All the AMT parts.
It's okay though.
It's all the same.
I had this idea. Me and Krista had this idea to build her a Coca-Cola themed Metro van, which you guys have seen already, but it's been a while since I had it out.
Yeah.
And I've got some decals for it. So
What?
I did the
Hey, if you need the decals, Josh, I got those. If you need them.
Oh,
Seriously.
I've got them here. It's no big deal.
Okay. I mean, I do.
I've already got them in the. I've already got them in the box. All the stuff that I need. Well, not all of it. I've still got to fork over the money that I have in my Shapeways cart, which is about $170 for the engines, the turbos, all the fun stuff. And yes, I did say engines. There will be 2 of them. But all the decals that I'm going to use for her build are already. They're already in the. They're already in the box.
Excuse me.
I don't know if you remember that semi that I did last year. I did the white Western Star and the enclosed trailer for it.
I don't remember.
That one ended
I'd
up
say if
going.
I seen it, if I seen it, I probably would.
I did a video on it, but that one was for a coworker. I don't have it here, so.
Oh, man. Picked a fine time to quit drinking, Fred.
What did you break?
Ain't nothing yet. Yet. Right there.
I will tell y'all one thing though, especially Josh. I don't know that you do use them tips on your super glue.
He said tits.
You can get those tips for that super glue on that TMU for like $1.47 for I don't know, it's about 50 of them.
I bought over 500 of them for like $6 on eBay.
Did you?
Yep.
And you can probably do that on there too. You might even be able to get them cheaper. I don't know.
Yeah, I bought like 500 of them things on eBay for like $5.99 or something.
Yeah. Yeah, they are high as hell at the hobby shop.
Ooh, I think I got to go get rid of some Mexican food.
Man, I don't need to know that shit.
Hey, be sure and turn that fan on and leave it on when you walk out.
I'll be a motherfucker. Just dropped it right
I'll
in
be
the
back.
damn flow. Damn it. Son of a bitch, where'd you go?
Alright, so it's evident that I should have left the brakes off the rear end and front end of this truck. Lovely. That's okay. I'll work around it.
All right, now let's try this monkey again.
The reason I came on with you guys today is because I set up my channel saying, well, I hadn't done a video yet because they haven't come in the mail, but I will be coming out with new shop cards. So I just ordered them today.
All right, let's see. What am I going to do?
I'm going to need some monster fucking drop shafts in this thing.
It's been a while since I've done it. I don't think I've done shop cards in like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years.
Yep, it's been a while.
But everything will have the up-to-date logo on it, and it's dual-sided. So whoever wants a shop card, though, I got enough to where I'll be able to send 2 at a time. So
what in the fudge?
That way, so if you display them some way somehow, you can have
They display real good with a push pin. I just got to get mine up.
Yeah, I don't have a space, and so I moved all my stuff down to the basement a couple years ago, and my old room upstairs, I had all the shop cards up on the wall. Just over here, I don't really have anywhere to put them.
I have mine in a book.
Mine.
Get you a photo album with the full pages in it.
I might have to do that.
I got a baseball card book.
Yep.
Come on now.
Regular old ring binder and clear slipcover.
Yep.
I like to post all my folks up on the inside of my stuff, so everybody's shop cards are glued to the inside of one of my storage cabs or my storage cab.
You can also put your shop, your flyers and everything from your shows and stuff that to keep stuff.
Yep, not a bad idea either. Because I have a cabinet in here that I can do that with. I might have to try that.
Move that before it ends up in my foot. Let's see. What we got here? What do 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 we got here?
Got an antisocial Joey.
I'm way behind in the chat here. Blah, 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 blah.
Bob left
Okay.
you a message at Facebook.
I think that's where I just seen
Yeah, in
Fred H.
Messenger.
Tim. Let's see. Fred, I sent you a link on a messenger for a 2-inch by 8-inch D-cell USB. Okay, all right. I'll look in a minute, Bob. Thank you. Matter of fact, it's 8:45. I know what old Pappy fixing to go in here and do. I'm probably going to go in here and take me some damn Rolaids because I am regretting my choice of dinner tonight at the moment.
What did you eat?
Damn hot wings.
It's because you didn't have that carrot cake.
Well, there was no carrot cake offered at this joint.
Assholes.
Oh, son of a bitch. I swear to God, I swear to God, I swear to God. I'm going to have to...
Since our host is in here, I like them to zoom in on this, but I sprayed the clear on that Scout I've been working on.
God dog it. I think I just broke those.
This is the Vice Grip Scout.
What?
Oh.
Good job. I'm proud of you. Even though I don't know what you're talking about.
No, Terry, there was no.
You was disappointed, I know.
There was no offerings at Jefferson's tonight for any type of refreshments. Fudge. Really? Come on, Pappy.
Okay.
Well, I just fucked all that up. That's about 2 hours worth of work and just pissed away.
There.
May have to use these. Either that or I'm going to have to make me some out of plastic.
Fellers, I think I'm getting out of here and going into the house.
Fellers, there is one lady in here. Thank you very much.
No, she's on mute. Well, technically, she's not there.
No, she is not. All right, JoJo, I think I'm fixing to call it an evening too. I'm gonna go in here and grab me some graham crackers and some milk and some Rolaids.
If it makes you feel better, I will rephrase that. Good night, fellers and Felleretta.
Felleretta.
But tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Mill Creek Fab Shop, we're going to be hosting Stacy David from Gears. Y'all come and hang out in the chat.
10-4.
Will do.
Yeah. All right, guys. Y'all take care. We'll see you.
Okay.
Later.
Kevin Smith. Oh, shit.
Almost got the coop done. I just got touch up on my headlight and the spot in the back. I got to put license plates on and then add the roof piece.
What the fuck?
And then I'm done.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I was shaking this can like it owed me money a while ago. I may go out here and spray this and then go in there and chase Vicky around the living room a little bit.
All right, Brian, throw me up there and y'all give me some constructive criticism.
I don't think Brian is in the building.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
He went to shit and the hogs ate him.
He's disposing of Mexican food. He might be there a while.
He went to shit and the hogs ate him.
Yep.
All right, let me get turned around here. I'm going to take that out there, switch into my PJs, and I'm going to call it a night.
I think this is all that I'm fucking doing to this car. It's already a piece of shit to begin with.
All right, I'm back.
Put me on the big screen for a minute. Let these guys tell me how ugly this shit is. If it'll show up. Might have to bring some light into it.
Yeah, you need some light from the other side. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, that looks good, man.
That does. That's got brings out a lot of the detail in that dash.
Yeah.
You can definitely tell that's a 57 dash now.
Yeah, I got to put the gear shift in it. I had to make a little boot. Did you use that interior tub, Fred?
In
that 55.
I hadn't used anything yet. I've still got the one that I'm building.
You will find out that little console in there that runs in there where you can see.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to make you a little boot out of styrene to be able to put that handle in, because the hole's way too freaking big.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to.
That's good, Terry.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
I put some black wash on them seats, try to kind of tone them down a little bit with that red paint in it.
What's up, Mr. Rob?
Howdy. This thing working?
Yeah, all I do.
Oh my God, he's got it working. It's a miracle from God.
Hey Terry, what kit is that for?
That's that old bad man. That new, the new red, white, and blue 2-in-1 55.
Yeah, that's
pile of shit.
It's yeah, I agree with Terry. I haven't honestly, Terry. You know what? All I used on it was the front suspension, or actually the front springs, and the rest of that kit's laying out there. I got to get started on that 55 commission bill. When I finish up this funny car tomorrow, I'll probably finish this thing tomorrow. I'm gonna get started on my commission bill.
I heard that 55,
this is where
some of the shipments they were putting different bodies in them by mistake.
Yeah,
in
they
the
ain't
50,
put no different
in the
body in this.
55s.
This is a bad man body.
I got a friend that bought 2 of them. He said that the Dom Charger bodies were in them.
Oh, ain't that some shit? They was really asleep on that one, wasn't they?
Oh yeah, somebody that must have been done on a Friday or a
Back up here
Monday.
just a minute, Brian. Let Fred see what I did to it. I had to sand the shit out of it back here on this quarter panel because
Oh yeah, that's where it had that.
lines.
Yeah, had that mold line down through
Yeah,
there.
I had sand the shit out of it on there, but I got the rear end under it, but it's not glued in, and I got the front tires. I just put some backs in them wheels and painted them red.
Yeah.
Well, the fun part is going to be putting the scribing out the doors.
No, I ain't scribing. I'm not doing shit to them doors.
No, you ain't.
No.
You're going to be a smooth track.
See the top hat I put on it, Fred?
Yeah.
Dukes of Hazzard.
I got rid of that old cheesy ass top hat that was on it.
Yeah, I didn't like it either.
That was cheesy as hell. But yeah, that's where I'm at with it right now. So
that's why I'm gonna take.
Love a good 55. That's nice.
Remember these, Brian?
Oh yeah.
That's next.
Oh, okay.
That's next. As soon as I get through with this shit, I'm putting this in a case and I'm pulling that purple. The purple one back out, Fred.
I'm gonna use the blue AMT for the. Well, matter of fact, the one that I'm building right now, me and Tim are building together, and the one that I'm gonna do, I got that commission bill coming up. I'm gonna use the AMT blue box art on the fridge.
I got to get some of this shit finished up. I got to pull your rig out up here that I was building for you and finish it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish up this funny car probably in the next few days. I got to have it finished before next Sunday because our next Acme meeting is Sunday, and I'll probably carry that, and then this week I'll probably jump in on that, get that 55 started. I need to get more done on my 55 gasser, but I'm in no hurry for it. That's going to be a pretty lengthy bill for me.
You could finish the 15 things I got started so I could start something else.
I've come real close to starting something else today, Marcy.
Oh, dude, I do that every day. I stare at the stack and go,
ooh, not going to do it. No, I was thinking about building this 160th I got over here.
I'll tell you what, after all the NASCAR, all those open wheel modifieds I seen at Spartanburg this weekend, I was just like, man, I want to pull one out and get started on one, but Matter of fact, I think me and Henry, wasn't me and you talking about how close tolerance those things are?
No, it wasn't me. It must have been somebody else.
I thought me and you, but they had some beautiful ones there at Spartanburg show last weekend. I was just like, man, I want to get started on one of them.
Where's my damn manifold?
Oh, wait. All right, I'm going to spray some clear. I'm going to go in here and get me some graham crackers. I'm going to chase this little short blonde around the living room for a little while.
That ain't going to last long.
And then, I'll be asleep within 10 minutes. So.
That's right. You ain't even gonna get a whole lap around the living room.
No, hell no. I'll probably slip and fall because we polished the damn floors this afternoon.
Don't go running through the house in socks.
That is true.
Make sure you got the slippers on.
Fred, you ever built this kit? Fred,
have I ever built what?
This 37.
Which one is it? 37.
Bell 37 Ford.
Show me the box art.
Looks like the ZZ Top car.
Yeah, but it's the blue box art.
Oh no, I've never built that.
Have you built any of them?
Wait a minute. Show me the box.
Revell 37 Fords. Have you built any of these? 37 Fords.
Wait a minute, I can't think.
Because there's several.
Yeah, there's several of them. Lindbergh popped one, and it was a Lindbergh, or it was a Revell, but Lindbergh. Yes, I have built one. Why?
Okay, let me hold on before you go. Let me see if I can.
Florida's natural.
Let me see if I can send myself a video.
Oh, that's good.
Be good with a little bit of tequila in it.
The only issue I had with the Limbo I built was the frame was a little twisted. It took quite a bit of work to get that straight down. The plastic was warped.
Yep. The video is too long. Son of a bitch. Hang on. Let me see. Before you leave, let me see if it's in my. If it's already in my.
Oh shit! My damn phone's laying over here.
All
Sitting here looking at my laptop. Oh, there we go.
That's empty.
Sounds like it. Looked like it. You sucked the bottom out of it.
Hi. Little mama's here.
You in trouble now?
Hi. Better get in here and kiss me on my hot mouth. What's up, Mom?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi.
What is that?
So Friday. From Brittany.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Text a bunch of stuff on Facebook.
I remember now. We were talking about it earlier. She just
All
had a.
Y'all give
I just
Fred
had
a
that
second
a bit ago.
Okay.
to watch this present.
You can go check on it.
Okay.
I ain't had tidy whities since the Navy.
Get her to take that off.
figures out what it is.
Yeah. And then
All right, watch
another blanket.
watch this and tell me if you could explain to me how this shit works.
All right, go.
Hey guys, just wanted to
I was going to
maybe
put
come
this
to the
up.
community, see if they can give me some ideas. I texted Jason, and he's having the same strange issue I am. So we're both working on
You can have some more now.
Reveal.
I think it was
37.
Was it like 3? Was it 3?
Box art, blue box art, purplish blue, whatever. And
shit, I lose my mouse.
Shows in the instructions. Both independent and the solid axle. I'm going to show it here. Going in. And then if you actually look further in the instructions, it keeps it.
See how it stays in there?
So it keeps showing it.
It's got the solid axle and the independent rear, and the independent front
tire
suspension.
assembly. We got a spindle. Is that? Yeah, that's the front. You got a spindle that you put in between the wishbones. Fair enough. Okay, I get it. But there's no mount points for the solid axle. There's no pins to tell me to know if I put it in there, it's going to be, this is going to be centered.
Wow,
Which
I see what you're talking about there.
very unusual because
because the ones
easier to lower.
The ones that I
and mock up.
And now I'm trying to now I'm trying to it's got the the steering power steering thing, the rack and pinion. Okay. And there's nowhere, no point to glue it to. It's just like hanging out here. It's literally. Let me see if I can.
Are you running the straight axle or are you running the A arm?
Well, I'm going with the A arm because I mocked it up with the solid axle.
Yeah.
And it ain't going to work.
Not
As
with
far as the engine, the way they have the engine to go in here,
Mhm.
the solid axle has to be pushed way forward.
Yeah.
And it's just simply put, it ain't gonna fucking work.
The one that I built, which wasn't the sedan, I built the panel van. The Lindbergh kits, which are technically all they are, is the Revell kits. They just put a panel wagon body in it. But it was an independent rear suspension and it was a independent front as far as A-arm. It did not come with a solid axle. The Revell kits did though. All the Revell had both options, and I never used them.
This is shit. I can't get this to sit in here right. But so this is the rack and pinion here.
Yeah, Don,
and it ain't there. There's no where it sits out beyond. So this is the spindle. The spindle sits.
Yeah, like
in
that.
This location, and it's sitting. It glues nowhere.
Is that the same one that Zippy did?
Don said the two-door sedan came with a straight axle,
and it
then
ain't
but it said they took out the cross member for the independent front when they did the convertible.
Yeah,
That ain't the convertible. Yeah, because I had the panel wagon, I had the convertible, and both of those kits had the I'll tell you
Yeah,
what
mine
you
just
need.
just the
You need
A-arms.
you need the frame that I got. I got a frame out there because
well,
I was using the independent rears.
if I decide to go with the solid axle, I got to move the engine way back.
Yeah, way back.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
because that solid axle is hitting the engine up at the front of the
Right.
of the oil pan.
Oil pan.
So
Right.
I mean, it's got to go way back, way back. And I'm not going into that kind of modification. But
No.
now with the rack and pinion, I'm sitting here trying to get stuff ready to paint, and I'm like, there's nowhere to glue the tie rod in to the spindle. On this I guess that would be the whole steering knuckle. There's nowhere.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The frame that they used in the Lindbergh kits were a more modern type. They were actually they had the X, if I remember right. I got a couple of them out there because I was using those independent rear suspensions for. I put it on one of them 55 Cameos.
Oh, the front suspension?
No, the rear.
Oh, the rear.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the rear suspension, you got one that it's independent, but it's straight shafts.
Yeah,
and then the other one is
like
angled,
a Corvette.
so it would be more lowered.
Yeah,
and I'm already using the angled. I'm already using the angled one.
Yeah,
yeah. I don't get. I call.
Well, hello, Henry.
I was like, Tom, you know anything about this kid?
Hey, man. It's good to see you, brother. I didn't even know you were here. It's good to see you.
That's because you had that.
Attention, Josh.
He had that orange juice turned up.
Hey, man, you gotta have that healthy stuff in you. Can't drink chocolate milk all the time.
Yeah,
that's right. Speaking of, I'm going in there and get me some chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk actually does sound good.
First, I gotta go spray.
What are you working on, buddy?
Attaboy. Look at that.
The rack,
Attaboy.
the rack and pinion glues to this piece. This piece glues to the frame. So I would glue this in, then put the rack and pinion in.
Then put the rack and pinion.
There's nowhere for the tie rod in. There's no glue point.
Yeah, it's just a floater.
Yeah, there's no glue point on the steering knuckle.
Right.
With the spindle on it. There's no glue point. Don, take it. What you guys? So I'm putting it in upside down. That's what it looks like with your picture. No, that's the bottom.
Oh shit! Here I go again, Mark.
Yeah.
Early for that shit.
Okay. So do you have that? You do have the tie rod end floating there, Don?
Yeah, it's just like. Can you see it, Brian?
What? Oh,
it's just like hanging out there.
Yeah, it's not focusing real well.
Hold on a minute, Jeff. Hold on a minute, Jeff. Don't move that. Don't move it. Don't move it.
I don't know why it's not
Hey,
focusing.
Jeff, when did you get in here?
Just now.
Yeah,
White light behind you.
Don sent me a picture.
In a bright
I got
white
another
wall.
camera. How do I switch?
You gotta go into
Your camera.
Yeah, how do I switch my camera here?
Shut up, Pappy the smart ass here. Is that this Jeff? Is that the sedan? Is that
No, it's the Revell, the same one Brian's building.
Yeah, same one Brian's built.
This was for Martin Zeller.
Oh yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
Man, that will not. I don't know why that won't focus, man.
Because you have a bright light hanging.
You got a bright light and about 40,000 other colorful things over there behind you.
Yep.
There you go.
That's better.
That's
Now I
better.
can see it.
Still not gonna do it. There we
There it
go.
is. There it is. There it is.
So their tie rod ends are literally just kind of
Floating. They're
just
just
hanging
floating.
out there.
Okay.
What kind of
Yep.
lazy, half-ass bullshit is that?
It is. It's messed up, ain't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. Might as well not even have bothered.
No, I can't see nothing. I gotta have these 50 lights on.
See, that's the kind of shit that irks me. Like, I would have to build tie rods for that.
Welcome to old age, bro.
Oh man, brother.
It ain't getting no better either.
It ain't getting no better.
No. All right, ladies and gents, I'm fixing to go in here and fall asleep.
Yeah, my chassis don't have that.
I am not gonna bullshit y'all. No. All right, Brian. If you need anything, holler at me. Let me know. If you want that, one of them Lindbergh frames, let me know because I got about 2 or 3 of them out there in the stash box.
No, I mean I'm really. I think. I may have the Lindbergh kit.
If you do, I know that frame will fit. That frame will fit on that, and it looks a hell of a lot better. You've got an independent rear suspension. You got a nice looking front end as far as buttering what that kit's got, and it's I don't know how it's a more tubular frame. Builds up.
Tell you what.
I got the 40 for Lindbergh kit.
Oh yeah, the panel. Yeah.
No, this is a 40 Ford coupe.
I'm a little taken back.
Yeah, I am. I've built that twice. I just don't know where
Hey,
the fuck
Brian.
they're at. There it is, right there.
Hey, everybody.
Hey,
Yeah,
before
we might. I got one modified kit. We might have to do a buddy build on a modified.
What you talking about, Will?
Well, we're supposed to do the Shelbys though.
The who?
The Shelbys. We had to postpone the Shelby builds.
We did.
The 427s.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Ooh. Well, we do have a show coming up in October that's all stings.
Well, that's not a Shelby though. That's not a Mustang.
Oh, Shelby. 427 Shelby Cobras. Duh. Had a brain fart.
Well, hold up. Hang on just a minute. Before y'all go any further with this Shelby talk, before you dip out, Fred, hang on.
I'm frick now.
well, here it is, all done.
Oh wow, that's sweet.
It's not a full accurate, but I'm just working with what I got from the kit bashing I did.
That still looks great, man. That's fantastic.
I have wrong headers.
They work.
I could tell. My frame is a little twisted, but we'll just say it's that horsepower in the motor. So
it's all that torque.
Yeah, it's all the torque. It's taking off.
So, gentlemen, I have a question.
Hang on, let Jonathan show his model.
That's the question. Shit.
I had a lot of trouble with that model putting that whole front end all together on mine. It did not want to stick good.
Oh my God, they do not, do they, Jeff?
Oh man, it was falling off.
It took me 3 nights to build mine. I think. Well, let's say there's 1, 2. Let's say you got the straight axle, you got the 2 torsion bars.
Yeah.
Because what I would do is I'd glue a piece on a night and let it dry. I'd be like,
I went to do the final on it, and the whole front end fell off, and I was like,
"Oh my God!"
That and so when you do chassis like that, Jonathan, what the first thing do? Put it on a flat surface, and if it don't sit straight, bend that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Bend it until it sits straight and stays straight for a couple of days.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. See, I even put matching license plates on, and this is California license too. Yellow.
Very cool, man.
Thanks, because what I used from the 32 for, because mainly it's from the 30. I used the headers, this bar here, I used the radiator, the headlights, and the mounts from here. I used the front. Grabbed license plate to put from here. I grabbed the license plate decals from here. I was going to use the steering wheel from here, but I decided just to use the one in the 30 because of the.
Hey, Jonathan, that 30 Ford Reveal kit, how many frames are in that?
There's two of them.
There's a high boy and a channel. Yeah. Okay.
Basically, I kind of built the high boy version.
Yeah, that's a high boy frame there.
So there is. And
The
look accurate.
Hey, Jonathan, another question. On the firewall on that 30 Ford, is there two firewalls in that one?
Yeah.
It's got like a smooth firewall, then it's got a recessed one with panels, lines on it.
Yeah, I kind of used the bigger one because there's like a little bit smaller one. I used the big one. I think that was the version. Now, I know it's not going to fully look right, but you'll get the idea. From my thumbnail, I'm going to have it sit beside this 57 Bel Air.
I know where you going with this. You going with Falfas.
Mm-hmm.
Falfas.
Yeah, from
Falfas.
No, not Fafa. Bob Falfa. Big difference. Big difference. Don't discredit Harrison Ford like that.
Yeah, even if I'm
he's a big liberal.
Guy named Gary Bain. He's obviously watching. He hasn't been in the chat, but
I know who he is.
what's the guy's name? Gary at MC Model Works. That's somebody I would like to meet one day. But he's doing a slideshow reveal, and he's showing it glued on there, the rack and pinion, and it's just sticking out there. Just the tie rod ends are just floating.
That's how mine are. They're just hanging
and
out.
He's a phenomenal builder, and if that's what he came up with, then
more power to it.
All right, so now for my next build,
he's one of the guys I started watching when I first started getting.
Next build I'm going to do
building. So.
I am going to use the leftover parts from maybe both of these kits along with some other kits. I'm going to create a rat rod from the leftover parts. I'm going to do that for my 1,000 subscriber special build. And then there'll be another build I'm going to do, and I'm going to give it away.
Yeah, I seen you hit 1,000. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
I forgot to.
Nice to have 1,000.
All right, you can take me down now.
All right, what you got, Pork Chop? Oh, is he there? He's not even there now, is he? Oh, yeah, he's there. What you got, Pork Chop?
Nice.
A Shelby Cobra 427 Super Coupe.
Is this the Shelby in question?
So we can do another buddy build, and it can be done a year ago. And
watch it.
Hey, did they make that? Hey, did they make that in a snap kit?
We're gonna have we're gonna have a love child buddy build.
Oh shit!
The issue with the Corvette. The issue was with the Corvette was that I didn't have the decals that I wanted for it. I have the decals now, but there's some last minute things that I need to order, and they're quite expensive. So that one's got to get got to get done right, and I've got to get into uncharted territory with that car also when I get ready to do the carbon fiber wrap. So.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you were doing.
I need to break out my Fujimi Cobra.
Yeah, I got the Fujimi. I got the Fujimi, and I got the two Revell versions.
I got the Revell, and I got the one I think Josh just showed. I think.
Yeah,
I got several of them.
I know both of us have the same Revell.
I know we have, yeah, but I know you and I have the Fujimi. I know that for a fact. Ooh,
But I think we were going to do the
I just had a,
version.
I just had a, man, I just thought of something.
Moment.
I just had an aha moment.
A brain fart?
It wasn't no brain fart. I just happened to think of a certain person that we know sent me or give me some paint at Acme that would look really, 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 really good on that body.
Let me show you what I purchased. Do I have it right here? No.
I'm thinking House of Color on the one that I'm.
No, that's yellow. I had. Let's see. No,
I've seen this car in that color. It's a candy brandy wine. That's what I was thinking of.
Oh, okay. I have in acrylic urethane, or I should say automotive urethane. I have automotive Ford.
Ooh, blue with white deck stripes. I'm thinking Candy Brine. Candy Brine. Boy.
I'll be your candy boy.
Thinking about some stripper I used to know. I'm thinking of Candy Brandy wine with a racing white stripe.
Nice.
Now,
whoa.
One of those, I don't know if it's the Revell version or the Fujimi version.
I'm thinking
I
black.
remember seeing somewhere or listening, if it was a YouTube or if it was a podcast I was listening to, they had just built that kit. And one of the versions, either the Revell or the Fujimi version, the deck stripes are kind of transparent.
They like
red.
Yeah. The blue, the color, your body color bleeds through them a little. I just don't remember which version.
Oh my God, Don's already texted me. He was like, "Yes, Fred, Monogram did a Cobra Snap kit, and he sent it to me." And I was like, "Oh shit."
Don says he got a Cobra too. He must be
I don't think
he's
I'll
got a
get.
Baldwin motion.
Yeah, he's got the ball in motion, but Don did say that he did say in the chat that there was a Cobra Snap kit.
So all this talk of brandy wines and blues, whites, got me thinking that I need to build something black.
That ain't a Cobra.
I think this is a little bit meaner. I think this is quite a bit meaner than a Cobra.
It's a little bit faster.
Not that fast.
A little fast.
Yeah.
Oh God.
About 2,000 miles per hour faster.
This fella here that's lurking, he doesn't chat, but he watches. He wants me to show pork chop. I guess this is the kit he showed, Gary. There you go, pork chop. Is that the kit he showed that pork chop showed? Is that why you want me to?
That's nice. God, that color's nice.
That it looks like a. That looks like a
unmetal
or.
Yeah, it looks like a metallic before it's had clear put on it.
Yeah, a gunmetal. It looks like a gunmetal.
Gunmetal. Yeah, I was trying to think of that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same kit. Yeah. He just sent me a picture. Same kit.
Damn.
So he's fixing to tell. He's messaging me now. I guess he's going to give me the color.
So I'm at a great debate with this plane right now.
It's Chevy Nightfall Gray.
Nightfall Gray. Wow.
I'm at a great debate with this plane right now.
Chevy on a Ford.
I think Mr. Henry Robb ought to be the one to make the decision on this one.
Speaking of, what are you working on right now, Henry? You sure are.
I see the Mobius.
Oh, okay. I seen you show it a while ago, but I didn't. I thought you just bought one.
Pork chop's favorite kit. Better
Yeah, you better hide that. That sucker liable to be gone.
I'm thinking about turning it into like either a park ranger truck or either something like a fish and wildlife or something like that.
Mm-hmm. That would be awesome to see. Get some,
all right, boys.
Get some decals for it too.
Ooh. Hey, yeah, if you need decals, go to STS Decals. They'll print you out anything you want.
Yeah.
Done their business. Done some business with myself.
All right, fellas, I am fixing to go in here this time. I am going to chase Vicky this time. So.
Well, I got to get ready to go to work. So.
Oh, Lord, bless your heart.
Yeah.
Well, I do have a.
That's right. You work graveyard shift.
He works graveyard. Yep. Anyhow.
You have a good night.
All right.
Fred.
Y'all, thank you, y'all. Henry, you have a good evening at work. I hate to say that, but I'll think about you in the morning when I'm scrambling up some eggs and sausage and having a nice cup of coffee.
Yeah.
So,
all right, y'all take care. Pappy out of here.
Catch you later.
Take care, bud.
Mr. Robbs, I have a question.
Yeah.
So, you gave me all the extra stuff to go with this kit. And part of the extras is the tire mask and the resin wheels. A lot of guys know that I like to build stuff in flight.
Yeah.
And if I build this in flight, the gear bay doors will be closed.
Right.
But if you think we ought to build this thing on her legs, I'll definitely do it.
No, I want her in flight.
It's your call. Whatever you think would be the best way to go.
Have that baby.
You got to do it in flight when it feels down. It's taking off.
Or do it like halfway in and halfway out. Yeah, like you said, like it's just fixing to go airborne,
Well, what I can do is I can put it on a longer base. Brian, if you'll throw me up there on the big screen for a second.
Let's see, who is this? Oh.
I'll do it a half and half, where it's basically at the end of its run up to getting off the ground, and I'll put a rod under it where the back tires are still touching and the front tires are off the ground, where it's literally fixing to leave the ground. So
right, I think that'd look cool.
Especially being he gave you the wheels, the landing gear.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and that's like I was saying. Like I think I'd said something to Krista too, that I'd said that even if I did close this thing completely up and put it on a base where I've got that nice banking like you usually see me do with my planes, I would still buy a second kit just to use those with. But doing the takeoff scene actually sounds really good. And it's something that I have not done a scene where one's taken off yet. So we'll have to get a pilot and an RSO to go in the back seat. But
I've looked. I couldn't find them.
Well, you can't find them. You can find the pilots in 48th, but they're going to all have regular helmets. The Blackbird pilots and the RSOs all had basically astronaut suits, because at 85,000 feet, even with a pressurized cabin, you're still not going to be able to breathe that good. So they had to wear astronaut suits at those elevations. I know that a company used to make the pilots. I think it was Kiwi, like Kiwi Hobbies. They made a resin, like a cast resin D21. I don't know if you know what the D21 is, but there was a variant of the Blackbird called the M21 or Mother, and it was just a regular SR-71, and it carried a drone on its back called the D21 drone. The Blackbird would get up to 75, 80,000 feet. The drone would launch off the top of the plane and then climb to like another 20 or 30,000. You get to like 100 something thousand feet, and it would take more photographs. And I think the last flight, and the footage is on YouTube. The last flight a D21 had with the mothership was not a good one. The drone ended up coming up off the back of the plane, and I guess it experienced some kind of weird turbulence or something, and it actually pitched down into the back of the fuselage of the plane, and you ended up losing both crafts. But I think Kiwi Hobbies may have made pilots for these. If not, I may have to check Colts or something and see if I can figure something out there and maybe get some printed out for me and sent over.
If you can find them, I'll print them for you.
But I mean, I can tell right off in a way that this one is way better than the Testers. Way better than the Testers kit. I know y'all can't really see it because of the gray, but this one's got recessed panel lines, whereas the Testers kit has raised panel lines. There's all these little access ports on the backbone of the plane now. The spar covers look better. All the panels are way better. The bottom side of the plane is got way more detail in it. It's just a beautiful kit. Absolutely. I kind of want to do an unboxing on it. But
well, I know Max was talking about some fitment issues, but I think that's with every kit that you get. I mean, you're gonna have some fitment issues.
Yeah, I know that Sean over at Prime Model Works, the other guy that I talked to you about, he's built the Testers kit and the Rebel kit. And with the Testers kits, see, I haven't built this kit yet, but the Testers kits, the biggest issue that I had when you would put the upper and lower engine nacelle sections together and you would affix them to the sides of the plane where they would go on here and here, and they make up the engines down the side of the plane. There's a gap from here to here on both sides that you have to fill in on the top and the bottom, and you have to tape these spar coverings up, because if you don't, you're going to get putty and stuff down inside those recesses, and they're a pain in the ass to get out. But I don't know. There's no shortage now of people building this kit, and I look forward to the challenge, because as a lot of you guys know, that planes was what I was doing before I started really getting back into cars and trucks. So you know, I'm pretty fluent in working on these things and getting them figured out. So I got somebody I want to introduce you to too. She's coming. Sit her down. Yeah, just sit her down in there. I'll sit her down. Anyways, you can take me off the big screen now, Brian, if you want to. Anyways, where'd he go?
I'm here.
Oh, yeah, his camera's off. Anyways, yeah, this is my wife, Krista Henry Rogers. Here in the live stream with us. He cut his camera off. So but he's the fine gentleman that gave me the Blackbird, and
That was really nice of you. I could tell how happy he was in the video.
Well, he's an awesome builder, and
Yeah.
So
you should see me in person. It was everything that I could do, and you could see it in Fred's video. It was everything I could do not to break down and start crying.
Yeah.
Because
real men cry. That's all I gotta say.
people know how I am about that. I love the Blackbird. That's my all-time favorite. There's no comparison for me. It's just I've followed that plane basically my entire life, and any chance I get to build one, I'm gonna take it. So, like I said, I built 4 of them old testers kits, and they're turds, but they build up nice if you take the time to do them up nicely and take care of them. So, but this is just a great gesture, and again, I know I've said it to you 100 times. I'd say it 100 more, Henry. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh man, that's no problem at all. But well, folks, I really enjoyed being on here tonight, and I'm glad I finally figured everything out. So off to work I go, folks.
Be safe.
All right,
Have a good night.
Well, you know how to get in here now, so you got
Yeah.
no excuses.
Yep.
No echo. Video works.
All right. Well, I'll talk to you in the morning, Brian.
All right. What would be a good time for you tomorrow?
Oh, he done popped out.
Oh, yeah, he might be running late now.
I want to hop out as well, guys, so I can record for my build video and take some pictures for the community tab.
All right.
All
right, Jonathan. Have a good night, man.
Catch you later, John.
Later, John.
Good night. Oh, y'all too.
What? Don't look at me like that. You know what you're doing. You know exactly what you're doing. I love my wife. I swear.
Hey Josh, Squadron makes a resin cockpit set for that.
You won't need a resin cockpit with this one. The cockpit that comes in the kit is actually really, really good. It's way better than the old Testers one. And I've got the photo etch cockpit set right here to go with the factory one.
The airline plus models SR-71 crew set, but these guys are standing; they're not seated.
Yeah. I need them where I can get them in the cockpit where they're in flight.
Well, they may have a seated set, and I also got the master models brass pitot tube.
Yes. See, and that was a really weak point on the testers kits. Those pitot tubes are so brittle.
That's what I have as the testers.
Yeah. Yep.
And then I got the Caracal decal set for it.
Yep. That's who I went through.
I got the NASA set.
Yeah, I've got. God, I can't remember. I just bought a set to replace the ones that are in the testers kit, because if you use the ones in the testers kits 9 times out of 10, they're going to be yellowed really bad and they're going to be in rough shape. So I bought replacement decals. I believe it was through Caracal.
And then on my 72nd scale one here, I used those little battery operated T lights you get from Dollar Tree.
Yes.
Put them in the engine, so now I have working afterburners.
Yeah, that's sick, dude. Oh my God, these. No way. I don't have to do the cockpit at all for this plane. Look at this. Throw me up there for a second, Brian, when you get a chance. Oh my God. So the way these cockpits and these planes build up is there's a forward and a rear, one for the pilot, one for the RSO. You have your gauge face for your pilot and then your gauge face for the RSO, which you would have to paint them and go in and add the little decals and all that stuff. So this Edward set that Henry gave me, I didn't realize this, has these oh my God, these are beautiful. Look at this. I don't know how well this is going to show up, but
Oh wow, all the work's
Yeah, the
done.
colored photo etch. Yeah, it's all done.
no, these are complete. They're already like pre-painted.
Yeah.
Yep.
All the gauges are like, hang on a minute. Let me turn, I'm going to have to turn the camera around.
I was about ready to say, have Krista take a picture of it and send it to me on Facebook, because then I can blow it up big.
Yeah, let's do that. I'll try to show you here though.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that, dude.
Oh wow.
That is insane.
Oh yeah, those are even newer. Those are the color 3D printed ones.
Yeah, these are already detailed out. Like you can see all the markings on the gauges.
Let me take a picture real quick.
Yeah, I'll have you take a picture and send it through. All right, just
It's actually coming through a lot better than I expected it to on YouTube.
let me get my camera turned back around. She can send them through to you. But that's crazy. I've got one other kit that's got details like this in the box, and I had to buy, or when I bought the plane, it was at Atlanticon like two years ago or something, and it's a Kitty Hawk SU-35. I think it's the SM, so it's got the canards up front, but it's got this same sort of thing, and
I sent it.
and the backing is in Russian cockpit turquoise, so it matches the color the inside of those Russian jet cockpits have to be. That's fucking insane.
That's awesome.
That is so crazy.
What else is
Yeah.
in
At least we don't have to worry about you cussing painting that dash.
there?
So these are the landing gear tires
Mm-hmm.
for the kit. You have your fronts.
You're not gonna be using them though, are you?
Yes. Yeah, I figured it out. We're gonna go half and half.
Oh.
Instead of leaving it on the ground or building it completely in flight, I'm gonna build it on a longer base, kind of like what I'm doing the ships on.
Yeah.
But it'll be smaller.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna get it where the nose is lifted off,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm even gonna get online and find out how many degrees of lift the plane has when it reaches right there before the back tires come off the ground. I'm going to find out how many degrees of lift the front of the plane has, and I'm going to match the angles on the display.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to run one single acrylic rod up somewhere up through the bottom of it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to try to hide it, but I'm going to leave the landing gear at the back touching the base, and the front landing gear is going to be completely off the ground. It's going to look like it's on its way up.
Yeah.
So
that'll be cool.
All the
I'd see if I could
landing.
zoom in on these, but I can't.
See, man, them things are sick, dude.
Are the landing gear able to rotate? Josh, have you looked at that yet? You know what I'm talking about? How they
And one of the cool things about this landing gear too that I just noticed. Look at this. You notice anything about that tire other than the writing that's on it?
Mm-hmm.
Look, so this is how it sits, right? As it's when it's on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see the flat spot in the tire? Because of the weight.
Mm-hmm.
So they made these landing gear tires that he gave me too, where just the bottom of them, where they're attached to the block that they're printed on, has a little bit of a flatness to it, where it's meant to show the weight of the plane. That's fucking crazy. What else is in here? We got some seatbelt details, photo etch seatbelts. You just had to say something about photo etch.
You got some in it?
Yeah, it's got a little bit.
Yeah, we'll hear one or two cuss words.
That was a detailed upset he gave you with it, wasn't it?
Yeah, he gave me a bunch of stuff. That's just one of them. So that's the Edward SR71, basically a detail upset. It's the SR71A wheels and T-face. I'm going to open up this one now, which is the Edward Space 148th set. Let's see what's in here.
You keep opening packages, you're going to be starting to build it tonight.
It's crossed my mind a time or two. It'd be a nice break from all the cars and trucks too. Maybe a good reset for me also.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all remember the last plane I built, the B-52.
Yeah, that's going to be a heavy ass reset. That's going to take a minute to build.
This motherfucker don't have a firewall.
Come on out of there. They don't want to come out. There they go. All right. This looks like a decal sheet. No. Okay. So there is another cockpit face set in this that you peel off of this backing and you glue it. You sand the original faces down and glue this to it.
That's
So
I think those are called like 3D decals or something.
Yes.
They kind of raised decals.
Yeah, you
3D
see them?
decals, yeah.
But these are all detailed. These are all detailed out exactly like that last stuff that I just showed you. So all the screens are detailed. These look just as good as the other ones. So I think what I'm going to do is, because that set is just the faces, it's not the actual sets, down here to the sides. On the kit, I'll sand everything on the sides down and use these. But for the faces, I'll use the resin ones that he gave me. More seat belts.
More photo etch.
More photo etch seat belts.
More cussing during the live stream.
More cussing during the live stream. And set number 3. Okay, these are the masks for the wheels. These are the cockpit masks too for the windows. Yep, you can see them there, here, and here. So you cut these out and put them over the windows of the plane, and then you shoot the paint around them. And these feel like Tamiya tape, honestly. I'm about positive that's that. I mean, I understand it's Edward brand, but that seems like Tamiya tape to me. And I've never had any bleed through with Tamiya tape, so that's gonna be a good time. That's a good time waiting to happen right there. So I do think. What do y'all think? Want to see me build another plane?
Get it.
Go for it.
That's all I can tell you. I know you itching to do it. I know.
So I've not been this excited about a build in a long time.
Just make sure you go through every single item before you make final decisions. Don't want to go sanding something off and then be like, oh shit, I shouldn't have done that.
They're my munchies. They're my munchies.
Yeah, I'm gonna start this build. Maybe not tonight, but it's gonna get started within like the next day. I think tomorrow I'm gonna come in here and go to work on this thing.
You said you weren't going to work on anything else when you start that.
Mm-hmm.
This being a Blackbird, it won't take me long. I've already got experience in this arena.
Does that have that detail that you added in on that one or the one or two that you showed, like on the wing, where it had?
Oh, you must be talking about where I went in and post shaded the sawtooth patterns on the wings. That detail is also included. That is a strict one of the main details of a Blackbird. When you see it, is one of the things you're going to notice is that sawtooth pattern around the outsides of the wings.
Right.
And that was something. Highlighting that area was something that I only really did on that build because I wanted to finish the plane in bare titanium. I wanted it to look like it would have looked before it got painted black.
Right.
And that's what they look like. There's an A12, which is the predecessor to the Blackbird. There's an A12 on display at a college or something. I can't remember where it's at. And it's displayed without black paint. And if you look at it from underneath, you can see where all of those titanium pieces were actually welded together. And they are way darker than the rest of the titanium plating that was used on the plane.
Can you not see that even after it's painted? That
you can still, you can still see the design of the sawtooth pattern.
That's what you want to do that on that. I mean, if you're wanting a true replica, or wouldn't you want to do, or is that already molded into the kit instead of?
It's already molded in. I'll get out one of the wingtips
okay.
right here. I'll get out one of the wingtips here, and I'll show you where it's at. It's not on that block. There we go.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, fat man.
If you have any trouble or need any parts for that car, that 37, I got a shoebox full of extra goodies.
Oh, okay.
Only thing I'm going to do.
Only thing I'm going to do is print a small block, blown small block, and I'm hoping I can put the parts right on here.
See right there.
Hang on. Oh, okay, yeah.
It's in the packaging, obviously, so it's taken away from it, but you can see it on this one.
Yeah, I can see it on that top one. I can see it on that one better than I can the bottom one.
Yeah. But
so when you paint it, it'll already be there. You don't have to worry about pre-shaping.
Yeah, you won't. No. Yeah. And what I'll be able to do is go in, like, see, there's some more of them through there. I'll go in with some pre-shading. When I get ready to do my marbling, my marble coat or whatever, I'll really go in and highlight.
Hey, Red. Oh, I think he hit the wrong button. Yeah, he hit the wrong button.
Oh, well.
You big dummy.
Give me that.
Actually, it happens to me every time I touch this fucking phone. I accidentally back out.
Don't blame the phone.
These big ass sausage fingers. Anyways,
that's what she said.
When I get ready to do my my marble coat before I do my top coat, I'll really marble that in so I can bring that sawtooth pattern out.
Nice.
And this one should look a mess of a lot better than the other ones because of what I'm going to use to paint it with. So be using a better color of black this time. So a lot of guys now are using Mr. Surfacer 1500 black for this plane, and they're turning out really, really nice. So
Does that stuff spray good through the airbrush?
it sprays beautifully.
Does it?
If you thin Mr. Color 1500, Mr. Surfacer 1500 black down, thin it down 1-to-1 with
Unicorn
or 2
tears.
to 1.
Yeah.
Mr. Color leveling thinner, you thin it down 2-to-1 with this stuff.
Okay.
It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
2 parts of the thinner, 1 part of the
No,
primer?
2 parts. It's 2 parts
Primer.
paint, but 1 part thinner.
Okay.
Yeah, it sprays
Dude, I bought
fantastic.
It's the best
3-pack
primer
of
out
Final
there.
Res, and it just clogs up.
Final Res.
Stino Res is water based, and Stino Res is a very, very difficult product to work with.
Yeah,
your
it's
environment and your painting skills.
it's really picky. I primed my F-14 Tomcat with Stino Res Black, and it sprays nice once you get it figured out, and it goes down good. It's durable.
And you
Kind of got
have to let it cure for a minimum of 36 hours before you put
It's-
anything else on it.
it's got kind of got a sheen to it.
That's
But you
one of
have
the
to
major flaws.
you have to jump through hoops with it. Like you got to change your your needle size. You got to change your nozzle size.
It's good for painting tabletop gaming
It's just-
minis, not larger pieces.
Okay.
Anything that you batch paint, with a flat base coat, but don't even put it on.
Yeah, I just
stopped it. It's not worth it.
Yeah. That Mr. Surfacer 1500 Black.
And if it's gumming up your airbrush, you're using the wrong size needle.
I got a 0.5.
Yeah.
It tells you right on the bottle you got to use a bigger needle,
Yep.
even if it's in it.
See, my 1500 Black. That 1500 Black is by far and away the best spraying. It's the best spraying airbrush. It's the best spraying airbrush paint I've ever used. Period. I think
Even out of a can, a rattle
And
can, it's the best. Flat
it's
out.
durable as shit too. Like you give that stuff like 2 hours. Leave it on a dry table for like 2 hours, and it's cured from the inside all the way to the out. You can grab your stuff and manhandle it around. You're not going to print that stuff. You're not going to. You're not going to scratch it. You're not going to hurt that stuff at all.
Yep. I've got stuff that I primed with 1500. I want to say probably 3 years ago, and I didn't wrap it up or anything. I put it away for just to get the clutter cleaned up, and I literally chucked it in the box, and the pieces are like banging against each other. There ain't a mark on them.
Nope. That's like these wheels that I'm using on the Viking monster truck that I'm building.
Yeah.
These wheels are primed with Mr. Surfacer 1500 Black, and these things have been tossed all around the desk. They've been moved around. Obviously, they're going to get recoated when I get ready to paint this truck, but there ain't a scratch on them at all. There's one nick right there on the face of the bead.
And that's probably because you dropped something on it.
Yeah, that like right here on the inside of the hub where the axle's been going in and out. There's just a little tiny bead of paint that's flaked away, and this is like 1 or 2 coats. Like this it's stout. It's really stout.
Yeah, I like the 1500 myself. Even the
I like the variety of color that
the
they
rattle
have.
cans. Yeah, they when I just got 1 or 2 parts I need to prime.
Yep.
I'm gonna brush paint. I'll pull out a rattle
Can
can.
City. I got a whole stack of them
Stuff
sitting
is
here.
nice.
And it shrinks really good too. If you accidentally blow up a section with an airbrush where it spits or it builds up too fast, the shit with
levels
that
out
thinner
really nice,
with that thinner in there, that stuff flattens out
Like
perfect.
leveling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
It's really
blasted the
good.
hell out of some pieces one time, and I thought for sure I blew the primer clean off of
I
it.
tried to get away from using all the rattle cans in the house and stuff, so I'm trying to find a better primer to use.
Well, it's a lacquer.
Oh, is it?
You're gonna have the same odor in the house because it's
Yeah. Now.
What
Just
I
make
was
sure you're
using,
properly vented. You'll be fine.
what I was using before I started using Mr. Surfacer 1500 Black was Tamiya's XF69 NATO Black. Now this is a good,
Yep.
it's a good substitute for a primer also, but the problem with this stuff is
Black.
it's more flat and it's easy as hell to scratch. It's easy to like you won't get it to tack up on you if you let it cure, but it is so easy to scratch. And with matte coats or any kind of like semi-glosses or stuff like that, you don't want something that's going to scratch easily because it's going to show up easier than it will. The way I've seen it, is scratches show up easier on a model that's dull coated than they do one that's gloss coated because the reflectivity of the gloss will hide that scratch from certain angles. A matte coated model is not going to hide a scratch at all. You're going to be able to see it from any position at all. And I watched my favorite aircraft modeler using Mr. Surfacer 1500. And I bought some and I fell in love with it, and I use it on everything.
Hey Brian,
And
you
then,
me up on the screen.
yeah, I want to see this thing.
Hang on.
I saw you posted a while back ago. I think it was.
Hey,
Not
Edward.
Who's asking? Oh,
Taylor. Yeah, that's killer, man.
This is the International Scout. Well, it's supposed to be a diesel, but it's supposed to replicate the one from Vice Grip Garage on YouTube.
Yeah.
This
Yeah,
one
I think
has a
feel for
V8
me,
in
man.
it, but I'm doing it as a curbside because I don't have a diesel motor.
That's cool.
Yeah, I've just got the bottom end done on it. But yeah, I've been working on this last.
Look
I
at
just
that
put the body in
seat.
clear this morning, and it dried up real fast, and so I
What
just
clear did
started
you use?
putting it together. Just a 2K from
Looks good.
my normal 2K that I use.
Yeah, I was fixing to say it looks wet.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Love the seat cover you got there.
Yeah, I had to go back to his videos because he always goes through all the vehicles that he has, and I had to look and see what all was in there, and I guess he had like a cow print seat cover in there.
That's cool. I like it.
And then the wheels came from the 65 GTO convertible, I believe, the custom ones, because he has turbine wheels on it. So, but yeah, I actually painted it last weekend and did all the weathering and stuff the following Sunday, and got it in clear today. And I've just been working on it while chatting with you guys. Still not finished yet, but hopefully, probably sometime either tomorrow or beginning of the week it'll be done. I also got everything else that you see in the background I painted today. This is the truck that I'm doing for the ranch. That's that Mobius one that I showed you the other day, Josh, or the one you were talking about.
Well, that's gonna work.
Yeah. I was gonna get this Nova and primer, but I had a mishap. I gotta go to the store and get more paint. So
it looks good. I like it.
Thank you. All right.
Yep, looks good, Taylor.
So I found a base for the Blackbird. That's a base that I burned a while back ago with a torch.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, this is one of the ones that I torched a while back ago. So I'm debating on whether or not I should leave the top of it in wood grain or make it look like pavement passing by.
Get the plane done first, and just kind of, if it looks too ordinary, then yeah. What you slicing, Don?
I'm sending an email.
Guys, if I disappear for a minute, it's because I just plugged this phone up and it's on 1%. So I'll let it charge for a minute and come back. Hopefully it won't go out.
Well, that base is going in the Blackbird box.
Should be on. Move her on. Move the lights.
Here's how I got these bases out. Show y'all this. I need to build something to put on this base.
Wait till this says like 30. When this says 30, switch hands, and then we'll do it one more time.
Just think about that.
That's cool.
Krista done that.
That's one of her pores.
This is one of Krista's pours.
Yeah, I like that.
That's cool shit.
Back upstairs.
I told her
It
I
looks
wanted
kind of
one.
like melted ice cream.
Yeah, I told her I wanted one in red, white, and blue, and so this is what she came up with.
Nice.
And I've had this base in my pile of stuff for like 4 years now.
Probably 5.
4 or 5 years, and I've still not found something to put on it yet. I could put a plane on it. I could put a car, truck, something. I don't know yet.
What Hamlin Church?
Kind of like it. I don't know.
She hated it. I don't know why. She even restarted it.
I'd put a little chain on it and hang it up on the wall. I like it the way it is.
I could embellish it with what was it?
I could pull a Jess and put a Hello Kitty helicopter on it, or do like the guy, or do like the guy did at the show that Fred and Brian were talking about them years ago. Took a damn Abrams tank and painted it pink.
Oh my lord!
See, and that's the thing that I've learned.
We do that shit to military equipment. It really cranks up the IPMS.
Well, that's what I was telling Jess. That's what I was telling Jess in South Carolina last weekend.
Yeah.
The thing that I've noticed with modeling is obviously cars and trucks are the loosest of the model builders. Like you can go any real direction you want to. Nobody's the wiser. When it comes to military stuff, especially armor guys, the dudes that hardcore build tanks, like they've got to be perfect down to the rivet counts and the decals.
Why we rivet counters, yes.
The armor guys.
The ones that tell you there's too much snow in your diorama.
Yeah, the armor guys are the most anal modelers I've ever seen. Like, they will freak out over literally, if you've got a track that's just barely misaligned, like they're over there picking it apart with a fucking flashlight. But this dude had took a Aaron Abrams and painted
what I
it
gotta say?
and stuck it out there.
So I put my two tanks in their military category.
Hey, I could paint the CUDA hot pink and put it on there.
I'm thinking about a candy pink, candy purple tank with 32-inch wire wheels on it.
You do it really dark color.
Call it the Urban Assault Vehicle.
I was going to say call it only in Detroit.
There you go. What do you guys think? We'll take our Pro Mod CUDA take our Pro Mod Cuda and paint it hot pink and put it on there.
Do it.
Need to do a four-tone pink camouflage on it and call it Sweet Fish.
So I do have an actual question about this car for you, Don. This one's for you. Would you consider that car a Pro Mod or an outlaw car?
That's more outlaw because you've got a lot more stock body panels on it. I mean, you look at a modern Pro Mod, it's just a short one.
Yeah, it's just a damn big shell car, basically, is all it is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a short wheelbase funny car with a lift off front end and opening doors.
Yeah. And that one right there still retains its factory headlight, tail lights, all that stuff. So that car would still be street legal. But I mean, there's plenty of guys out there running stock body cars with Pro Mod motors in them, making the same amount of power. Obviously, they're not laying down as fast the passes because the bodies aren't as aerodynamic. But you know, they're making
the weight
north of 4,000 horsepower, and their cars probably weigh 1,000 pounds more than a full-blown Pro Mod because of the body panels. But
you know, that's like MPK. You know, now they've got weight rules and tire rules, and it's about as outlaw as Sunday morning Bible school class.
Basically, Pro Mods with some body rules is what they are now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this car is running a 33 by 16, so and that's a full-blown big tire. So,
well, these days, if it's 29 10.5 and bigger, it's considered big tire.
Yeah, crazy.
See, small tire now is like 275, ain't it?
275, but they're actually fighting to get it switched down to 235s now.
Jesus.
Yeah, they want to run them all 28 10.5s. They look at a 29 10.5 now as a big tire, and I'm like, y'all need to quit smoking that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's like you. Okay, like for example, like you see Cletus McFarland's videos when he's running mullet. He keeps that car on a 305 most of the time, but he does get into classes where he has to run a 275, and there is a huge difference between those two tires.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The back of the car doesn't look right with a 275 under it.
You think that looks
Doesn't
funny?
he use that for Doesn't he use that for his street tire when he's driving?
Yeah, like 275 when he does street car class or whatever.
No, I
Granted,
meant
he's still got a 4,000 horsepower big block, but
he does the drag and drive. He puts the 275 on it, I think.
Mhm.
A lot
That's
of
a
times
regulation
he's
they
running.
have.
A lot of times he's running the 315 on it for drag and drives. For street mode? Yeah. Yeah. Especially drag and drives, those tracks all vary. We've done those before, the hot rod drag weeks. And those tracks all vary per event. Even though they're still gluing them, they still vary quite a bit in traction.
Yeah.
And you're trying to average your every event, you're trying to average a real close time to be in the leaderboard.
Yeah. And he's done full like week-long events where the regulation for his class was a 275 tire, and he's constantly trying to fight with the car to get power to the ground because it's got a Pro Mod motor in it. Like it's a 4,000 horsepower big block, but it doesn't get much crazier than what he's already got.
Well, he's running Ruby and Radical Radial this week.
He's running all Steve Morris power.
Yeah.
The problem with the El Camino is when you start weighing it and you start looking at the back of the block to the rear axle center line, it's so long.
Yeah.
I mean, if he would want to get that better on a 275, he needs to damn near move that motor back another 6 to 10 inches, really.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the distributor
And see-
needs to touch the back of the radio.
See, he's got all the right ingredients for a real recipe of a car. I've noticed, like, the car is not that fast on the bottom until he gets out past the 8th is when that car really starts really moving good because it's so big.
Yeah,
Right.
well, that's
Like
you
he's
got to roll
getting
power in it a lot softer.
he's getting so much top end out of that car because of its the length of the chassis and everything.
Yep, 100%.
I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that El Camino in person yet because I just live a few hours from the Rocky Mountain Race Week event. He hasn't been there in a couple of years.
Because he's knocking on 200. What is it? 230 miles an hour. He's getting close to now. In a quarter with this thing.
Yeah.
That's crazy for a car that big. People don't realize how big an Elko actually is compared to some of this. Like when you compare an Elko to like a G body Monte Carlo or like a Fox body.
Taylor, don't you got an Elko you guys race?
Well, yeah, it's a GMC, but the same thing.
Same. A white one. I've seen some videos you put up.
Yeah, it's just a. I think it could run 11s on a day.
Yeah.
It's just a.
It's a big car.
It's a sportsman
I'd like
class
to take
car.
the little Ranger we've got on a drag and drive. I mean, it's no rocket by no means, but they got classes. It'll fit somewhere.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah.
It gets to be pretty tiring, but it's fun.
I've actually
Also, I was
considered
telling
frame
Dad
swapping.
with the combination we've got in the truck right now, we throw another set of tires, an extra fuel pump, a couple other things in the bed, in the toolbox, we can go. We ain't got to have a trailer.
Yeah.
What do you got in the freezer?
Didn't Cletus
Little
just
drill
upload a video tonight of them doing their first hits on the new 4-link?
Yeah, I think so.
Did anybody see that video?
I haven't. No.
No, I haven't
Pretty much
watched it.
following his videos when he like I'm gonna start watching it now because of sick week, but that's the only time I really watch it when he's out doing drag and drives.
I just watched Jimmy Dale's video. He got hurt bad. That damn Monte Carlo run hot, and the dummy pulled the radiator cap off. He's got second and third degree burns all the way up one arm, his neck, part of his face. He's hurt.
Oh my God, that sucks.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've actually considered. A lot of you don't remember, but I used to drive a '97 Z71 pickup called the Green Heat. This was a couple years ago, but anyway, I still got the truck. But with all the local drag strips closing, I was considering pulling that out and swapping the frame on it and turning it into something like that. So, because with the drag and drive, I don't need a drag strip to drive it.
Nope. Shit, you don't need about 800 feet of straight paper.
When the time comes, I can just get in it and drive there.
Yeah, it's like Jay Leno says, the majority of your fun in a vehicle is going to happen between 60 and 120. You can do that just about anywhere.
Right.
Whether or not you get caught, though.
Hey, it's trust me, it's worth the risk sometimes.
I've actually been getting into the podcast that I don't know if you've heard of Rich Guido and Bill Armstrong.
Yeah.
They're the two guys that do the drag and drives that they always go all out on because they don't have truck and trailers. They always drive their stuff. And Rich Guido, he's actually down at sick week right now, but he's traveling all the way from Red Deer, Alberta, down.
Yeah,
that's about 3,000 miles. He's already gone through like 3 or 4 snow throughout the north part of the U.S.
Leave it.
It's like DD Speed Shop drove all the way down to Louisiana, and that just to do cruising the coast. I mean, he didn't even go down to race. It's about the adventure.
Yep.
Well, anyway, like I said, I probably won't be posting much racing content this year because the local Topeka track, our home track, it shut down this year. So
they shut down Topeka.
Yeah, they
Excuse me.
They cut it down. They sold all the equipment. It's pretty much done until the new buyer. Until a new buyer comes in.
Oh, they didn't shut down because of condos and all that.
No, the owner didn't pay his taxes, so they shut it down.
Well, it can go into auction and a builder can buy it.
Throughout,
great. Yeah,
county
people become
raised his
condos.
property taxes and made him close it down. So
Yeah, they'll probably sell it for tax money.
yeah, but the division's moving to Missouri, so for us that's probably about a good 2.5, 3 hours. But driving back and forth on weekend after weekend, that's a little bit too much driving for me.
Yep.
So
You know, Cletus McFarland's been going through that situation down at his place with the Progress is moving in close to him.
yeah.
Like it's to the point now where he's selling his personal home because the same thing is happening next door to his house. So
That's crazy.
Well, I commented on a couple of his videos and he replied. So then he looked up my channel and emailed me because I had a suggestion. I said, the day's coming where you're going to have to close the track. He said, yeah, unfortunately. I said, what I would do is get with all the people, the big money people, and come up with an exorbitant amount of money for the pot and invite every fuel car in the lower 48. Get 60, 80 of them damn things and just run them two at a time after the houses are built.
Yep.
Well, that there's a dirt track, or was a dirt track here in Augusta. And I remember going out there as a kid. And they decided to put houses very close to the track. Big, nice, for this area,
They got the
$300,000
land for
house.
cheap because of its location.
Yeah. $300,000 house in this area is, you're talking about 3,000 square foot. And then they went to complaining about the noise. You bought a fucking house by a racetrack, you jackass. And they closed down the fucking track. You bought the house. The track's been there for 50 fucking years. And you're going to complain about the noise.
Well, they had that same thing happen every year, and probably the lady's dead now. She's 90-something years old. She would complain every year when they run Talladega and told them that they wanted the track shut down. She tried to shut the track down, and they went, nope.
Yeah, here in Minnesota, they did the same thing, but now we've got a curfew. They gave us a noise curfew.
Which is how it should be.
I think that was the same.
There's no reason why you can't coexist with a community.
Topeka had a like a midnight curfew too, but
ours is 6 p.m. It
The only
sucks.
problem with a curfew on the drag strip, though, is you get breakage and you can be down 2 hours cleaning up.
Exactly.
And,
I mean, especially on a streetcar shootout day or something, like, they do like a show and go on a streetcar weekend, and you got guys that got antifreeze in their cars because they're streetcars, and antifreeze is just miserable to clean off a drag strip.
Let's look at Pad Wars that just went on down in Louisiana. Had 90 cars show up just for small tire.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you imagine trying to put 90 cars down 2 at a time with a curfew waiting over your head.
Take a while, yeah.
It's just not, it's not
Curfew
feasible.
should be reasonable. 6 o'clock dinner time is not reasonable.
Well, and that track was there before the town of Brainerd even built itself around it. That track's been there a long time, and
the town exists because of the fucking track.
exactly.
Yeah, they probably went in there and rezoned it too, probably, and put them out.
And all those adjacent neighbors there all get free season tickets to that facility.
Not like
So
you
you
can't
have-
stand out on the porch and watch it anyway.
Yeah. So they can go to any of the drag events. They can go to the road course there, everything, and they still bitch.
they still throw a fit.
That's crazy.
So
Yeah, bringing in tons of money into their community whenever there's an event.
yep.
But they don't want the noise.
Yeah. I used to work for a guy that lived by the airport, and then he used to come and tell me, how come they don't put mufflers on airplanes? I'm like, I said, and you own this place? Oh my God.
Why don't they put mufflers on airplanes?
Like, why did you buy a house by the airport?
See, he asked that question because too many people didn't use a condom.
Yeah.
You got it.
Same reason they stopped putting brains in people, I guess.
I hate to say it, but that's the definition of a libtard. That is the definition.
I just bought this house over here next to the airport. It's a little fixer-upper. But I need y'all to quiet them airplanes down.
Yeah.
Y'all put some mufflers on them catalytic converters.
Yeah, he came up to me and he's like, hey, he goes, you're a motorsports guy. He goes, how come they don't put mufflers on airplanes? And I just started laughing. He goes, no, I'm serious.
One of the big wheels with NASCAR, actually, it was in the newspaper.
I wonder if he knows you're supposed to dump the bone water out, not drink it.
Right.
He said he wanted to put mufflers on the cup cars so the fans could talk to each other during the race.
Nobody goes to a race to have a conversation. It's not the
Well,
car.
and I think that came from was that, like, if you go to local dirt track races, all your spec motors, those guys run mufflers because they made more power with mufflers.
Right.
But it's still a racing muffler that's still putting out a good dB level. So
I hear you, Kevin. That's like putting brakes on a boat.
yeah, exactly.
Hey, it's been done.
Now there's some folks that have absolutely ain't got no brains. Big balls, but no brains. You trying to go, 200 mile an hour on the water, and all you got's a parachute on your back?
No thanks.
Don.
Shit, the ones that run over here on the river, they ain't got no damn parachutes on them.
Y'all ever seen the race boats? They're like they're similar to, like, say, a Miss Budweiser. But
yeah, hydroplanes.
Well, they're hydroplanes, but they're short. They're like 5 or 6 feet long.
Oh yeah, the ones that run through that crazy ass water course.
Yeah, Cletus McFarland races those too, the jet boat.
Yeah.
Well, no, this isn't a jet boat.
No, but it's the ones they do like a road course.
Yeah, it's a V8 jet boat. That's what they're called.
This is a hydroplane. This is like a 6-foot hydroplane boat that's made for oval racing. You sit. Well, you don't sit. You're on your knees in this boat.
Oh, yeah, I've seen those.
Oh, those
you're
are
on your knees.
Yeah, that's different.
When you turn, you have to lean out of the boat.
I've never seen those.
I wish I still had a picture of them. I might have an old picture on Facebook.
So are they outboard then?
Yes. They literally have pull starts on them.
Yeah,
oh my God.
Some of them run the old like 40 and 50 Mercuries and Johnsons and
these things are freaking built up like nobody's business. My mom's boyfriend, he used to race them, and he was ranked nationally. And he'd done some world championship stuff, and placed very, very high.
I've never heard of the ones that you sit on your knees in.
These things, I'm looking now.
I've seen them. I've seen them build them.
Picture.
They're on YouTube. All you got to do is look them up. It's a little bitty hydroplane. You sit on your knees in it. Most of the time, they got like a 25. The ones I've seen got a 25 horse outboard on.
No, these things.
That sounds like fun.
These things are flat ass built up.
Painful the
I
next
guess
day.
I'm getting old. That sounds kind of suicidal.
It does sound.
Yeah, it does, but it still sounds like fun.
I'm
YOLO,
crazy
right?
too, and it sounds suicidal.
No, I didn't save none of these pictures.
We'll see the.
So is that what they call them then? Midget hydros?
No,
Probably
there's
so.
a specific name for the racing of it. I guess I didn't. I guess I texted these and didn't post them on Facebook. I swear I posted them on Facebook.
All right, well, guys, I think I'm gonna head out for the night, so I'll probably catch you guys next week.
All right, man.
Take care,
All right.
T. Hey,
All
it's
right.
good to see you
See
on
you,
here.
Taylor.
All right, Taylor.
Take care.
See
Hey,
ya.
Taylor.
Taylor, like I said, it's good hanging out with you. Glad to see you here.
Yep, same here. All right, see you guys.
See you, man.
Videos.
There you go. See, we used to get the big drag.
Oh
boats
yeah.
here.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, they are on my face. I got videos of these things on Facebook.
Oh,
Sweet.
the Drag Boat Association loved the Coosa River because it's kind of low. Water stayed good, relatively smooth. I mean, they could haul ass on the water here. And you got a bunch of racers come in here, regardless of what they're driving. They bring money with them. Motels book out, the bars stayed full, the restaurants stayed full. The city was
Everybody
making good money.
benefits from a little bit of noise.
Yep.
Yeah, and then our dumbass city council decides to change City Park, where the boats would go in. The boats went in and came out the same spot. Well, no, they changed it. Now they had to go over the bridge through
Damn, that's a
town.
big ass forehead.
That's a 5 head, no 4 head.
Yeah, that's the ones I'm talking about.
And
Yeah,
they'll run.
fun.
There's different classes. They run anywhere from say 50 to 100 plus. And you see the dude, but you don't see a boat.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's
Making
smaller
wake
than
on
a
the water.
Yeah,
snowmobile.
but I'm telling you, it's them damn motors are old, souped up damn outboards.
Yeah, those things ain't much more than a damn surfboard.
Yeah. They
That's
got them
cool,
damn
though.
old motors on them, and they
These are the
souped
top
them damn
class.
motors up.
These are the fastest ones here.
Yeah, that was so
Oh man, that thing's
fun.
awesome.
Man, where do I
Yeah,
sign
they're
up?
all. They have to lean out of the boat.
It looks like it's about third place now. Sound like little two-stroke.
Yes, they old damn motors is what they are.
And let's see, I did find a pic. I mean, they're not much longer than 6 or 7 feet.
Yeah,
They got
Jeff
'em.
Elliott just posted a link in the chat for those things.
Yeah, you can actually see there's guys that's actually got videos on YouTube where they're building those boats.
Yeah, he builds the boat. He builds
That's cool.
the motor.
But that's what they do is they have a class and they have some of them old vintage motors, and they put tuned pipes and all kinds of shit on them old vintage motors. And that you wouldn't think that little old motor would scream. That's how I'm gonna go.
Fuffa, I don't know what you're posting, but it's taking me right to YouTube.
Oh,
you didn't post the link correct or something.
It probably didn't copyright.
Yeah, some of them motors, if I'm remembering right, they ain't but like 15 horse, 18 horse motors, and they will fly.
So they like old McCullough motors, or
No, the old Elgin motors and stuff like that before there was such thing as Mercury and Johnson.
Oh, they build the shit out of them. A matter of
Yeah, I
fact,
know.
Yeah,
they build the shit out of them, but I mean they're old. They're the old style motors.
Yeah, my mom's boyfriend. She he don't want. Let's see. My mom's boyfriend's son-in-law. The son-in-law doesn't want people knowing that's his father-in-law because of how good he is at what he does with motors.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got one here in Mobile. His name's Billy Edge, and he can build a damn motor that'll outrun anything on the river, and it'll be a Mercury. His son, he used to build motors for his son because he'd run on thunder on the river, and they'd run a 8 mile. He's running way over 100 mile an hour in a hydro stream.
All right, people. I am out of here. I'll see y'all later.
All right,
Hey, Marcy.
Take care, Marcy.
Bye, Marcy.
That's it.
Yeah, Harley Davidson made lawnmowers and snowmobiles. It was like Lamborghini made tractors and air conditioners.
They were a tractor company before they started doing anything with cars.
Well, and they graduated into doing air conditioners too before the cars came along.
Yeah, no, these that I'm looking at on YouTube, they're not the same engines that are in these boats here. Let me see. Is that just a thumbnail?
Yeah, Jeff, Enzo was an asshole.
Yeah, no, that's not even the same boat. Those are yeah, that's complete. That's
Enzo Ferrari had no
similar
friend.
but different.
Yeah, he had a personality of a wet mop.
That's terrible.
Yeah, that's a different boat. Those are that one anyways. Let's see if I can find anything else.
Damn, Chuck, that's a bunch of folks. 533 people involved in that 24-hour build.
Holy moly.
I'm ultra jealous now. Shit, I can't pick a color in 24 hours. Let alone
I barely got the 48-hour group build done, let alone do a 24.
I can pick a color, Don, but I can't get it to come out like you're supposed to. I have to redo it 4 or 5
you can get it to
times.
come out. You just can't get the shit to dry. Is your problem?
No, I got it dried. I'm working on this damn aluminum coop right now, and I'm having to sand the shit out of it because it's spider webbed. It's because it's goddamn Mr. Primer up on the bottom of it.
That's hell. If we had a group build that was 48 months long, I might.
I think I'm in the same boat.
I would definitely get in on that one, Don.
Yeah, me too.
I would definitely get in on that one.
I still wouldn't start really jamming on it until the 47th month, though.
Well, yeah. I've only finished one group build, and I was 10 days late on it. That's that 64 Plymouth Belvedere I pro-streeted.
No comment.
You know what? I built a damn when they did that Martin Zeller tribute build. That was the fastest I'd ever built a damn car. I built that car in probably about 3 weeks. 66 Fairlane. I never built one. It went together though so good. That was a big thing.
I got an idea for a group build. Primer.
There you go. I can't get primer to go on good either.
Primer snap kits. There you go.
That's it right there. That's the combo.
Hey, I'm
down. You got Sodak doing the naked group build.
Yeah, he made it real easy.
I almost jumped in on that one, and I don't know why. I should have, but I look at one going, I could do that for the naked group build. Boy, it looked good in this color and that color, and okay, move on to another one.
I just found an article. Yeah, these are more similar to the boats. I wish I could find
it. There's my Vermont peckerhead brother.
What's
I love
up, Jeff?
you, brother.
How you doing?
Howdy. Hey, Brian, what happened to this Rust-Oleum build-up you guys are all going to do?
I don't know.
There was a guy made a post on Facebook about a week ago about paints. And I had to go along. I pretty much agree with every damn thing he said. You know, these 2X paints from Rust-Oleum, they're not designed for these plastic cars. They come out thicker and heavier. I've got some here, and I ain't like the damn bit of it.
We've had automotive paint done on real race car on the fiberglass noses and rear tail panels. If you didn't lay a certain type of primer, them friggin' things would craze and crack up like you wouldn't believe.
You can't. You damn still can't mix it. I can tell you that.
That's like these waterborne paints. It's a really good idea to use an adhesive promoter.
On that camera.
Oh, Jeff got the next generation in there with him.
Yeah.
And can we now?
That's why I named. That's why it's Caden with Caden and Dad, but he stopped building with me.
Oh, by the way, you all keep telling me I pronounce things wrong. His name is Joff, not Jeff. Pronounce it right if you're going to give me
Joffrey.
Yes.
We'll do that just as soon as you stop putting R's in words that don't have R.
There you go.
The last car that I got with him is this car.
Oh yeah, this is his. You can put it right there.
Cool
That's
job,
his,
man.
Snap Kit Mustang for the Joey's roof build.
Cool deal.
Awesome.
Man, it don't matter whether it's a snap together, glue together, whatever.
Yeah, I told him, man. I said he built 2 so far. So,
and that's the whole point behind it, to make it fun. And kids are joining in. That's the best part.
Yeah, I told him. I said put whatever you want on it. I let him go through. You know, he found them little gold wheels. Yeah, that's his Raptor he built. Yeah.
That's a cool truck.
Thank
you, Jason. The Mopar gods are going to put a camel infested with 100,000 fleas in your bed tonight for saying that.
What? I like them all. I just own all Mopars.
Exactly.
So these boats are technically called mini hydroplanes.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a division of them, and that's what her boyfriend raced in. The certain name, and I'll text him tomorrow and find out.
That's the thing that, you know, I try to push is just have fun with this stuff. I mean, I love seeing the ultra detailed stuff. I just don't have the patience for it anymore. I start having cold sweats trying to do all that crazy shit I used to do.
Yeah. I chopped one up, detailed it. It took I kept messing with it, put it away, mess with it, put it away. It took me like 3 years to put the car together.
That's like this damn big ass project. This thing's a year old and I still haven't finished it, and it ain't detailed.
Yeah.
Hey, let's chip the paint on the hood. That's good for
it. You know what? I just realized I'm so stupid. After all the modification to the front steering knuckle, there's actually lowered steering knuckles already in the fucking kit.
Yeah, see that 5-window that you've got's the latest version. It's got some modified suspension parts that the other 37 Fords didn't have.
Yeah, that was a pretty cool kit.
I mean, I've got the original sedan. I've got the second issue of the sedan with the independent front end. I've got 2 of the cabriolets, 3 of the 5 windows, and a shit ton of parts.
And you know what? You know what's funny? What I made is the exact same lowered position. I'm sitting here looking at it now.
Yeah,
hey, Chuck.
But I know what I got. It's already mocked up. The wheels are going to sit inside far enough, so these are going to be pushed out just a tiny bit.
So like this one right here is the exact same kit that you've got, but just in a different box.
Right.
Good,
yeah,
Chuck.
I've got 2 of the the sedans. They're more sedan.
Yeah, chalk will help with acid reflux.
I've got the yellow box art. Let's see what box art was that?
I got the two-tone green one.
Okay, yeah, I don't have that one.
The only thing that's weird about that car, it's like the 55 truck. You got to glue all the door panels into the body and the dashboard and then try to set it, you know?
I think this is sedan. It looks more. The back window looks longer. Bat fender. This is a monogram kit. I got 2 of those.
It don't mean nothing. They getting as bad as damn NPC.
Yeah.
Well.
Oh my God, this thing. Yeah, this is. Ooh, this motherfucker's hard. God. Yeah, so the back end's a little different.
You're right.
Probably the same chassis and everything.
Hey, Mark Jones is 100% right. It's never the kid's fault, never the paint's fault, never the glue's fault. The builder
It's
is
the fucker that pulled it out of the mold's fault.
Sometimes it is. I grant you, and I can't argue that one.
Terry's got a 55 to prove that.
You can believe that shit. I have to move on to something else to break it up because I'm just.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
Terry, can I recommend something with you on that for that clear coat?
I ain't doing no clear coat.
No, on that gasser.
Yeah, you talking about the 54?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get that same clear coat out that you put on it.
Yeah.
Just enough to put 1 coat on that body.
Yeah.
And put some automotive clear hardener in it and put 1 good coat on that son of a bitch and be done. Just give it an hour and you'll be able to touch it. Just be done with it.
I'm done with it now. I'm gonna hop out. Done with it now.
You can't touch it.
Yeah, I can.
Hey,
I can't hold it for 20 minutes.
East Coast.
You can't hold that damn thing for a minute.
East Coast, I'm taking the Fred Henry approach to it. Oh well, just put it in the purple pond. Let's take another one down. See how that works.
Man, I just did that with my the
Look,
second.
this bitch has been in the purple pond 3 times.
Can we dunk Terry in the purple pond?
No, because it's got a bunch of damn alclad paint in it.
Oh yes, before I forget, Brian, I sent this to Jeffrey, the other Jeff. See if I can find it here.
Oh, before we go to sending, you need to send me your email address.
I've got to go in here and redo my front end because my damn wheel.
Hey Brian, I finally found something that suits my personality, and it's illegal to go to Arizona and dig up a cactus.
You got a personality?
Yep.
That's fucking new.
All right, guys, I'm gonna hop out.
All right, Josh. Have a good night, man. Have a good night.
Have a good night, John. I'm gonna go hang out with my wife.
Hold
Right,
on,
man.
a second.
Enjoy the evening with the wife.
Y'all have a good one.
Don't do anything.
Catch you later, guys.
Everything I would do.
See you guys.
There you go, Brian.
Yeah, pretty much. That describes the YouTube modeling family to the T, don't it?
It's like that video I sent you. That was spot on for me.
Yeah.
People go, you enjoyed? No, I don't enjoy being an asshole. Depends on how you approach me and what you're going to get out of me. Sorry, but it's true.
Terry Two's famous paint job.
There it is.
The one that never got hard. Well, that's
why
what
can
she
I go
said.
grab one that's alkaline and just pick it up and toss it around and won't leave a fingerprint on it?
Well.
Oh yes, I use the worst kind of clear coat testers.
Yeah,
that's an enamel. You put some automotive clear hardener in it, that shit'll get hard as a rock.
You can get. I think they make lacquer too.
I tried rubbing some of that stuff on myself, and it just gave me a rash.
I swear to God, I'm going to name Terry Shop Biden's Mall
Yeah,
Shop.
you got to get the blue pill for that.
Oh,
I'm sorry, Don, but I had to say it.
Brian, there's my 37 two-door sedan that I built, I don't know, 10, 12 years ago.
That's the one you sent me the picture of?
Yeah.
The underneath? Shit. Why not?
I just modified the front
Hell
spindles
yeah.
a little bit to get the nose down and modified the cross member in the back. I got to put it back together. The hood got knocked loose.
Is that one of the newer kits or? Well, that's the one you sent me a picture of.
Yeah, this is one of about mid 90s.
You can see I'm bottoming out the rear suspension to the frame. It looks like, according to mock-up, what I've done, it's going to sit relatively
I'm
level.
just hanging out on here.
This is box stock, other than the fact I lowered the car on all four corners. Cut the cross member where the Corvette rear end glues to. I cut that cross member out and flipped it over because it's got a subtle arch that arches down.
And I just cut out the rear differential where the pin locates on that cross member back there.
Right.
I chopped that out, filled in the holes on the cross member, and pushed the rear differential into it as a glue point on the back side of the diff. So yeah.
Hey, Don, that message I sent you earlier, a buddy of mine just in that club said he will. All I got to do is send him money and he'll buy some kits for me.
Yeah, you ain't gonna see it. You ain't gonna see what I did. It's gonna be too hard. What I did will work. You're just not getting into the rear differential to service it.
Well, it's not like you're gonna be working on it.
I got no shocks on my USAC build. I plan on modifying these shocks.
Shocks are overrated.
No one looks under there.
Who needs a shock?
I have the one and only model I built that made it into the Scale Auto contest annual. I cut the tops off the tires on that one.
To lower it?
Really?
Yeah.
In some
You
cases,
only had one model in the contest magazine?
Only one.
Wow, I can't believe that. I'm shocked.
But I feel really blessed. While we were standing in line for that truck to get photographed, I was standing there and talking with Chopper Lear for 30 minutes.
Yeah, I have no idea who that is.
Chopper Lear was the king of customizing when it comes to 25th scale cars. I mean, that cat just a lot of his stuff was curbside oriented, but damn.
Well, Don, I guess you need to come up then NL East.
Why is that?
Well, actually, why don't we go to Mid-Atlantic NNLs up in Maryland? Then you can get a hold of that guy. His email's right on that page.
Who? Oh,
Tim Power.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to hook back up with Tim. I ain't talked to that man in 30 years. We just, life turned me in the wrong damn direction, or I took the wrong direction. There we go.
And I like that color truck.
I'm man enough to admit it was all my damn fault. Nobody put a gun to my head and made me do that stupid shit. I went along willingly.
We're all human beings that make mistakes. We're all flawed.
Oh, yeah. Ain't that the damn truth? And you're the biggest flaw of the human race.
Could be. But yet I'm still here.
But for some reason, we love you, and I can't figure that part out for the life of me.
Well, Jeff can take a joke and give a joke.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
The biggest that's one of the issues, and we know some people in the community that misread or misunderstood some things, and I mean, it is what it is. Like
I
I've said,
was asked by somebody in the community about FUFA and my perspective, and I gave him an honest answer. And
I bet you they were.
I don't think right now. I know right now that he really appreciates your friendship. That's as far as I'm gonna go with it.
I got a simple philosophy. My problems are my problems. I don't project them onto other people.
I lost a friend and a subscriber because of my relationship with Jeff and this hangout. I said, well, if that's a problem, then we weren't friends to begin with.
Right.
Well, I can only imagine who that is. I'm just gonna say he won't reply to my comments on his YouTube videos, but he replies to everybody else's.
It actually ain't him. It's the one that's in his ear too much.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that.
And that's getting fractured, and I ain't had nothing to do with it.
I come from the old school thought you can be friends with whoever you want. Just because you're friends with them doesn't make I have to be, and I don't have to, I'm not dealing with a person, so I don't care.
Exactly. And tonight, well, Jess's little foxy box kind of inspired this idea. That
y'all ain't seen nothing till you seen that thing up close. There's no video, no picture that can truly show that what it is, because the lights don't look right. That thing is freaking awesome. I'm here to tell you.
Well, the thing that I
see it in person.
The thing I found cool too was you look at how she struggled with the paint, and she just kept digging, stripped it, tried it again, stripped it, tried it again,
Instead of bitching and complaining about it, she did something about it.
Yeah, and it was out of her creature comfort too, and she was doing something different,
And she's far braver than me. I've been wanting to try some lace on stuff, and I haven't had the cojones to do it.
Yeah, you and me both. I bought some lace 2 years ago and have yet to use it.
I got the balls. Do you need to borrow them?
I got.
Hey. Oh, Brian.
I got some plans with it now.
Marcy's Pier is going to have a JC on each.
I told you I couldn't print those. The slicer program said they were too small.
Those must have been Jeff's then.
You know what your girlfriend was telling me last night. See, some people would get offended by that joke. I know Jason's married, so he gets. Some people don't. And apparently, now I know who the peeping Tom is in my place. Okay, good.
There's a couple of people I know that I really don't care for, and the feelings kind of mutual. I run into them, I look at them, I say, "How's your wife and my kids doing?"
There's some jokes I can't say on here because I haven't sworn tonight on a live. I haven't passed almost 24 hours. I haven't sworn on a live.
There you go.
Oh, you're part of the 24-hour group build.
You walked in one last night, though.
No, I was in one, but I almost did. But somebody made a comment on Don's video, and seeing Joff bring his son in here, I realized I need to be a lot more careful with my words.
Thank you, Jeff.
And who bring their son in here?
My son.
Jeff.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of sons, Jason, it is awesome that you're getting to have that time that you mentioned in the video earlier with yours. That is fucking awesome.
He's out here right now. Yep.
He's in there with you?
Yeah, he's out here right now.
Awesome.
So did he clean up his brake mess the other day?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. He had a
Just
pretty
tell him
good
after he
mess.
gets done with your airbrush, he better clean it or you're gonna beat his ass.
Yeah. He knows that too.
I used to wonder why my dad bitched about me cleaning his tools up, and then I started buying my own and realizing I hate grabbing dirty tools to do a clean job.
What really saddens me is a well-known YouTuber and well-known modeler did an interview with a kid last year at a show. The parents signed off. YouTube is still being a nightmare. Doug was this kid's hero. This kid was maybe 8 or 9 years old. The most beautiful interaction. That's the moments that make life worth all the other crap you got to put up with.
Yep.
That's it.
When you actually meet the guy and find out he's an even better person, you're like, damn. Except for me, I'm still an asshole no matter what.
Wouldn't expect you to be any other way, Jeff.
Nope.
But like I said, you're our asshole.
Well, Marcy coined that phrase, so I got to give that. And Chuck, I think that show that's by you or near close to Cliff, I think that's an offshoot of the Binghamton show, which they had one this year, but you never see it promoted anymore.
No, I didn't. The Binghamton show is the one that I took the best of show in there with that international pay hauler.
Okay, cool.
They had it, it was the, what they call it, the Northeast Showdown or something like that. They had it the 1 year, and then they fell apart with the people that they were working with. So they never had another one. That'd be nice if they got it back together again.
So I figured if I showed you that, I'm like, why isn't Chuck checking his messages? I'm like, Chuck, just before Chuck retires, he can hit one more show to spend some money.
I'll be retired by then, but I'll still go.
And speaking of shows, I know it's too big a haul for Jason and Chuck and Bob and them, but you know, we do have the Phantom Flashes show coming up April 6th in Anniston, Alabama.
I got to disagree on the Jason part.
That's
because
one I just cannot do.
I know you're just tied up with work.
Yeah.
It's close to Terry. That's a long drive for Bob as well.
Super Sport can make that trip.
Yep.
You need to tell my vehicle. You need to tell my vehicle that shit because it's broke down right now, and I ain't got a way to go nowhere.
I don't know where Joff's from.
Cleveland.
Oh, so you belong to the North Coast Modelers group?
No, I don't. But where what do they have that like around
Plastic
me? Or?
Undercover, just outside of Akron and Coldplay.
The one that was in. Yeah, I went to it not this year, last year, or not 23. I went into 22. Steve Courtney was there and like a couple other guys, and then I met Pablo. You know, Distinct Auto Detail. Pablo used to build a few years ago on here and stuff.
Name rings a bell, but
you probably, if you see some of his videos, you probably remember him. But I met him at a show in Hilliard, Ohio, and then they got one coming up here, but it's an actual like the Piston Power Show. It's like a car show, and then they have like a model section there. I'm gonna go to that one. That's like in April.
Well,
they have up in where is that, Roanoke?
Oh, the MDA show.
Yeah. They have an actual 1-to-1 show and a model show at the same time.
Oh, where is that at?
Roanoke.
Hold on, I'll get the information for you right now.
Wait a minute, let me pronounce it like Jeff would. Roanoke, Virginia.
Virginia.
It might even be Roanoke, Virginia.
Roanoke. By the way, we still love you, Jeff.
Oh, before I do this is pretty much how my life works.
And you know, the funny part is he keeps saying, I just talk like that to fuck with y'all. No, it's just,
not all the time. Sometimes I do it to fuck with you.
Sometimes he even texts me like that too.
No, I'd like to join one of them.
No, I don't, you ass.
I'd like to
That's
draw.
tough to type in an
I was
accent.
going to do something extra nice for you, but now you're going to be a dink. Now you're going to be full blown Joey.
Oh, no, that was low blow.
Hey,
Give me
back
credit.
son
That's
of a
hard to
bitch.
type in an accent.
Not only has he got a speech impediment, but he's got a spelling impediment.
Well, between my throat and teeth, there's sometimes I do have a.
Charlie Mack commented on one of my videos one time, and it actually said "see translation."
From you or about me?
That's funny.
Oh, where the hell are you? They got, well, where's this one? This one's in Lima, Ohio, June 30th.
Oh, Jeff.
And they bring
Guess who spent about 5 hours here at the shop today?
Scott.
And Ken and Barb.
No kidding. Cool.
Yeah.
Ken is very how can I say this? That guy's collected a lot of hardware through his time building.
Yeah.
And a matter of fact, when somebody is either Tim, Josh, or somebody was going through Scale Auto, not the Scale Auto, yeah, the Scale Auto contest or the Model Car Contest magazine. In the big picture with the the race, the modified and the hauler, that's Ken's.
Yeah.
And poor Jess, after she sees their modeling shed,
This camera's off.
hey, Brian, could you present that, please?
Well, he left here with a lighter wallet, but a heavy bag. So,
Yeah, they got that. So don't worry about that. That's the one in Lima.
Oh, that's not too far. I think that's only like an hour from here, maybe.
And this one's in Ohio as well. Let me blow these up so you can read them a little better. That, like I said,
What?
where the hell is this one at? No clue where the hell that's at. Give me a second. This one's in Salina.
Edgewater, yeah, we're
Edgewater Raceplex, 116 South Main Street, basement, Salina, Ohio.
where, Ohio? Hey, what are you guys doing?
Can
Leave
you
her
read
alone.
that better now?
Salina, Ohio.
Salina? Yeah, I don't even know where that is.
Neither do I. But give me a second, Brian.
Leave her sister alone. Leave her.
This is,
Leave her alone.
This is.
Oh, yeah, that's the one I missed this year. Oh, but they're having it again in October.
Yep.
I took him with me last year, and we walked around for a minute. He's going, "Dad, Mom's tired. Can we go?" I'm like, "What?" So we just got here. So we stayed a little while and left.
You got some in Pennsylvania, obviously Owensboro, Kentucky.
Pennsylvania?
Yeah, I'm going to
Pennsylvania.
Owensboro most likely. And Louisville.
No.
You got one coming up in White Pines, Tennessee.
Yeah, that's the
Winter Angel Model Contest.
yeah, we're looking at going at the Riverside Rumble or something like that. It's coming up June
That's in
17th.
yeah, that's in Memphis. That's this one right. Hold on, right here.
Yeah.
No, that's Owensboro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah.
Oh God, give me a.
Jeff, what'd you do? Just search that model shows on Facebook?
Yeah, there's a page dedicated to it, but yeah, there is Rumble Show. Let me find it. I know it's in here, Dawn. That's a good 5 hours from you guys.
Yeah. See, I can stay local because of the kids.
Brian, April 6th in North Carolina. at Statesville. MDA, there you go.
Is that a show or is that just the swap? That's just the swap meet.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's the
show. No, that's the show. Let me bring that back.
The Salisbury, maybe it's the Salisbury show.
Yeah, Salisbury is just a swap meet. That's right.
I can't. That's April.
Yep.
The first couple of weeks of April, I can hang up doing anything, trying to get a Saturday off.
Oh yeah, do that. Okay, here's the one you're talking about, Don.
Right.
Yeah, and I wouldn't go into Memphis unless I got about 20 AR-15s loaded and ready to go. That place is a friggin' yeah. You can figure it out.
Well, boys, I'm gonna pop out of here. Have a good night, everybody.
Oh, don't leave on that account, Jason.
No, we're gonna run the air compressor out here and spray some primer. So
yeah, I'm just wondering whose package is going to get here later. Yours or the one that Don sent me?
yeah, I'm waiting on a couple packages myself. It's been almost 2 weeks. It's crazy.
Our handy dandy postal service has lost my other printer between Atlanta and Birmingham.
Nice.
So it's probably in Montgomery right about now.
Shit, that thing's probably in Puerto Rico or it's in someone's garage somewhere between Birmingham and Atlanta.
The only thing I get is that they say they're short-handed, so they don't have any updates. So
yeah.
Well, I went to the postmaster here in town last week, and all I got was we're short-handed. I says that should not be an excuse.
Yep.
For the past 2 weeks, I've had mail service to my house 3 days out of 14.
What?
Yes. Didn't even pick up the mail I had in the box to be sent out. And then the postmaster started to suggest a P.O. box. I said, well, I'll tell you what, I'll take a P.O. box if it's on y'all. I'm not paying for it.
Yeah, exactly.
Why should I have to spend even more money? And the damn things, your services went from bad to worthless.
Worse. Yeah.
Well, it's like my post office. You go to Burlington, Vermont, 50 miles away, and they got a big distribution center for the crooked Amazon, that social governance score people. They won't work them on Sundays, but man, our post office has to go out. They have to take turns every Sunday delivering Amazon crap. If I was every postal worker, I'd tell them to go bleep themselves. They're on their own.
Bullshit. They need to get in there and do their damn job or go work at McDonald's.
Yeah. But they'll make sure every Amazon package is delivered on time.
There's an Amazon facility down in Savannah that sometimes it depends on where I deliver that I have to leave from to go by. And they seem to be heading out to make their deliveries at the same time. You want to talk about a bunch of non-driving?
Yeah, I've had to deal with them on the road.
You, them jokers, they pull out from my right. They go straight into the left lane. They do about 10 mile an hour under the speed limit in the left lane, and then they sit out in the left lane until they get to I-95 to go north, and then they cross all 3 fucking lanes to get on the interstate. I'm like, you motherfucker.
Well, they all got them little things that they plug into the port, track their miles per hour and all that crap.
Well, they're doing 10 mile an hour under the speed limit.
The way they bring
all I know is the only thing they've managed. The only good driving I've seen them do is manage to drive me into a state of pissed off that they don't want to see.
I'm guessing. I mean, I know that that they get paid by the hour, but I'm guessing because that one female delivery lady, she had to piss or maybe she shit in somebody's driveway because she didn't have. They've got them under so much pressure, and then after that, maybe they've given them more time to make their deliveries.
I mean, and Brian, I mow lawns for part time. We got an enclosed trailer. We keep a 5-gallon empty bucket in there. Everybody's like, well, what are you gonna do?
I'm a truck driver. I know what a 5-gallon bucket for is with an 8-gallon.
We're not talking piss jugs, Brian.
Did you put the pool noodle around it for comfort?
I'm a truck driver. I know what a 5-gallon bucket is for, and 8-gallon trash liners.
And it's weird. You got to go in there, shut up the freaking thing, turn the lights on. Everybody's like, what's he doing in there? Never mind.
you got an emergency. You got to do what you got to do. That's all I got to say.
But it's like now Boston's starting to have the problem with everybody just dropping their drawers and just going wherever they can. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with society?
But that's on society as a whole.
And that's why I was like, when I was going to fly out to Detroit, I'm like, well, they want to put me in Midway in Chicago. That's on the south side. Oh, hell no. Somebody goes, well, you don't get to leave the airport. No, I'm not going anywhere near that city.
You worry too much, Jeff.
Yeah. Well, if you see the airports are all lined with homeless people now, that's one thing. That's one thing about the airport. I go fly out of Manchester. That ain't going to float down there.
That's great.
Hell, I don't sweat it. I'm like, I can give a look. It usually keeps me out of trouble.
Well, it's like Jonathan is Paris. Well, we won't let you go down to that Acme show because it's in Atlanta. No, it's not. It's what, about an hour and a half north of there, Brian?
No, it's only 45 minutes.
Oh,
depending on traffic.
Well,
they ate a good dinner.
From the airport, probably an hour.
But they want to go.
Whereabouts is the one in Acme?
Get one nugget for them.
Yeah,
what city is it in?
And
Cartersville, Georgia.
What is it?
Acme shows in Cartersville, Georgia.
Carterville?
Yeah.
Georgia.
That
yeah.
I said Georgia.
Any show you could ever possibly make that you would have to drive out of town for or fly to. That is the one show
you can see
that.
I mean, yeah, but
just from the atmosphere of having fellow builders and bullshitting for 2 days, that's the show.
I used to live in Norcross, Lawrenceville, and Snellville.
Oh, I know everybody in places.
Yep. And Brian, I looked up Atlanta's airport, and I'm like, you know what? I ain't going up here, and I ain't going there. I'm going to go around the back side of the city because it's on the south side, southwest side. I'm like, I'll take the long way and get over there and don't have to deal with all that crap.
The long way.
Fly into Chattanooga and just rent a car. Come down.
Yeah, Chattanooga. The trip from Chattanooga south on 75 is much better than the trip north from Atlanta.
And was it last week or the week before last? I talked to Fred about that. You got the planes with the wings, the motors on the wings, and then you got the ones on the tail fin. He said them are a lot rougher riding. Everybody I've known says stay the hell out of them planes. They shake a lot more.
What's that got to do with the price of eggs in China?
The big plane I ride in doesn't go there.
Oh, to Charlotte? I mean, Chattanooga?
So it'd be easier for me to fly into Charlotte and drive down.
Now, you flew into Birmingham last year. What was the big deal there?
That was a great airport. In and out. That for the size of the city, that airport was just like bing bang right on the highway.
The Birmingham's a big fucking city.
Huh?
Birmingham is a big fucking city.
Yep.
Yeah, but where the airport's positioned, it's actually a pretty good little deal. It's pretty easy to get in and out of.
Hey, fellas, I got to pop off here.
Was that Jeff?
Yeah.
All right, man.
All right, you guys take care.
Good night. Take care, brother.
I mean, I can fly down next year. I just got to make damn sure when I do it, Don's going to Detroit. Then I can drive up there with him, drive back. And it'll help Don and me. It'll split the cost because
Don needs to bring his ass to Acme next year. I don't want to hear no shit about what happened in the past.
That's not Don's doing.
You got to let shit go.
I want to let it go. I'm just not going to sit there and get the stink eye. That's
Brian?
being addressed.
Yep.
Whatever comes of it, comes of it. But
then it's being addressed through somebody we know really well.
Well, the one in particular, which me and him haven't gotten along for a long time, for other reasons, and I've done put the word out that he and I need to talk and put this shit back in the past where it belongs. I don't live there anymore. You know, I've changed.
Yeah, and it's ironic that very same person is all for, and we had that discussion, which kind of caught me off that guard.
I mean, I fucked up.
Don't we all? At
Exactly.
some point in
Well,
time
that's
in our
just
life?
it. There's two sides to every story, and he's only heard one side. And I can guarantee I know how that conversation went.
See, I can't book anything for that Kevin until probably 3 months from now. But right now, it's going to say I have to fly into Cleveland. I'd like to go to that show, but it's too close to you and Joey. I figure if I drive in, nobody knows I'm there.
Jeff, look at it this way. If you go to Ohio and Joey is there, you know, he's already quit. He's quit smoking. He's going to be heavy by the time that show comes around. You can outwalk him.
No, Fuffa still smokes.
Yeah, but trust me, Joey going to blow up like a damn balloon.
That was my biggest fear about quitting smoking. I should have done it when I went through my treatments and I weighed 126 pounds. I'm like, holy shit, I miss my skinny self.
I guess I'm gonna have to quit smoking and gain some weight. Either I gotta go buy all new blue jeans.
See, my family, we somehow get shorter and wider.
And
I don't want to be like the rest of my family.
Hell, everybody in my family done the same thing. Y'all quit smoking and just whoop.
Look, you want me to give up nicotine and caffeine at the same time? What if you think I'm an a-hole now? Can you imagine what I'll be like then?
I'm here to tell you, I ain't give up a lot of things, but coffee, that shit ain't happening.
I had a doctor one time. Every time I go and see him, Mr. Piggott, you need to quit smoking and lose weight. I said, how in the Sam hell do you do both at the same time?
Yeah, no shit.
I want to go to Hillard, Ohio show because I've watched Tim Brown's videos. And I asked him, I said, which is the best Ohio show you've been to? And he goes, which one? I'm like, that's why I'm asking you, Tim. Now, that is a great guy to be around right there. And I'm surprised, Brian, you didn't see that comment I made earlier tonight.
No.
My Mount Rushmore was Fred, Tim, and Mark Batson.
Your what?
Wait, and I'm like, my Mount Rushmore of YouTubers. I'm like sitting here going, man, Brian just glossed over that comment.
No, I didn't see it. I ain't nobody compared to a Fred and a Mark and
Brian. You know what, Brian? It's a joke.
I still ain't nobody compared to a Fred and a Mark Batson. I'm a nobody.
That depends on the person's perspective.
Look, I'm just me.
Look, I'm just
I'm
me.
a nobody.
I am a nobody.
Hey, Brian. Brian.
Yeah.
You're a nobody.
When are you going to get T-shirts made up so I can buy one? Oh, no, I haven't. I'm not doing any more egg rolls. I'm all egg rolled out. Friggin'
There we
ladies
go,
do
Brian.
this.
We'll have T-shirts printed up that says, I'm a YouTube nobody.
There you go. You can have the YouTube nobody. I'm a nobody club.
Yeah, I've only been doing this a very, very short time as far as model building. You know, I don't have the 100 builds under my waist. I don't have the accolades of the Fred Henrys and the Mark Batsons and the old Toms. I'm a nobody.
Here's
maybe one day, maybe.
I'm going to push back.
Huh?
I'm going to push back a little on you on that, Brian. There's a guy who passed away not too long ago named Kenley Squires. Ken Squires.
I don't know who he is.
The race announcer.
Ken Squires.
I don't know.
Yep. He did the Daytona 500 where the Allisons and Yarborough get into a fight. Well, this guy was probably one of the most renowned sports reporters of his time.
Yep.
We're standing in the pits, and the guy we help once in a while, Jimmy Lenardi, great guy. He's never won anything in the late models, but he's won a shitload of mini stock races and championships. Ken and Tom were all standing there talking, and they both said, I'd rather have 100 Jimmy Lenardis than 5 so-called great drivers out there with egos, because we could put a show on with them. We can't with these idiots. Stop and think about that for a minute.
Say that again now.
And I used the wrong word. I'd rather have 100 Jimmy Lenardis than 5 well-known people, because I can put on a great show with them 100 guys, so-called average guys. It's like I told somebody, well, why is this guy more successful than that guy more successful on YouTube? A lot of them came on just as the pandemic started, and there weren't a lot for us to do. So they got a foothold, and they weren't, I want to make sure I choose my words wisely so people don't say I'm making accusations. They just hit the time they hit the market at the right time. Exactly. And it all worked out.
I'll tell you, it's not about YouTube. Yeah. It's about accolades. I don't have that.
What did you win last week? What did you win last Saturday?
Fred Henry and Tom can pull out a fucking box packed full of awards.
Now, see, here's something you just hit on.
I'm nowhere near that.
I'd rather be around you, Tom, who I absolutely think the world of. I've asked that guy for advice, and he is so.
Oh yeah, he's more. Yeah.
Yep. And there's some YouTubers. They're more north of the Mason-Dixon line that think they're all that.
Yeah, you got. Well, I'll shut up.
No, I'm not pointing any one person. And this guy was at Acme. And I kind of got questioned if I knew these people. 2 are my best friends and two of the most important people in my life, only 31 years old. One of them worked on the Garage 56 car until General Motors come to decide to poach him. And they're talking there, and we're talking about racing, and I'm just sitting there going, no, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong. The only reason I know is because I've actually did it. But that person had to look down at me like, who the fuck are you? And I'm like, oh, like you, I'm an absolute nobody.
Yeah. And
I
wait
don't
a minute.
need to have a
Wait,
big
Bart Jones. So it's not just solely about accolades. It's about the name. Like Mark Batson and Old Tom, and those type of people, and including Fred Henry. Those people, those guys, let's put it this way, those guys have a name recognition probably throughout the country. Definitely a Mark Batson. You know, there's people across this country that know and have heard of Mark Batson, but me, that, you know, if they ain't seen me on YouTube, they ain't got no fucking idea who I am. Mark Batson was known in the modeling community before he ever started a YouTube channel, and that was just a couple years ago.
And that's some of that. That's part of it, but it's also something Mark built up for, and you're doing. And it's one of them. You're not. It's everybody wants 15 minutes of fame, but nobody wants to put in the time to sustain the fame.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't care about no fame. I'm just all I'm saying is I'm a nobody because people in California don't know who I am, but there are model builders in California that would go to a show that don't watch YouTube that would probably know who the hell Mark Batson is.
Well, that's just it. Mark made his bones back in the print days and the telephone call days.
Yeah.
You know, pre-internet.
Yeah. Somebody like that is no. That's why I say I'm a nobody, because if you don't watch YouTube, you don't know who I am.
I mean,
but somebody like a Mark Batson is known. They just know who he is. Somebody like what's his name?
But there's a flip side to that too, because you get and Mark had one of his. He can't answer everything and be everything to all people, and a lot of people are doing that to him and others. And I hate to say it this way. I'm actually got a true friendship and relationship with a well-known, reputable builder.
Yeah, you know me. No.
Yeah, Brian. No, Brian. Brian,
you tell him, Brian.
And here's where you're wrong, Brian. There's people who watch you that don't say anything more than you realize. And one of your guys, one of them, I texted him photos of the marbleized car, and he was totally amazed. He said, "This guy needs to do more of this stuff."
No, I can't. That has to be a certain body to get a job like that.
But you're missing it. You don't have to be an artist to recognize great artwork. I'm not a great modeler, and I never claim to be and never will claim to be. But I know something when it's quality when I look at it. It's the old saying, cheap work's never good, good work's never cheap. You're putting the time and the work in for it.
I get what you're saying, but I'm not the type of person that can put that. I don't put that artwork in every single build that comes off of my desk. But
and you don't have
Mark Batson's and the Fred Henrys and the old Toms, every build that comes off their desks are masterpieces. Mine aren't.
There's a guy, and Don alluded to him. He and his wife both, and Tim Klankwood's done videos on Barb's cars.
Mark Jones, that ain't got my. To me, I mean, it's an honor and a privilege to be in a magazine, but you know that's really neither here nor there. You know, but
I haven't met Chuck in person. He's the only person here I haven't met, in a couple obviously in the chats. I'd rather hang out with a Brian or a Don or a Bob or Terry before some of the so-called bigger names. It's because it's a totally different personality and it's a totally different generation for the most part.
Oh yeah,
I can relax and just be myself and joke around, and I'm not as bad in person as I am on here.
No, you're the same person, exact fucking same. I don't know why you would think that.
Well,
you're
I've
no
heard
different in person than you are right here, and I don't think there's anybody that's ever come into my live in this hangout on stream and not in the chat, everybody that has met you will say you're exactly the same person that you are in person. I'm here to tell you, this is me.
I swear, maybe a little.
This is me right here. I will roast you on here just as fast as I will roast you to your face.
But I could do the same with you.
And it's exactly, and it's all.
And that's what makes it. That's what to me made Acme great.
Yeah, because
it wasn't
there was 20 or 30 of us that would dish it out and take it just the same.
You know, Canelli fucking took a picture and I didn't see it. He showed me it the next day. We were out in like an enclosed break area of where he'd come out after they shut the other doors, come in and out. He goes,
yeah,
man, he goes, you got screwed last night. And he showed me the text. He said, Elliot got the shortest story, got stuck with Brian all night. I was like, damn.
Do what? He got stuck.
He showed me a picture. He said, yeah, poor Elliot gets stuck freaking with Brian all night, because it was the picture from Friday night when we were out on the patio at the hotel. And I was just laughing going.
Canelli was the one sitting at the table with me. You were the one walking around.
Yep. But no, it was he got up to go get a beer or go to the bathroom or something. He took a photo when neither one of us are looking, and then he sends it to you. I'm like, that motherfucker.
So there goes your no swearing on the lives.
I made
it. He just plugged that shit out of the water, didn't he?
Chuck, I made 24 hours and one swear word in 24 hours. I'm doing
You said
good.
more than one in one sentence.
I can.
I'm just busted on you, man.
Believe it or not, the funnest part of the trip for me was hanging out with Dawn too. At his house.
Oh, I'm sure that was a blast. I have no doubt in that of that at all.
I mean, don't get me wrong, my buddy Scott's a great guy, but I have more in line with Don than I do with Scott.
Actually, what it is, Jeff just wants to come back and let Jax have his way.
So this question here, it could go to some of the longtime builders like Chuck and Don. Do you ever get the burnout feeling during a build?
Oh yes.
And as far as me, for me, absolutely. But for me, it's been I do one build at a time. I don't have the time
got paint on my face
to dedicate several days a week to building. I'm most of the time Saturday evening is my only build time. It's getting better because my wife's health is getting better. But when one build is sitting here for such a long period of time, I get to the point to where when I do have time when I get home during the week to come in here, I'm like, fuck it. I don't want to bother with it, because that's for me, that's a burnout when I only work on one kit and it's been here for 2 months. I go into the burnout phase.
But the same token,
it's mainly on the kit. If I would probably get reinvigorated if I started a new project, but all I would do is take that project, put it in a box like I have a couple above me, and it'll sit there. And whether I'll ever have time to get back to it, I don't know. One of them is a project that I started and I hoped I was going to be able to do it for Acme this past year, and I never had time to get to it.
Blue Ridge, Gary, I agree with you, and Don can testify to this, and Brian and everybody in here. That Mobius ramp truck, it was twisted this way and that way, and I've never fixed anything like that. It felt good to actually have somebody kick me in the ass, Don, and it pushed me to do it, and damned if it didn't come out pretty decent for being as twisted as it does, because all four wheels actually sit on the ground. for me, that's a miracle in itself.
Oh, trust me, it was a pleasure kicking in ass. And I look forward to doing it again and again and again and again.
You know what? If I go back to Acme again, it may be this year, may not. Depends on everything I got
fake
going
a
on.
break. You fake a break, see you fake a break and start another build.
A lot of guys will do 5 or 6 builds at a time because why paint's drying or this is setting up or you need parts.
Well, that's what Greg says. Greg says I usually have
Mm-hmm.
2 going. I have one in paint and the other just starting. And
I have sit here tonight bullshitting with y'all and listening and whatnot. I've got the wheels, the mounting on the wheels for the Chevelle, and I'm doing the same thing for this 56 Chevrolet.
You know, some people I know mocked him for this, but it makes me chuckle every time I watch Glenn. He's got a super sweet personality like Senior. There's something about him that when I watch him, I just relax. And the whole joke about, and he jokes about it quite frequently about no
drive shafts.
And I'm going, there's days I'm like, some days I might just start leaving them sons of bitches out because it screws up everything I've done all through.
You know it, and if y'all make it to Acme, those universals I printed up of that Miguel made, I'll flip over my USAC bill where you can see those universals. Those fucking things are amazing.
But how many people lifted up the thing to see them?
Well, I know they're there.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. And if I was to show somebody like Glenn who doesn't put drive shafts in this, he would see them and probably go, I think I need to start doing drive shafts because those fucking universals are freaking amazing. The only bad part about them, and I'm gonna print up a whole build deck of them, so I have them pre-printed, is because they're so thin in the universal joint itself, they are brittle. They are very brittle. Yeah, mirror turntable.
Now, as I was telling you about the
I
Acme
go
thing.
Blue Ridge, you're dead on the money with that one. You hit the nail right on the head. Every manufacturer's got fiddly kits. It's just part of the deal.
Yeah, well, I haven't been back in the building, maybe 5 years. I've only built maybe 4 or 5 AMT kits, and every one of them was fucking horrible. I mean, there was a major issue with everyone. Have I had issues with Revell? Yeah, but nowhere near compared to an AMT kit.
Oh, I'll go along with that 100%.
And I would really like to build another AMT 70 Monte Carlo. That being said, it has to have a full mock-up, a complete mock-up, window and all, to find out why the body doesn't fit on the chassis, period. And it's a great kit until you get to that point. And when I had to do what I had to do to a beautifully painted model, oh my God, that scared the hell out of me.
You know what? I've seen some of the Tamiya kits have issues. And one of them, you can run your hand over them. I can't find no friggin' mold lines. You put a coat of primer on, and boy, will they pop out to you.
Well, that'll do it. Well, no, I've only built one Tamiya kit as far as a car kit, and I built the motorcycle kit. But no, I've never picked up a kit that didn't have the seam mold lines in the body where the 3 pieces were joined. Some of them are really bad. Some of them are, I mean, like this 37, they're there, but barely. And that surprises me because I know this is an old mold.
This also goes back to how many times the kit has been run.
Right.
You know, most of the AMT MPC stuff has had the shit ran out of it.
Right.
Now they've shipped
molds
all the
wear
damn
out.
molds. They've shipped all over to China. You know, we got problems with the plastic they use. Secondly, they're not lining the dies up well enough.
Right.
Every AMT kit I've gotten from, you know, the Chinese production line, the one side of the body's thicker than the other. The chassis is a little thicker on one side than the other. So there's countless hours of making that shit fit and line up again.
Right.
And I get aggravated with it.
You know, Blue Ridge, my biggest problem, it's going to depend on the age of the kit, really. I would imagine some of the newer releases of the AMT kits probably have better instructions. I haven't purchased one myself. But like when Revell repops a kit, they repop the instructions. And one of the first pages in the instructions is a list of numbers and what those are. Not number 5 are carburetors. Number 6 is the rack and pinion. Whatever. And AMT don't do that. And like when I was building the Monte Carlo, there was a part and I was like, what the fuck is this? Why is there a big bottle under the hood? Look like a freaking nitrous bottle. And it was for air. I was like, oh, I posted on Facebook asking, you know, I know automotive parts, but what the fuck is this?
Well, that's the other thing, you know, and I'm not trying to defend any of these manufacturers because, like I said, I've had issues with all of them. But test fit. It even says it in the instructions. You know, test fit, dry, then, you know, clean the parts up, test fit, prime them, test fit.
Yeah.
You know, and we all make
that was me
miss
sending that my message for that.
Yeah. Greg, I'm gonna say I built one Aoshima kit. It was a beautiful kit. It went together just as good as any Tamiya kit. And it was the Lamborghini Sesto Elemento.
Damn,
phenomenal kit. Until you put the rear deck over the engine, it was a fantastic kit. That was terrible. It still looks bad. I can see the huge gap that's in like the rear deck line around the rest of the body. I had to go grinding on a painted kit, a major body piece to get it to fit. And that's my only experience with the Aoshima kit. I got another Aoshima kit down here, another Lamborghini. I bought one. Fred gave me a kit. Well, I don't know if it was an Aoshima kit or not. I know it was a Lambo, but I don't remember if it's an Aoshima kit.
It must be something about snap kits and Lamborghinis in Georgia. They like. You want to see a nightmare for a kit? Everybody talks about Revell. When I was a kid, this didn't go bad. You try fitting that goddamn firewall right there into this and properly get it over the seat. I don't know how much I carved off the back of the seat to get it so it would even fit. Never mind that firewall I had to put on and then re-glue it 4 times to get the son of a bitch to stay.
Yeah, the other Lamborghini, the one that Fred gave me, is a Fujimi kit. It's a Lambo too.
Well, the only Tamiya kit I've got in here is the 66 VW Beetle. And I found some files for a lowered front end and a hot rod motor, so that's fixing to happen.
I knew it. Dawn was a closet VW lady fan.
It ain't no closet about it. I'll admit it. I stand in the middle of town and tell everybody I like Volkswagen Beetles. Just not that
not
fat
when they
girl
look like
looking
her.
one.
You mean you'll go for the Gary ones? I'm sorry, Dawn. I had to.
Hey, that fat girl need loving too. But I just, I've had people, well, build a Tamai kit. Tamai does not do that many I'm into.
The problem with the old AMP and MPC kits and so on is back then they didn't have the technology that they do now, so they don't go together the way they do now. But back then, they were state of the art.
AMT was king back in the 60s.
And some of the subjects that are in there, you can't get anywhere else.
And that's what I think made Johan so great was they had all.
Johan was a vet of their time.
Yep. If you could get a good chassis under that Marlin, which would be the chassis and the floor pan being separate and no molded exhausts, I think they would have been a great kit and rear ends. But all in all, nobody else ever probably thought of doing a Marlin other than them.
Well, that's Johan gets, the big thumbs up for being, because damn near everything they produced was oddball.
Oh, yeah.
There's
But the oddball's a hot ticket these days, big cars and little cars.
Oh, Gary, this is how much I think of Rosella, Germany. And these are the good ones. These are their tires. Them things are notorious. When they sit too long, will literally do that.
That's what expanding foam is for.
Yep. But I have half of these are literally blown out in the middle, right where the treads are, or right on the sides. That was $200 I paid for a kit, and now I got to go to a guy in Ohio and get some tires put on it. Or Don. Actually, I think he may have printed some off already or tested something on.
I played around with it. I'm not 100% happy.
Well, I can always send down one, so.
And you know how I am. If I won't use the part, I'm not going to say, here it is. And a guy asked me about, a Cosworth Vega motor. Not my cup of tea.
And that's why you don't see any really good slots like Dawn printed. I was like, saw them and I was like, oh, hell yeah. That's every one of my Camaros that's got them in line.
Excuse me.
Of course, I can't say much. I mean, I don't build model cars. I just print parts and jack with shit.
Now you do. Occasionally you get to work on one.
He's got a whole freaking pegboard now of resin parts.
That might have got drained a little today from what he said.
That's something I'm going to need to do now is start planning my next build. and that way I can have at least the wheels and tires printed so I can do a mock-up. I started a mock-up on this one, and it had to wind up sitting here for 2 or 3 days while I worked on getting the files printed for the tires and the wheels I wanted on it. And, then I could finish mocking it up. Although I had time to come in here and work on it, I had to wait on my wheels and tires to print. So I'm going to have to start. I'm going to have to start planning a little bit earlier.
So that's what I'm doing now. I planned on putting rally wheels on this 56 and those Kragers on that 66 Malibu. I'm playing with ride height and track width now.
Right. And you don't really know that until you got the wheels and tires you want printed.
Right.
And they're ready.
See, what I've done with both cars, I took the little piece that goes into the wheel back to put the kit wheels on it. I modified them a little bit on the Chevelle to fit in my 3D printed tire wheel. They mount up just like the kit wheel does, but with a different wheel and tire.
Why don't you just go ahead and print the brake, especially like Z4 stuff? And this is this is 222 styrene rod. All I had to do was sand it down a little bit, and this fits right in the hole of his brakes.
That didn't sound right,
This
Brian.
one, I've got a set of rotors I'm gonna put on the front. Jeff found some cool brake drums I'm fixing to get. Don't want to put drums on the back.
And they have the fin calipers, not the calipers, inside of the drum.
You found a STL file of brake drums.
Yeah, but see, like
I'd
here's
be
the back
interested
of
in that for some older, when you want to keep that older look.
But see that little white spot in that wheel? That's the kit part that put the kit wheel on the rear on both axles. I worked the end of it a little bit, both the wheel and that piece, glued it in, and now it fits just like the kit wheel should.
Right.
Now, I got to modify it a little bit more because I do have some brake rotors that are going to go in there.
And the damnedest part, Don, I don't even have that link for them parts no more.
That's all right. I found it and put it on my likes list.
Yeah, I found it through Outscale Model Outlaw.
Right.
He was showing some stuff, and I was like, I've never heard of this company before, and checked it out.
But see, that puts my 3D wheels on the kit axle with no issues. I'll have to work those a little bit more to get the rotors to fit, but I wanted to get the wheels pinned to the car first. Now I got something to work with. This is like this 56. Yep, I knew that was going to happen.
Yeah, I've
got
got
to change the ride height, but I've got the rallies on the 56 now. I'm going to lower the front and the back a little bit. I'm going to just cut the springs off the rear axle, put a piece, make a lowering block, and move the spindle up a little bit on the front end. But that gives me a set of BF Goodriches on the way around on Chevrolet rallies. And other than wheels and tires, this thing's going to be pretty much box stock, just something throw on a shelf and look cool. That's one of them Ollie well, my sister bought me this for Christmas. I may finish it and just give it to her to put on her mantle.
Yeah, Lyle, if I'm just gonna go with a stock engine, I'll personally just use the kit engine just for ease of fitment, and if I want to change it up, I'll put a different carburetor or a breather or something on it. Other than that, I'm just most of the time I'm gonna use what's in the kit. Like this one here, I'm considering a blown small block Chevy. When I go to print it, if I just mic out the heads and put it in Chidu box to slice it, or I'm supporting it now in Chidu box and do my supports, and I scale it in Chidu box. I'll get a head from the kit, and I'll take a head from STL file and scale them to the same. Yep. That way, all I got to do is put the heads, intake, blower, and hopefully everything goes right together on the stock block. That way I don't have to make a lot of modifications and engine mounts. It just works.
Right. That the kit motor, the block and tranny is going to fit in the kit chassis.
Right. And that's
so you just want to add goodies to the top
without doing a lot of modifications. Right. And that's what was one great thing that worked out with the 55, the USAC build, was although initially I'd planned on putting a 460 in it, and
that's a small hole for that big motor.
Well, no, it was. What was my problem? The problem was of the exhaust, the headers.
Yep.
The headers, the way Miguel had designed them, they come down too low, and they were on the ground and the wheels weren't.
Yeah.
So I scratched it, and I had already cut out the engine mounts for the stock block, so I had to reposition that. I cut out the front cross member of the frame, and I had to re-glue. I had to move that and put it back in the stock position to get the radiator in. But the intake for the stock block lined up perfectly with the 460 heads that Miguel had printed. I mean, it was the valley of the intake was to the printed heads were absolute perfect angle. So I used the heads, and that's all I used, the heads and the valve covers, to make it look like a fuel injected 460. You know, and,
well, see, that's where you, and it worked. That's mixing a 25th scale part and a 24 scale. That's where you can, one of the things we used to do, back when I was in this heavy, you take a 24 scale big block Chevrolet and put it in a 25th scale car. The big block filled the hole up,
Yeah.
And there's only a 4% difference, but that 4% is a lot.
Right. But see, even though it's a 4% scale difference, I still take like the Chevelle when I done the kit bash with the 55. They're the same scale, but I still took the head from the 427 and measured it, because essentially it's the same head size as the 572 and 1-to-1. I matched it up measurement wise, and I was able to put that 572 stuff right on that 427 block, and it worked perfectly.
Right. Well, see, the only real difference between a 572 head and a traditional iron big block Chevrolet head, the dimensions are the same except the height. The 572 head is taller.
Right. That's
all. And they did that more to help with valve cover to rock arm clearance than anything. That's like my 396 that we'll probably never put in the truck. I've got to have a custom set of valve covers built, because between the rockers and the stud girdles, even the fabricated valve covers I've got won't fit. They're not tall enough.
All right, Don or Brian.
And it's how I always thought of, exactly. And
right.
It's a form of sculpting, but you're not carving clay. You're gluing plastic.
No, we just carve a little bit.
What you got here, Fuffa?
For yourself.
Do any of you guys? This guy said he made this file, and he's not gonna put it the file out.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'd like to get a more.
Ooh.
Fortunately, he said he's the only one going to print them, but I know somebody else must have something like this.
I've got an older version.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, you guys are up on that shit more than me, so.
Yeah, I'm not.
You hit the wrong button to get. Hey, Chuck, before I forget, now you're gonna have to do a Fonzie bike, because that's Pinky whatever her name. There you go. That's her bike. Or is that gonna be the Cliff Yamaha? Cliff Yamaha.
No, this is just for the 24-hour build.
Oh, geez, you could. Oh, that's right. You got to debut it, so you can't do it with this.
That's your PayPal?
Yes. I got to send out bail to Jason Friday.
But that's all we're doing. This is a 3-dimensional picture. And when you look at a painting on a wall or a photograph, you don't see everything.
No.
So
and it's like somebody referred to shelf models. Well, every goddamn model in the world, it may sit in a case, but it sits on a shelf of some kind.
Look, all I do is build shelf queens. They make me happy. I've got good responses from a majority of the community, so I'm all good.
The thing I have the biggest problem, you asked me earlier if I was all right. I don't. Other people can see where I've gotten better. I don't, for whatever reason, see it.
Jeff, we've had this talk. We are our worst critics.
Yeah. But how do you overcome? I mean, I try harder to do more detail, and it's like I get to the 40th fail, and I said, "Okay, I've had enough of this. I'm not doing it anymore." How did you guys get past that?
You've been in my shop. One pisses me off. It goes back in a box. I break out a new one.
I've actually done that a couple times lately. And one, I got to get a build. I got to get 34 Lindbergh regular V8 belt pulley combo to put on the motor because that's the way I've got to do the kit.
You let me know what you need. There's a damn good chance I probably got it. It's like them small block Chevrolet valve covers from that one kit we talked about. That is the only kit that I know of that's got a tall small block Chevrolet valve cover.
Because nobody's heard it. Oh, today's a different day. That's the reason when I go to your house, I don't sit on the toilet because I don't want herpes. I'm sorry.
What?
And only a few people really got that joke. I didn't hear it all night, so I figured it was due.
Well, yeah. Fuffo, what? Ask that question again that you just asked about detailing.
I've been buying more and more detail parts. The distributor things I got to kind of figure out with the angle. You're welcome. See, I get to my buddy Scott, who's a really good friend and hell of a builder in his own right, and Don knows him personally. And you met Scott.
Yeah, he was here in the Hangout not long ago here at the shop.
I don't buy a lot of aftermarket detail stuff.
But there's things I'm starting to learn, but I get so frustrated when it doesn't go right. First couple times I expect stuff to go wrong. But it's after that, it seems like it's almost like quicksand. The harder I try, the worse I do at it.
That's because you're trying to achieve.
That's because you're trying too hard.
Right. I told you, you're overthinking shit.
Yeah, don't overthink it. Just like, I want to get into like doing more of a steel braided hoses and stuff like that. But what works for me is fucking simple. It's solder and heat shrink and HVAC tape. I use the HVAC tape to emulate the hose clamp. I take a piece of solder, I slide a piece of heat shrink over it, hit some heat to it, shrink it down, cut it off to a length. I put a little piece of the HVAC tape on the end to emulate a hose clamp. You got true rubber. You got something that truly looks like rubber. And I form it to any kind of length I want and cut it.
You can bend it where more natural.
You can bend it where you need to. That's what's in the USAC bill on both the bottom and the upper radiator hose.
Yeah,
how long that technique has been around?
It looks great. I got it from who did I see a video? I want to say it was James Morris. I think it was James. It's simple. It looks really realistic. The hardest part is cutting a slim piece of HVAC tape and wrapping the hose. That's the hardest part of the whole thing.
Well, it's like I didn't dare do. I just, the car, and I sent you pictures, and it looks blue in that photo, but it's actually purple because I don't know what it looks like on your end of the phone.
It looks blue on my side, and
I'm
that's,
looking at
that's all in lighting and yeah. It's in order to make it look purple, you'd have to go into post production, and it is what it is. It's a phone.
Yeah, what I want to do is now I'm stopping to think about it. I want to do some chrome stripes instead of the white or black rally stripes.
You want to do some chrome stripes instead of the rally stripes.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about like hood? You talking about hood stripes?
Yeah, if I can figure out where the hell I put the damn thing. Yeah.
Well, then that comes to perfectly cutting either.
Well, I've got some tape that would be perfect size because I matched it up to the kit decals.
You would have to perfectly cut bare metal foil or tape it and hit it with chrome paint.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do.
My only
Because
concern
I can
about
match
the
this off.
chrome
I
paint,
can do what Tom told me is take some.
I know where Don's going to go with that too.
Take some tape and then put the liquid cement and then go over it with this.
Yeah, well,
just to try something different.
What you have to be careful of, and I know Don's going there, is it compatible with the paint that's underneath it?
Yeah.
That and the chrome paint, you got to lay that stuff a little wet to get the reflection. My concern then is bleed under the tape. I'm always, no matter what I'm spraying, I put a tack coat down. It looks like shit, which I'm not worried about. I'm trying to kind of seal up the seam, the tape area, so I can lay a wet coat in and not run under.
Well, that was one of the reasons I was going to do like.
Another thing you can do for when you're doing tape lines is after you put your tape down, run a shot of clear over it.
That too.
That'll seal the tape in.
And that's why I was thinking that liquid cement would probably work too. And Tom said he's never had it. But I've also watched Brian with the white glue too. So
you see that, Jeff?
Yes. And you all met me. Do I have a brain to overthink with?
I know my limitations, but at the same time, with each build, I try to push myself just a little, not overdo it, but each build is, especially as far as details go, just small little details, whether it be painting or one extra little detail I add. I push myself like I thought I would never push myself on the USAC build. What I did with the interior
was dynamite.
I'll admit, it blew me away. But I would have never, ever thought about cutting out a door panel until I saw Mark Batson's video on the 58 Corvette and him doing it. And all he did was add half round to put in a pleated look into a section of a door panel. And I was like, holy shit, that completely changed that. I mean, it's a whole new door panel.
I think it was one of the first times I showed you guys anything. It was a Bronco I did. And basically, you can't use panel line describer that to me a panel line stuff. That's how I did them, to give it just enough depth.
Right, Mark. Dude.
You see the black in there?
Oh well, yeah. That's what the panel line scriber is for. You just.
But everybody's telling me you can't do this. But here's one of the things I gotta find some.
Now, see, you just said you can't. Everybody's saying you can't do, and you fucking did it.
Yep.
But when you sit there and tell yourself you can't do this, you're putting your first strike down on yourself.
Yeah, you didn't overthink it. You just fucking did it.
Exactly.
The one thing I do have problems with, and I'm not going to put chrome foil trim around here because I want to leave it body trim, is I got to find a replacement for Model Masters Terran Single Amber.
To my eyes, clear orange.
To my eyes, yeah. To me, a clear orange. Now
that just popped out. And I did the same way with that, just so when I put the lenses on, they reflect it without being on it.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna tell you what I do.
All right, I'm listening.
With a turn signal or a brake light, I'm going to use a clear, but always put in an aluminum or a silver behind it first.
Also reflects.
So you get that true lens look. But shit, what was I fixing to say just seconds ago? Oh, in my opinion, you want my opinion, what you want to do with the body as far as not trim in bare metal foil, those trim pieces, like say the windshield trim, I would sand them smooth. But that's me. I would sand them smooth. Yeah, and see that. What is that too?
That goes on that Midnight Cowboy Wrecker.
Oh.
And all I did was paint the inside of the lens.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's it.
And that's what and honestly, that's what you should do. The inside, not the outside. Paint the inside of the lens. Just like on the 55, I smoked the headlights, I smoked them on the inside. I smoked the tail lights, I smoked them on the inside of the clear plastic. But getting back to no bare metal full, like say around the windshield or the back window, I would sand those seam lines, those mold lines out of that window. I would want it smooth before I said I'm not going to bare metal foil it, because you're going to have that indentation of that faux trim around it.
Well, a trick I learned from Doug White, everybody talks about, and Jonathan uses them markers a lot. He said get an oil-based one, and they'll look as good as bare metal foil. And he said they'll probably be more accurate than, because I look at all these cool cars at a contest, and I had to ask somebody, why do you bare metal foil all the windshield wiper blades? Well, all you need is put a black strip. I said, I've never seen I don't remember the last time I see a chrome arm on a car. I see a metal, but never a chrome. And I'm like, huh?
Greg, this is this live weekly runs into Sunday morning live hangout. It does. But
And they sound hell.
that's I don't know what color 409 is. I'm assuming it's an amber color. But I'm assuming, Mark Jones, you're talking about using a clear fingernail polish, because then with what you're doing, essentially is what you're doing is creating a candy anyways, with a color and a clear base or a clear top coat.
Wow, that's aluminum.
I'll give you two more.
All right, later, Craig. Have a good evening, man.
Good night, Greg. And that's the thing that you guys have taken, and I know Don has, and you are now, most everybody in here, you've taken a lot more serious than me. My outside chasing friggin' championships and race wins took precedent over seeing all the things I see in Scale Auto. I'm like, I don't have the time. Now I'm trying to get into that time before I
Well, your knowledge, see, like you and Don, and I'll put Terry into this, and I'm probably assuming Chuck. Well, and I'm probably gonna put King Bob in this. I haven't been in the models. There's like almost a 35-year gap where I knew nothing about models. And y'all's knowledge of kits and what's in them and the releases and how many times something's been popped, I don't have none of that. And that's where somebody like Fuffa, you put yourself down on, well, I'm not a good builder. I don't think I am. I think I'm lucky. And somebody said, well, how many, or earlier said, well, how many pictures have you had in the magazine? I think I'm lucky. I don't think I'm a good builder. I think I'm just lucky. But you five,
I don't have any.
Y'all have,
and your models are damn
y'all
good.
have model kit knowledge that I'll probably never have, because you've kept up with the hobby in a time frame I knew nothing about, that I had literally forgotten about until one day. And I don't know what I had been looking for in the past, but you know how YouTube algorithms work. This random video about testers, these little fuckers right here, come up in my YouTube feed, and I said, damn, I believe, I don't believe, I know I have some old testers that I had when I was a kid building models in this closet right here. I just had to find the box, and I knew exactly what the box looked like because I had the box out 5 years ago when I was trying to get my grandson to focus. And with ADHD, it wasn't easy. He didn't do well. But I apparently bought a kit back then. I don't remember buying. I still have no knowledge of going to the store and buying the kit for myself. And I opened the box that I knew the paints were in, and I was like, holy shit, there's a model in here. And it was the Foose Firebird model. And I don't know what happened. Probably because I didn't use primer. I don't know. But I probably found the kit at Hobby Lobby, and the only thing Hobby Lobby had was testers. It looked like it was an orange. It probably was hazmat orange, probably trying to do something Dukes of Hazzard related. I don't fucking know. But it truly looked like paint. The enamel had cracked in a way that it looked like an old tire sitting out on your vehicle that dry rotted, and it has those spider web looking cracks in it.
Dry crack.
Yeah, it was a dry rot. It was dry cracks. But that's exactly what it looked. It had that same texture, I could see the white plastic up underneath it. Like I said, I don't know if it was because I didn't use primer. I don't know. But I know I went to working on it, sanding it. And if it wasn't for that one video, I probably wouldn't be sitting here today. I probably wouldn't be.
Well,
and thank God that video come up, because I found my childhood and early teenage love of building a model car, and for that I made some of the best friends money can buy.
That's just it. I've met better people from different walks of life that I'd have never crossed their path if it hadn't been for.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
You
know, as little as I like Fuffa, I mean, I would have never met the son of a bitch if it wasn't for getting back.
You know, one day you might hurt my feelings. Today ain't working, but you keep trying.
and you know, I would assume that even when I was a teenager, 12, 13, 14 years old, building models, that would have been very early 80s. to maybe 85. So 83 to 85, maybe 6. I guess there were model shows back then, but I didn't know. I would there was no way for me to find out because we didn't have a really legitimate, mortar and brick hobby shop. The only hobby shop we had here back then, I mean, of course, you had the Kmart and the Roses. Who didn't? But the only hobby shop we had back then in this area, all they really done was RC. They didn't have anything model car related or nothing. And it was the hobby shop. My house is 1,800 square feet. I bet that hobby shop was definitely less than 900, but it was packed ass full. I mean, it was packed from floor to ceiling.
My older sister, my brother Doug was here. He's not our biological brother but he lived with us for 5 years, 6 years. So when you're with somebody that much of your family, he's the reason I ended up getting in model. Well, my sister called and said, Jeff got you into that shit, and boy, was he pissed. He hung up the phone, and I was like, because I heard it. Doug looked, I said, yep, but it's okay to go on all your goddamn cruises. It's okay to go gambling all the time. That's your hobby, but we can't have a hobby. Oh, yeah, by the way, we get to be creative. We get to see where our money went.
Right.
That's where
I got so many dreams too in 1-to-1 that there's no way in hell I'd ever be able to do it. But the scale stuff makes my 1-to-1 dreams.
One of the old
I've always said the reason go ahead, Dad. Sorry about that.
One of the former well-known modelers, Tony Inman. We all called him the Tin Man. Mark Batson knows him. I mean, he clicked with those guys. He said it's like this. If I wake up in the morning and got a hard-on for a Ferrari Diablo, I can build a model of it. I've got a Ferrari Diablo. Granted, I can't drive it. But I don't have the payments. I don't have the insurance. I got a representation.
Yeah. Well,
but here's
Mark Jones, thank you for that comment. I appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
I really do.
And Brian, you said something earlier. It's like you felt like you didn't belong with Mark or any of them guys.
No. It's not that I don't belong.
At the modeling level.
I'm not on their level.
Okay. Now, when we were at Acme, but when we were at Acme, the only reason I was there is to take pictures of you guys and not be seen. And you and Josh both definitely, more Josh, get the hell in the picture. You're part of us. I'm standing with these guys, Clay Kemp, Mark Batson, Scott.
Yeah, see, that's the name
I felt so out of place, but it felt nice to be included at the same time.
Right. Yeah, see, Clay Kemp is one of those guys that they're on another level. They're Mark Batson. There's people in California that don't have YouTube that know who the hell Clay Kemp is. They don't know who Brian is. They don't know who Got Fuels Model Car Garage is unless they have YouTube. That's the only way they know who I am.
You asked me one time.
Yet.
They don't know what?
The key word. You asked
they don't know yet. Brian, that truck that you built, you're a damn good modeler and done it in a really short time the way you talk. So
Don, I'm lucky. That's all I am. I'm lucky.
No, it's called natural talent.
No, there ain't no natural talent in this. You want natural talent, you look at pork chop.
I'm going to drop one first name, and that video went to him. I shared that link to Doug. Yeah, that Doug.
Shared what video?
You're doing the door cards and stuff. I shared that Ford video, your Ford videos with him. That guy pays attention to more of you people than you realize. He just doesn't say it.
Yeah, honestly, Mark Jones, it is learned talent. without this community, I wouldn't know a third of what I've learned on modifications or anything. I would be more hesitant to do a modification because with the community, I've gained friends that I can text or call and say, hey, how would you go about this? Have you built this kit? Have you seen this issue? Whatever, without, you can find out in other ways today, like Facebook, but you don't get the friendship through Facebook that you get right here.
You don't get the personalities from Facebook that you do.
I got a shout out years ago by Cia Canelli, and the first thing he done was ask me for his email or ask me for my email, and he gave me his number immediately, and that has made me more open to, hey, I send out a shop card, I send out an email, here's my number, you got any questions, call me, don't hesitate, I will help you in any way. And no, I'm not knowledgeable as most everybody on here, but if I can give somebody one fragment of advice that they can work on and expand on, I feel like I'm a YouTube creator that's done my job. If it's one person that I've helped out.
You hit the key phrase. The greatest gift you can bestow upon somebody else is knowledge.
But see, I don't really feel like I have the knowledge. I just have what worked for me. Just just for keep it simple, Createx. Okay. There are people that struggle with it like nobody's business. And if it fucking works for me, but it works for me. And some people it just doesn't work for. And I've tried to help them. I've done what I can. I give them all that, and it still doesn't work for them. And then they find a lacquer and they love it. I love lacquers too. Createx just fucking works for me. And I hate it that it doesn't work for somebody else.
I grew up working with lacquers, and I still prefer them, but I made myself learn how to use the Createx and the other acrylics because the government is constantly taking away what we can work with.
Yep. So you got to be creative with that.
Yeah. And that's true. But when I got back into model building, I tried craft acrylics, and it just didn't work for me. It wouldn't adhere. It wouldn't adhere. It was difficult for me to spray, and then somehow I don't remember how I found the Createx stuff, and I believe I was at Hobby Lobby, and I just tried it. I picked up a few things, and I started watching some YouTube videos. I found the Createx YouTube channel, and I when they told me only mix it a certain way, and I went beyond that, and my paint started looking like shit, and then I fell back to keep it simple, stupid, do what they said. Then I started having some real good paint jobs again, and I wasn't throwing every time I painted something in the pond. I just kept it simple, and it worked. As long as I mix it like they tell me to mix it, it works. It just fucking works.
Well, and James Tester's, when I told you, you thought I sprayed out of a can automatically, and rightfully so. James Tester squirts a little into a jar, pours it in, a couple drops of thinner, stirs it, waits, and paints. That's exactly how I did it.
Airbrushes?
Yep.
When you decant something?
And it's weird. I've talked to people, they can do enamels easy as hell. You give them a lacquer and they don't seem to know what to do. And I'm just the opposite. No two people learn the same way. And I'll give you a prime example. No. There was a guy from Hueytown, Alabama named Davey Allison, the late Davey Allison. His math teacher couldn't get him to learn math, but if she used race cars with numbers on it, that kid could get his math down perfectly. None of us learn the same exact way. And let's be honest, some people are more naturally gifted because of their outside work or things they did to get that. And then unfortunately, you're stuck with dumbasses like me. And believe it or not, I think one of the funnest builds I got to see, and there was a lot of them at Acme and at Dan East. One of my favorite builds, or two of my favorite builds, weren't too far apart. Bob's 32 purple car, that coupe. Bob would be going somewhere else. I'd go back and look at it multiple times. The other is a friend of mine named Barb Dens. It's beautiful as all them other builds, and I could see them all over the place. Them subjects spoke to me in a way that where I grew up, these were the hot rods, not the pro streets. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just not, as much as I like them, I'm not overly fanatic about them. I'd take a pickup truck over them every time.
And
that's like
Jeff, go ahead, Don.
You remember who won Best of Show at Acme last year?
Yeah, there was 10 of them up there.
No, I'm talking about the Best of Show.
Best of Show.
There was one guy, I don't know his name, I can't remember. That guy won like the Best of Show down there this year. I wasn't there.
Yeah, I don't remember who actually won Best of Show.
It was little blazer done in the golf type livery. The back, the tonneau cover lifted up and the hard top folded up and went inside the truck.
I'd have to go back and watch a video. I don't remember.
That's Dirk Joseph. I met that young man when he was a student at Morehouse College. And that cat takes a different avenue when he builds a model than most I've ever seen.
Right.
When I met him, I was at this little hobby shop in Marietta, Georgia. I was actually over at the magazine rack. He come in and asked the guy at the counter, he says, I built these model cars. What do you think? Well, of course, I heard model car. I'm like, huh? Laying no ear over. And he says, this is a Volkswagen Carmagia. Well, I turned around. I got to see this. And he had taken the old, used to get it from Auto World. It was plastic rod that was posable.
Had the metal in it. I remember that.
Right. Well, he scratch built an entire tube chassis for that Carmagia. Put a Volkswagen motor and transaxle in it. He didn't V8 it. We got to talking, and next thing you know, he's at my house every Sunday afternoon. We're going through model car shit. You know, man, about 6 months later, he calls me. He says, what are you doing? I said, well, I'm down here piddling around. He said, well, if you're not busy, come down to my apartment and check out what just came in the mail. Like, what is it? He said, I'm not going to tell you. You got to come see it. So I drive down to downtown Atlanta, a couple blocks from Morehouse, go in there, and there sits a brand new Shoreline mill and lathe. The next thing you know, he's self-taught how to run both pieces of equipment and machined and milled his own Volkswagen motor.
No shit.
Yeah.
Now, here's my conundrum on that. I remember we talked about it, and there was a certain, you can't go over a certain percentage. When does it stop being a model kit, plastic model kit, and become a die cast?
Well, now think about this. The body's all plastic.
Yep.
He scratch built all the chassis in plastic rod. It's got model car kit tires on it. He used pro stock kit struts for the front end. He just machined all the motor parts.
To answer your question, Jeff, a model is something you create.
Bingo.
And why
a die cast is something that's casted.
Well, we had an issue in 2022, and it again, it's my fault. We were rushed through a thing, and we had to pick 5 cars, and I just bing, bang, boom. One of them was a die-cast body, pre-painted die-cast body. Mind you, everything else on it there was modified. I caught hell from some people. Well, why did you let that go? I'm like, I didn't catch it. I learned.
Yeah, you're not. What are you going to do? You're going to go up to it and But see,
A&T used to sell model kits that had metal bodies, had die-cast bodies.
Pork chop is going to recreate a die cast. He's already stripped it, stripped all the paint off of it, but almost everything under that body is going to be scratch built. It then becomes a model because it's not casted metal that you just put together.
Well, the reason I ask, I've seen it through the history of the GSL that's no longer with us. Guys would, like Clay, who would build these custom frames out of brass and all these other models, and there's a minimum amount of plastic. I'm like, why don't they have a division for modified die cast or combination or hybrid die cast plastic?
Some shows do.
Yeah, and the other shows, like, with my old show that I used to put on, looking die casts were allowed if you showed that you would, strip the body and repainted it, and you'd modified it in some way.
Right.
If you just took a die cast,
instead of just stripped it, repainted it, and put it back together.
Right.
Yeah, because then, in my opinion, all you have is a matchbox or
yeah.
Or
my question
as much as I love God, I wish I still had my old fucking Hot Wheels because I bet I'd have a pile of money. But then you just have a Matchbox car as far as I'm concerned. Let me get back to something that Fufa said about lacquers and enamels and your preference. I'm going to tell you now that if you take an enamel, you can take these little fucking tester square bottle. You can take the MCW enamels. You can take the old Model Master enamels. You reduce them right with the right shit. Preferably this. Preferably this.
Oh,
and
yeah.
You put a little bit of, I don't care if you using 2K clear hardener. I don't care if you buy MCW hardener.
Oh, I got 2 left.
You mix that right, and I would put that up against any lacquer. And
lacquers have a tendency to fade. Lacquers do have a tendency to fade quicker. It's not as durable as enamels. That's
once an enamel is dry. If you don't put a hardener, you can mix it with hardware store lacquer thinner, and it's going to dry within 4 to 6 hours where you can handle it. But when you put a clear hardener in it, That shit is fucking hard. And
well, see, that's the biggest problem for me with enamels is because I got a bunch of cans I got to decant, and I'm like, well, I don't want to waste it. Everybody keeps telling me the consistency of milk. That's what I've heard.
Don't Fuffa, don't listen to that shit. The consistency of milk is bullshit. And I say it's bullshit because it's going to depend on your tip size and your air pressure. Air pressure is the biggest thing. That's why the Createx, they recommend a 0.5 at 30 psi, because when you mix their paint by recommendations, it's thick. So the higher pressure, along with the bigger needle nozzle that they recommend, sprays better.
So I would be
don't you're thinking of what everything you've learned on social media, be it Facebook or right here. But I'm going to tell you that you can have a thicker paint with higher pressure that'll spray just as good with a thinner paint at lower pressure.
Well, and this is weird because the first time I used my H brush, Sachet H brush, I had to crank the pressure up. It would not come out. Now, again, lesson learned. A little too
Law, I'm going to take urethanes, automotive. Oh my God. You think you reduce those down with some automotive reducer? Even I love automotive 2-part primer. I have automotive lacquer thinner that, bam, you mix it with this and it will damn near spray just as good as any Mr. Color 1500.
Oh, yeah. And thanks to you, Brian, I've got to go to a pot shop tomorrow, next Friday.
Pot shop? What the fuck?
Yeah, we call them head chops.
I
gotta go buy one of them little scales. You asshole! I gotta go to a fucking drug shop. Thanks.
It's called a food scale. You can get it off Amazon, dickhead.
Get it at Walmart.
I'm being a smart ass, Brian. I know you've had a few beers, but I'm being sarcastic.
Hey, Mark Jones says, Jeff, you mix what works for you. And also what Brian said. I tried Createx the other day with my.
And just to clarify, I've had 20 different people tell me that, just so I don't want nobody to think I'm throwing them under the bus. And if it helps, I'm almost as bald as him.
Depends on the paint you're using.
Hey, Chuck, don't pull your hair back because I can see the top of your head too. I'm kidding.
Come on, guys.
If I'm shooting model air,
because my dick is getting so big, it's pulling the hair back into my head.
No, the best comment I ever heard was from a guy named Art. He said, "You know why we keep losing our foreheads recede? Because our asses keep sagging and it keeps pulling our forehead back and hair down." Well, you get a point.
Law, cheap paint. I mean, cheap beer, 0% alcohol. No, then it's not beer. It's flavored water.
Near beer.
Yeah, it's flavored water.
You know, no, I'm going to shut my mouth. I'm going to listen to Don. Shut your mouth about that shit. Yes, Don, I quoted.
Say what?
I quoted you in a good way, and people can't understand. And I watched an interview with Fred Henry one night, and I've gotten to myself, I'm fine with that. I used to flip and give models away if I painted it and it came out crappy and the whole purple pond crap and stuff. I get that mad about it. I've literally learned to take the Fred Henry approach. Not a big deal. That's one of the greatest pieces of advice.
The Fred Henry approach, not everybody has an entire stock of 67 Chevelles.
I was wondering.
Not everybody, and including myself. I've got some kits where I have multiple of it. So if I screw it up and I want to throw a body in the pond and grab another body, some kits, and I don't have. I have maybe 100, maybe 100, 125 kits that I have, and I don't have anywhere else to put any right now. But not everybody has that ability to just say fuck it, open up another box and pull out another. Not everybody, and I've had to.
No, but
I've
more
had to put a body in the pond and wait and do it again another day.
Yep.
Hey, Gray Wolf, what part of upstate New York?
Gray Wolf.
So my definition of upstate is anything above Albany. Chuck's upstate is for New York City is you take around the bend and you go out west towards the lake.
All right, so you've been building for roughly 45 years with no break. No break.
Who, me?
You have 250 NASCAR.
You know, you're kind of right. I sent a message to Dawn. I got an email.
Seneca and Lake. I don't know what that name of that lake is. In
Finger Lakes. He's over by Chuck and Cliff area.
Area.
Oh,
Look at chat.
here's Joey's brother Gilly here tonight. Oh, geez. Oh, I'm gonna get a bunch of crap for that.
Seneca and Cuca.
I miss who was Gilly.
Model tank guy.
Oh,
I know I'll pay for that, Gilly.
Waterborne paint law. You asked me. Waterborne paints are awesome. You ever try it, Brian? That's what Createx is. Createx is a water-based acrylic. It's a waterborne acrylic.
Oh, this piece of shit Chevrolet.
Well, there was a gentleman in Classic Plastic, and unfortunately, I'm not a member no more, so I can't bid on any. They're going to do a live in-person auction, and
I met model tank guy. I met you at AtlantaCon. I'm fucking awful with names.
He got over the border from Canada. That's amazing.
Model tank guy.
Oh, damn! Yeah.
Are you say model tank guys from Canada?
Yes.
No.
Alberta. Province of Alberta.
No, I met a.
I know where you're at, Gray Wolf.
I met
Christ, that's right, Chuck. You guys are going to start your own model club up there, and you're retired, so you can become the president.
Right here is the shop card.
Don't do it, Chuck.
Oh,
do it.
That's Tiger Tank. That's
Chuck,
Tiger
you got
Tank.
a choice between being a president of a club or a honey to-do list. Which one you taking?
I'm sorry, that was Tiger Tank.
I'll have to think about that for a minute.
Now take the honeydew list. You might still get fucked, but your noodle will get wet.
Chuck's too old for that now.
No.
Model tank guy, I got you confused with Tiger Tank. I'm sorry.
Yeah, those two lakes that he was saying there are Seneca and Cuca.
I've never tried a PPG waterborne.
It's tricky.
I had the opportunity. We used to have a Mazda 6 in the body shop we used to have some repair work done after I hit a deer.
Jesus, asshole. Let me know next time you're going to come through here like a hurricane.
They gave me a 2-ounce bottle of it, and I went to my local paint supply store, and I still got to have activator for it, apparently.
Yeah. And
the activator was fucking astronomical in price. Yep. I was like, fuck that. all I had was a 2-ounce little touch-up bottle, and I wasn't going to pay for that fucking activator. That shit was high dollar shit. I said, no, I'll pass.
Well, see, I've made that suggestion many a times. You get around a body shop, you know, they'll give you little samples that's more than enough to do what we do.
Oh, I went to a local body shop. It ain't 10 minutes from me. And
Hey,
I asked him, do you have any leftover paint from where you painted a car? I don't care what it is, what color it is. Do you have anything that's left over? And they said, yeah, here, just pick what you want. I told them what I do. I showed them some pictures of my work, and they said, here you go. Now
Exactly.
I go to the automotive paint supply store, and I do buy some automotive urethanes, and I also have some the automotive fast dry enamels or acrylic enamels. I use those for stock engine colors. You know, your Chevrolets, your Fords, whatever. I have those mixed up, already ready to spray. All I got to do is drop them in the airbrush, and I can paint an engine the color code stock engine color. So I have those, and I almost all the black that I spray in an airbrush, as far as a gloss black and a flat black, are the automotive acrylics, especially when I'm doing a lot of black. If I'm just doing one or two parts, yeah, I'll pull out the Tamiya. Yeah, it's a little bit easier to clean up, or I guess I should say it's right there versus over there. Maybe I'm lazy. I have a semi-gloss that I mix with the automotive acrylics and acrylic enamels. I'm gonna say this to those in the chat: don't limit yourself to a Tamiya. Don't limit yourself to craft acrylics. Have multiple options on colors, types of paints, and learn what works for you. And I'm not scared of anything. I will use any paint, anytime, to paint anything if it gives me the look that's up here that I want.
Yep.
Before I forget, Dawn, I get a 20% fee now for being your plastic parts pimp. Okay, we're clear on that matter now.
Yeah, Mark Jones, when you're using nail polish, bam, 1-to-1.
Yeah, at least.
Ask Pappy. And all you got to do is take your little nail polish bottle, dump it into your little mix cup, fill your nail polish bottle up with Mr. Color Leveling Thinner, shake it around, dump it out, mix your paint right here in the cup. Perfect 1-to-1 mix.
Hey, Don.
Go at it.
Scale model outlaw wants. He left you a comment.
No, sir, I'm still waiting on him bozos to call. They won't do it through an email or a damn text message. And this is the weekend, so I won't hear anything till Monday.
No,
you know that's a great.
I'm not gonna be finger painting coffee cups. No.
I did talk with a buddy of mine. We're gonna work something out. He's gonna take payments and ship the stuff for me. He does PayPal. I don't.
No.
And it's already worked once.
No.
I'm gonna be accurate.
Once I'm a few beers deep, like now I'm 6 deep. I ain't touched one in 2 beer. I ain't touched nothing. I've taped up a few things and got them ready for paint. Once I get about 3 or 4 beers deep, it becomes as Fuffa calls it, got fuels after dark.
And hey,
we're being good tonight.
It's been pretty mild.
I'm trying to change my attitude for the betterment of the hobby. How's that sound? Only during the lives. Let me really emphasize that part. It's during the lives. The rest of the time, I can just be my normal stupid self.
Great. I don't know if. Let's see,
Yeah, that's a gifted service accounts. Yeah, they take 4%.
Well, I look at it this way. This is Brian's live. If he allows it, it's good. People don't like the language or the jokes or the humor or anything, change the flipping channel.
Yeah, he did. No, I'm doing it out of respect for everybody.
Yeah, I just subbed you, Grey Wolf. I had never seen you in the chat before. You don't have any. You don't have. Well, let's see. My first mail call from across the pond.
Chuck, what's the name of that hobby show I talked to you about? Model show contest?
Newark.
Newark.
Not New York, Newark.
Newark.
Yeah,
I just subbed you, Grey Wolf.
Isn't that down by Binghamton, somewhere in that area, or a little north?
Yes, it's a little bit west of Binghamton.
Okay.
Well,
So that's right in his area then.
Yeah.
Any moderators in the chat?
Grey Wolf. I'm about 30 minutes north of Syracuse.
See, that's Newark. If you go down to Brooklyn, that's New York.
No, this is spelled Newark.
You got to catch up. Watch a bunch of gangster movies. You'll learn the language.
Oh.
Just realized I had 2 moderators. It's getting late. We don't normally have this many viewers at this time of night.
Before I forget, hey Chuck, you might want to take a look at this. I know this will hit right home with you. If Brian can do it, please do a percent.
Tobias modified or
yep, Troyer Tobias.
Yep. Dirt modified. DIRT.
Yep. Which stood for, when Dunleavy had it, was Drivers Independent Racetracks, which is now the Short Track Super Series, or whatever they
what do you call it? The Dirt is now owned by the Outlaw organization.
Yeah, but the Brett Hearns and them still race that.
Yeah.
Big block modifies it. It's called something else, but the Small Track Super Series. Yes, that is 3D printed, and they're like $55.
Dan's Google.
The guy's got some cool stuff.
Is that Coldplay? Cosplay, I mean.
Say that again, Don.
Is that cosplay?
No, this is of course he's got the ones with the stupid sail panels. Oh, come on. Where the hell are you? Where's your link?
All right, those moderators, y'all keep an eye out for somebody there. Hey, Steve, what's going on, buddy?
You got an IMCA mod? I don't know if that's still, no, it's not showing. I got to present this again. Sorry, Brian.
Well, Bruce,
we got independent front suspension where
Bruce,
the Dirt modifieds had straight axle.
But he's got dirt late models. Seems like he's in New York. I thought he was in California.
Who's that?
That's an old wedge body. You can't run them no more. Too much downforce.
Bruce, I got to. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I'm on the wrong shit.
That's it, Chuck. I'm gonna grab you and Cliff and take you to Ohio with us.
Let's see.
Bruce, I got to do a reprint. I mean, these are the 8s. They look really, really good, but I had a few of the outer rings for some reason print funny.
Well, there's two different scale speed works.
I got to reprint those outer rings for you, but the 6s are done. I sent you a picture of those. The 8s, I'm going to have to rework them.
Oh, trust me, I can park him in timeout
Got
as
your
fast
shot
as
card,
he
Bruce. I got your shot
Don.
card, Bruce. I'll do it on my next video.
Hey, Daniel.
Munch, what's going on, Munch?
What's happening, Munch?
I just want to get one live here on a Saturday night with Amanda and Joey in here at the same time. Friggin' Brian would fucking be in stitches all
Amanda's
night.
never joined in on my live.
Oh God, does she when she roasts people, she goes hard.
I know. I went back. I didn't get the. I got something happened. I don't remember what. Maybe I fell asleep, but I was trying to watch some of that where she came into Joey's and was doing the whiteboard shit. Oh my God!
Yep.
That was funny.
Well, I showed her. I sent her a bunch of pictures of Don's new creations. She sends me a video, and it keeps flashing up to the ceiling like it looks like a booby. We got and she'd flip between her and that, saying we got the biggest balls of them all. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, playing the AC/DC song.
I just she is a riot.
Jeff, you keep it up. My nuts are going to be more famous than Ron Jeremy's.
Wait, what?
I almost made a joke with Jonathan and his mustache the other night and said, no, don't go there.
I said, Jeff keeps flashing my nuts and sharing them with everybody. My nuts are going to be more famous than Ron Jeremy's.
Like I said, wait, what?
And here's the best part. I showed him to Jess too. And the little itty bitty ones, I said, them are Joey's. I cannot tell you what the response was, but it was hilarious.
Oh, you can tell us. You just don't want to.
No.
You can tell us. You just don't.
It was just funny. And then she goes, I need more bleach, damn it. Yes, I've known Chris's work for a while.
You don't want to know much what you walked into.
Munch, even you know we're being mellow tonight.
Yeah, Law. I drive a truck for a living. I haul jet fuel for a living.
Gray Wolf, getting a printer is a wonderful thing and a nightmare all at the same time.
Brian's favorite truckers are the ones that drive containers.
Oh, yeah. I just love them motherfuckers.
The next one that
Brian's
does
goal
it,
when he grows up, he wants to drive for.
I would rather meet a Swift driver on the road
God,
than a fucking container. Container haulers are Swift driver rejects. I'm pretty much local, Law. I've been to Canada one fucking time, and I hope I never have to return. And that was the first load I ever pulled as a truck driver. I loaded in Staten Island, Staten Island, and I fucking delivered in Montreal, St. Laurent to be exact. St. Laurent, Quebec. I'll never forget that my whole life.
good thing Brian didn't go to one of the local establishments in St. Catherine Street in Montreal, because you could walk into the wrong places that time up there.
Boston, if it's an airport in anywhere from Chattanooga, maybe into Alabama. I know we got one or two trucks in the Birmingham area, down to some of the Gulf Coast in Alabama, and and especially northern Florida, Georgia, South
Florida.
Carolina, North Carolina.
Florida.
The company I work for services them.
Don, you caught that when he said
Hey,
that
Louis.
Alabama. He started to use my lingo now.
No long.
North Carolina.
It wasn't a long drive. It was, like I said, it was the first load I ever run in a truck. And the company I worked for rented a car there was me and two other guys that picked up kind of close to where I live. And we drove to Mahoopany, Pennsylvania in a rental car to pick up our assigned trucks. And so I went from Mahoopany, Pennsylvania to Staten Island, picked up my load, and then went to Montreal.
Well,
Damn, they didn't like you at all.
When you're on I-87, it's a straight freaking shot all the way through.
Well, I know, but the first load I ever fucking ran in a big truck, I had to cross the GWB.
Oh yeah, that's a fun thing. Looking over at the river, going son of a bitch, and you go.
It was dark, so I couldn't see none of that. But the problem is before you got to the toll, it was backed way the fuck up because of a seven car pile up in Brooklyn.
So you had to go through the tunnel, Lincoln Tunnel.
No, I didn't go through a tunnel.
No.
I crossed the GWB and had to get off, and I don't think I went through a tunnel. I don't remember going through a tunnel.
I was going to say, it almost sounded like you were in New Jersey by the stadium, the old stadium.
No, I loaded in, like I said, I loaded in Staten Island and went straight up 87. I don't think I did, but my funny pronunciation of Alabama wasn't because I speak with a lot of fucked up R's like fuffa. It's because I'm consuming alcohol.
Yeah, blame it on
Macedonia today. Where the hell is Macedonia? I don't even know where the hell where is.
I think I've seen something about that on the news feed.
I know I shared it to Facebook when that fuel tanker went over the bridge in Baltimore. What was that, like 2 years ago with that freezing rainstorm that come through?
When they burnt down part of the bridge?
Yeah, it went over the bridge. It actually was on fire before it hit the ground 40, 50 feet below.
Yeah, yep.
And yes, we all know about that stupid electric vehicle.
Thank you, Mark. Africa.
Africa? It's not hard to say.
No. Brian, we had a tanker go off the bridge here in Macedonia today, stopped traffic all day. Quite an explosion. And then, Boston says Africa. What the
Hey,
fuck?
can we send all the Swift drivers to the Mexican border?
No, send them. No, send the container haulers to Mexico.
Oh, okay, that too. But I'm thinking we take the immigrants to take out the illegal immigrants. We're good.
Matt, what you said?
I'm trying to decide what's worse, the Swift drivers or the FedEx drivers.
Yeah, you got a point there.
Yeah.
UPS drivers.
Macedonia.
It seems like Ohio's having a lot of derailment issues.
Tanker wreck.
Yes, because the
Tanker
millennial
truck
operators don't know how to run
driver dies in fire in Summit County 12 hours ago. That's Cleveland.
Yes, I do it all the time, Gray Wolf.
So that's what was that? Was that Kevin? Yeah, Kevin. So you're in Summit County. It says Route 8.
Damn, that's some serious damn work to get that firewall to fit.
Yeah, that's petroleum too. You always know it's petroleum when it's that dark black fire. He's dead after driving off the side of a bridge. Oh shit! I don't want to continue reading in the fucking app. On Route 8, northbound Macedonia, according to some tanker was traveling northbound Route 8 around was attempting to get off the interstate when the truck lost control and went over the side of the bridge.
Oh, damn.
That's something that happened just today.
Yeah.
Yeah, this article is 12 hours old. So it was about 9 a.m. The truck landed on the northbound lanes of Route 8 before exploding. The driver of the tanker died, sustained during the crash.
Yeah, I got a video of it right here. Let me see if I can present. There's no sound, so there shouldn't be a copyright.
The bridge is being inspected. Hazmat has been called to scene due to fuel spilling from the tanker. Yeah, so yeah.
Look at this, Brian.
Fuel spilling from the tanker. Yeah, I got a video of it right here. Yeah, when you see that black smoke, that was the fuel tanker for sure. Of some kind. Yeah, that road's going to have to be replaced. That when it's that hot, it melts the blacktop, it fucks up the concrete, every damn thing.
Hey, Lewis, Brian wants you to ride his ass.
Oh shit! Looking good, Chuck.
I'm
You
sorry,
got a
Brian.
motor scooter. Pinky Tuscadero rides again.
Is it done?
I just got to put the exhaust on. I'm waiting for him to dry right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's looking good.
Hell, well, seeing all y'all do this stuff, I'm going to sell everything I got and go play with RC cars.
Second time.
I tried to take Jerry a car he wants really bad for one of his RC cars, but he won't do it.
All right, Munch. Y'all have a good one.
Take care, Munch.
Good night, Daniel.
You can see Route 8 from your porch. Wow, no shit, Kevin.
Shit, at least you don't have to pay for heating tonight.
A little too soon for that joke, Jeff.
Nah, Louie, that fed up, that's old, man. FedEx and UPS
Oh, yeah.
merging. Yeah,
You're going to merge together and create fed up.
that's an old.
Shit, I tell them who's fed up, us consumers.
No, law, actually, Swift backwards is two fags in a white semi.
Damn.
Shouldn't that be changed to two Middle East and a white semi? I'm just saying.
Two Middle East and a white semi. No, two
Most
fags
of
in
my
a white
fear
semi.
from India or
That didn't make a damn bit of sense, did it, Brian?
Yeah, no, it makes no. Two fags in a white semi is much better than.
Hey, don't be mad at Kerry because he's pimping truckers out at the local Lot X.
Yeah, break that.
Man's got to pay for his hobby somehow.
Be right back. I got to get a drink.
Boy, this is a quite
y'all hear about me on the brass pole? Don't judge. Resin's expensive.
What about Pontiac? Pontiac. I can't say the N word, but poor old thinks it's a Cadillac.
Yep.
Then you got Chevy has every valve rattle, oil leaks every time.
Yep.
Amen to that, LSC.
I'm in a quiet town of Chevys. You can hear Ford rust. Yeah.
I'm going to get Don that offensive shirt I see. It says, I'm not gay, but a 20's a 20. I bet he'd actually wear it. I'd give him $25 to wear it in a Walmart.
You think I'm gonna work that cheap?
Hey, you're getting a shirt, you're getting the $25 and gas money. What more do you want?
Dude, this is
and all the hate on the automotive cars. I don't hate on anything but fucking Dodge. Fuck a Dodge. Fuck a Dodge. That's all.
I'm still trying to figure out what the hell I'm going to put in that motor in that Jason printed me. I'm like, what the? I mean, yeah, I could put it in one of these Fords, but I'm going to have to stretch the frame about freaking 3 scale feet.
No, I'll tell you what you're going to do with it. You're going to put it in a box, put my address in it, and carry it over to the post office, send it to me.
We could do some trading, but I told him you wanted one, so I was making a deal so I could get you one.
I want the file.
Well, he told you to contact him.
You know what? I love him to death, Fred Henry. I never understood why he done it, but I'm gonna say I like the Dodge trucks. They look good. I wouldn't fucking own one, but they look good.
Not unless you had transmissions.
What did he have? He had an RT, just a regular cab pickup truck. Shit. He didn't have a whole lot of miles on it, but Dodge couldn't figure out what the fuck. The dealer didn't know what the fuck was wrong with his truck, and he traded it for another Dodge. What the fuck is wrong with you, Fred Henry?
Glutton for punishment?
We don't know. We've tried to fix it. Mr. Henry, but we don't know what the fuck is wrong with your truck. Okay, let me trade it and get another one. No, fuck that.
I used to work at one of the top Chrysler dealerships, and it was these guys are great. The engineers had to call one of our mechanics to figure out how to get the dome lights to shut off after you closed all the doors and turn the switch. The factory engineers, the guys who designed this shit, called and asked our mechanic how to fix it. Wayne was one of them.
You think if they designed it, they know how it works.
Well, yeah, but you're talking about an engineer, and they're motherfuckers.
Here's my
point.
I worked in a manufacturing plant and dealt directly with engineers, and they book smart, but they are fucking dumb as a box of rocks.
Hey, you know what, Brian?
I wonder how they zip their fly up without catching their pecker.
Hey, Brian, you just made me think of something. When I returned to Acme, you know them golf carts I said Joey and Bob and them guys went out and Senior went out pimping in? We need about 10 of them in a race course on the parking lot out by I'm just saying, what's the worst going to happen? The ambulance show up?
Do you need that bondsman's number from over there?
I'm not going to even go there, dog. But it'd be fun as hell.
But before we go in old Dodges, new Dodges.
Every Dodge pickup you ever drive carry transmissions with you.
And then they had the issue of the death wobble. That they didn't know. People had videos of the truck going down the road like this. There ain't nothing wrong with it. Bullshit. When I first met my wife, somebody had mentioned earlier about wasn't it? I think it was you, Fuffa. You was talking about teaching somebody something, or maybe it was in the chat. I wanted to get to it, but I didn't at the time. Or somebody said something about teaching people to swim. That's what it was. Who was that?
Oh, it was Mac Jones.
Mark Jones said something about teaching people to swim in 10 minutes. In my younger days, I was 20. I bought my first new vehicle, and it was a Mitsubishi Mighty Max. So it was the Dodge D50, but it was Mitsubishi. I had the 5-speed, and I had many of friends that had girlfriends. They tried to teach them how to drive a 5-speed or a stick. I could teach anybody how to drive a stick shift in my pickup truck in less than 5 minutes.
Brian, read what scale model said. How long did it say?
Oh. And scale model outlaw, I would not only be tossing empty beer bottles at passerbyers, but I would be going. At the same, I would throw out the beer bottle and go. Eat a dick.
I hope she can know. I just pray she can know.
At him, give him the finger on. Get my way.
Yeah.
Oh my God, we need. You know that guy who did that video with them two disco dancing? We need one of Mac and Jeff on scooters doing that thing. Oh, I would love to be in a room with Mac and Jeff for one night. That would be freaking hilarious.
Oh, yeah, wouldn't it?
Oh God.
Just this past year at Acme was fucking awesome. With just Jeff. Well, you two. I'll put you in that category.
I know what you meant.
So for those of you that haven't seen this is why I love me some container haulers.
Oh yeah, I've seen this video.
See, way up here in the middle of the screen, look at him. Look at this motherfucker. God damn it. You stupid son of a bitch.
You fucking stupid motherfucker.
That never gets old, Brian.
And then somebody said something about the middle finger. 7,500 gallons of jet fuel. I just had to stop right there.
Yeah. Then he sped up, then slowed back down. I couldn't understand why. I think he was scared of you.
I pull up right beside of him. You see me slow down. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Fuck you.
Yeah. Fuck.
I love
pull
you.
up alongside. Fuck you.
You know, there's only one person stupider than that. That was the person from Florida who was distracted at a car scene and decided the ramp truck was their best alternative to jump traffic.
Yeah, I seen. Well,
that one.
That's
that
just
was in Georgia last year.
That's just I-95 in Florida and Georgia, especially South Georgia, down below Brunswick. I'd say down below Darien, Georgia. From Darien south on that, let's see, down to probably Interstate 4, down below Daytona. I don't know what it is with that section of road, but man, oh man.
I almost decided to go down to Jack's Con this year, but me and my brother are not on speed.
The ramp truck happened just north of you, Outlaw? No shit. Wow.
You can't make that shit up.
Somebody was letting out their inner Luke.
Scale model Outlaw. I don't. If I'm going to have a radio, I'm going to have a radio. It's a big radio.
And it's funny you talk about Brunswick, Georgia, because I was watching races from there earlier tonight. Golden Isle Speedway.
Golden Isle Speed? Really? I didn't even know there was a racetrack down there.
Dirt track, yep.
It must be outside of Brunswick. It can't be in Brunswick.
It's just west of it. I guess it's the city. No LSD. Brian's worse than that. He's a freaking goddamn Midwest Yankee.
No, I was born in Fort Monmouth, New Jersey, and I popped out and I kicked my mom in the butt and I said, "Get me the fuck out of here!" So she took me to Germany.
So now you understand why you know, New Jersey's got a stellar reputation because of Brian was born there.
That's right. I popped out.
Here's coincidence for you. I got the short end of the stick somehow. Took it. I was born in Phoenix, Arizona, and I live in Phoenix, New York.
Yeah, you got screwed. Your parents not like you or something?
Huh?
Your parents not like you or something?
Old man was in the Air Force at the time.
Oh, here's a better one. You know what we should all really do, Brian, for an Acme outing? We all need to take a ride down off 59 near just north of Birmingham. There's a little place called
That's
Skip
a
Harbor.
long fucking ride.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's well worth it. But make sure you get insurance when you decide to take the Porsche cars out for a little road racing. Because the first one of you bastards try to pass me, I'm hooking you in the right rear and rolling you.
Oh, years ago, I've couldn't be married to my wife now, maybe 3 or 4 years. So this is back late 90s, very early 2000s. My mom and dad took us to Myrtle Beach, and my dad and I, person to person, we were kind of competitive, and we couldn't stay out of fucking go-karts and shit. That was a fucking blast with my dad. I'll never forget that. And then they had in Myrtle Beach, they had the Indy cars, and God, we wanted to do some wheel-to-wheel racing, but they wouldn't. You had to just go one at a time. That kind of fucking sucked. It was fun as hell, and we was walking. I remember we was walking to the ticket booth of one of, I don't know if it was the Indy race. They were little miniature Indy cars. They were a go-kart that looked like Indy cars. But that particular day they were there, they had the Blue Angels there, and we were walking. We couldn't have been 50 feet from the ticket booth, and the Blue Angels come from out over the coast. So we never heard them coming. They couldn't have been a couple 100 feet off the ground. It fucking came right over our heads. And my dad had a little PTSD from Vietnam, and we were both face planted on the ground. It was like, holy shit, we thought it was over.
The two best karting experience I ever had was in Reside, Quebec, just outside of Montreal. They would literally give us 2 magnet lights, one on your helmet, one on the front of your cart, to go racing, and they'd black out the building. And they had a crossover bridge. Mind you, it was only about 6 feet off the ground, but let's just say a few people have gone off them with help.
Hey, a 6 feet drop's a long way.
Well, somehow we only managed to walk away with some scars and probably a few concussions. The second one was at a place called Fun Spot in Meredith, New Hampshire. My lifelong best friend, I went by this girl and I said, "This guy's crazy. He's going to take you out." I came back around. My friend is literally in the tree line with his cart, pulling it back. She stuffed him out there. I'm like, damn.
Don, you say 6 feet ain't that high?
No, I said 6 feet's a long drop.
No, well, 6 feet's a long drop. Yes. Oh, this has been over 10 years. Like, I've been hauling jet fuel for 9.5 years, 10 years now. So it's been a little over 10 years. And where we parked our trucks, the gate wouldn't open. We just had a garage clicker to open the gate, and it wouldn't open. And I was like, well, fuck it. I'm just going to jump the fence with the barbed wire over top of it.
Oh, yeah.
I used to jump off the roof of the house. This ain't nothing.
Used to. That's the key
Yeah,
word.
but the house didn't have barbed wire on it.
Yeah, it wasn't as high as the barbed wire either. But about the time I released, I said to myself, what the fuck am I doing?
I'd get hurt.
I felt my clothes blow up from the air. and I hit the ground, and I realized that I couldn't just land and stop. And I was on my back looking up at the fence going, what the fuck was you thinking?
And just think, he's done that sober.
I'm not 13, 14 anymore. I'm fucking 40 plus years old. What are you doing, you dumbass?
So used to could.
Used to could.
Used to could.
I left Vermont in 85. Florida has been home since. Vermont? Wow, you was up there in Fuzz neck of the woods. Vermonter. Mr. Vermonter. I think he's frozen.
I'm sure Brian remembers, the BMX bike craze.
Oh, yeah.
We all had to have the plastic racing seat.
No, I never. I don't know if I
if you're ever. Go ahead, Don. I'm sorry.
One of the boys in the neighborhood, like the rest of us, had a BMX bike. Well, he had broke the seat, had a split in the middle of it.
Uh-oh.
We're out bunny hopping off the curbs and, doing the usual dumb shit kids do. Well, he did this big jump, and his feet came off the pedals, and he sat down on the seat.
Oh.
Well, when he did, the seat crack kind of opened up, and this was like July, early August. So we're not wearing a whole lot of clothing. And, the loose gym shorts we used to wear back then?
Yeah.
Well, they grabbed his sack.
Oh.
Yes. I think people heard him scream.
His sack was in the crack.
Yes. Yeah. I think people 6 blocks away heard that scream.
But even before I was a teenager, because we moved from one neighborhood to the other, like in 82, 83. And they were expanding our neighborhood that we lived in. And I was with my brother and his best friend, and I was on my 10-speed. And my brother was on his BMX. And we come up on a ramp that had been built, and it was just a piece of plywood on exterior home bricks.
Yeah.
And Don, it had to be, the end of the ramp had to be 3 foot off the ground.
Yeah.
And I love jumping. I jump anything. I don't care what it was. And I begged my brother for his bike. Bill, please let me ride your. I don't want to jump that ramp. No, you ain't doing that shit on my bike, Brian. Just keep on coming. And I kept looking back and looking. I'm on my 10-speed, and I finally said, "Fuck it." about 20 feet before I got to the ramp, my brother said, "Brian, no." I was like, "Nah, I'm on a 10-speed. I'm in 10th gear." Oh, hell yeah.
10 times faster than what I need to be doing.
Brian.
I got to the top of the arch, and then I went, I don't think my tires are going to stay inflated when I hit the ground. Sure enough, I hit the ground, and I couldn't believe it. But, man, that was, oh, boy, I was fucking hanging out.
Brian, I'll have to email my friend down in North Carolina. It's now called the Trackhouse Karting Center. Back then it was called the Grove Pro Karting Center, just outside of Mooresville. They got 2 ways. They got actual racing cars. They don't have the guard railings around the tires and stuff.
I'd have done that, Kevin Smith.
Well, we were gonna go racing there and then kind of wreck each other. We knew we'd get thrown out. We didn't give a shit. Byron, who races a true, like a $10,000 cart, says, you might want to rethink that. And he pulls it up. Well, one guy hit another guy, hit the guard railing, literally went in the air. And the guy that put him in the guard railing, he went across his head on his helmet. We're like, yeah, I don't think we're going to do that now.
When I was a kid, you talking about jumping bicycles. I was always the one jumping over all my friends. Nobody else would lay on their back for anybody but me.
They're not the smartest friends you ever had, are they?
They had a blast. The ramp I was jumping back then couldn't have been 8 to 10 inches tall, and I could get 6 or 7 of my friends to lay on their back, and I would jump them. But nobody else would lay on their back for anybody else jumping a bicycle ramp.
So that's Brian we see in that picture going around on Facebook.
Oh yeah. Without a doubt, that is me on the bicycle.
Oh, when he was a kid, I don't know if they still had the banana seats or not.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And you know, at this rate, Brian, we're going to be here when Chuck unveils his 24-hour build at the end of the 24 hours.
I need to.
It's done.
I do need to go. It's getting.
I think we're keeping him awake for it.
Chuck's starting to.
Yeah, I'm not
starting
saying
to look
that,
like
guys.
he's been up for
So,
24 hours.
1:30.
Damn.
Yeah, it's 1:41. It's late as shit.
And Bob's an hour behind us.
I just looked up the clock. I'm like, damn it, another late night again.
Yeah.
Well, it's
I'll
been
go,
a hell of a
Chuck.
lot worse.
Early morning.
I hate you, Chuck.
Early morning stone cold pimp.
When
That's good, Chuck.
When my brother got too big, well,
This is when you put too much detail into a model.
he got too old for his
Bob dropped out.
Who?
Bob.
Good
night, Bob.
Yeah.
Bob.
Yeah.
Night, Bob.
When my brother started working, I commandeered his 10-speed over my 10-speed because he had a 26-inch and I had like a 24-inch, but I wasn't but like 12, 13. And back then the 10-speed had the curved handlebars. So I flipped them up for me. That's the only bike I rode after that. I could ride a wheelie on that bike for an hour straight.
I gave up wheeling, and after I got a concussion from the backside of my head.
I did pull a wheelie one time on his 10-speed. I don't remember what happened. Well, it became mine, but it was his. But for some reason, I went down real quick, and because I'd flipped the handlebars up, the brakes were right there, and I hit both of them, and my momentum carried me forward. Back then, I wish there would have been a video camera, such thing as a video camera or a cell phone, because my friends would have got a great video. They said, Brian, you was literally doing a handstand on your handlebars. And I know I landed on my feet and kept running so the bike wouldn't hit me.
Oh God!
And I was skinny as my finger back then. So imagine what I looked like doing a handstand.
Brian was the cat man of the bicycle.
Yeah. All I remember is the bike was coming up the back end, and I just kept my body momentum going. My feet were sticking straight up in the air. I landed on my feet, and I just kept beating feet.
So basically, the moral of all our stories tonight are: we were one accident away from being Joey's twin brother. You were for a few minutes in the video, Brian.
I think back to the shit we used to do as a kid, man. It's like, how the hell am I still here?
How am I still? We had a steep driveway, one of the steepest in the neighborhood from how the house sit, and we were going to a skate park, and we were literally fixing to leave. I had wrecked on my skateboard one time. I had a big sore on my knee, and we were going down the driveway to go get Mom's car. She was sitting down in the driveway waiting on us, and I was going down the driveway in the skateboard. My brother was course, my brother. No, Brian. I lost it. Skin up my same, ripped the bandage off. I already had a big freaking sore on my knee. It had to be a 2-inch circle. It turned into a 4-inch circle. I had to go right back in the house, get all bandaged up. And I literally had to watch them play at the skate park because by then I sure couldn't move.
No, whoever said somehow we managed to survive, no, we're the survivors. That was called natural selection.
That's why we're tough men.
Right.
Is because we had a rough childhood. We didn't.
What?
We tried to kill ourselves.
Participation trophies and bullshit. We
Yeah,
got
the
hurt. We
the
got
shit
hurt.
that we did would almost kill you.
Yeah, we actually got in fist fights. Even my son is, what is he, 34. He'll be 34 in April, and he's never been in a fist fight.
We coddle the millennials too much, and they overly coddle the Gen X.
Good, Terry.
I gotta touch up that top hat where that silver is.
Very nice job, Terry.
Yeah, looking good, Terry. Looking good, bud.
Well, you was talking about all this Daredevil stuff. I tell you how young I was when mine started. We lived over on Nunley Avenue over in East Gadsden. That road goes downhill like this. The houses are built, Well, I come down the hill or down the sidewalk, come off the edge of our driveway. I'm 3 years old on my tricycle.
That explains a lot.
I got
down
a
the hill,
for you.
ramped off the driveway into the neighbor's yard, and of course, I did an endo. The trike goes under me, comes back up behind me. One handlebar grip's missing. That's the one that hits me in the back of the head. Pow! 4 stitches. I get up. Of course, I'm crying because I'm skin up, and all this. Mom comes
you're
out.
3 years old.
Yeah. Mom comes out, grabs me, gets a towel and a washcloth. Everything is cool. I'm starting to calm down in the car while the neighbor's taking us to the hospital. Mom takes that washcloth and brings it around here. It looks blood all over.
Blood all over it. Yeah.
Ah!
Yeah.
Amen to that scale-up model outlaw. I was a big wheel fan too.
We get to the hospital. They're going to stitch me up, and I ain't having no part of this shit. There's 4 nurses, my mother, and the doctor, and they can't hold me down.
Mm-hmm.
So everything kind of settles. And one of the nurses, do you like cowboys and Indians? What 3-year-old in the 70s didn't like cowboys and Indians? Yeah. Would you like to play cowboys and Indians? Yeah. They come out with a board about that long.
A board? Oh, he froze.
Yeah. It's called papoose.
Right now, seniors in the hospital going, can we play hide the salami with the nurse?
You got to board about that long, and you froze, Don.
Yeah. They tied my ass down and stitched my head.
That was called a papoose. That's when you can't stay still and they strap your ass to that board.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they did to me when I almost cut off. I went all the way to the bone with with a knee.
Well, good thing they didn't give you a colonoscopy.
Don, you talk about this tricycle. I don't remember. I was maybe 2 years old. We came back from Germany when I was about 2, maybe 3 at the most. And I think we were living in military housing. But from the story I was told was I had a tricycle back then, and my dad come down or come home or something and wanted to put my tricycle up, and we had to put it downstairs in like a little basement area, and they were concrete stairs. And I was like, Dad, I'll get it. And he said, okay, but don't push it. I said, okay.
Uh-oh.
He rode
Yeah, I
down
know
the
where that
stairs.
I rode down the stairs. There's, you know, you got the very close friends of the family that you refer to as uncles. And the story I was told was my Uncle Denny carried me back up to our housing, and he knocked on the door because he was holding me, and Dad opened the door and was like, "You pushed that tricycle down the stairs, didn't you?" I said, "No, Daddy, I rode it."
Oh shit!
So one of these up here, one of the multiples I have up here on the forehead are from riding a tricycle down the stairs in Germany.
Well, what's really crazy, 3 years old, I bust my head open, get stitches.
It's buffered, but it looked good.
Fast forward like
That's the height
45
you
years.
wanted, roof height.
That was that's the big block. That's the 632 big block.
Nice.
But I'll have to cut. I still have to notch
on the top hat.
I still have to notch out that the front of that hood. That hood's not all the way down. You know where the blower belt will stick up.
Right. Looking good. You're the only one actually working on a model right now. You and Chuck.
I'm working on one too.
I'm business fucking stop.
I got the chassis and the firewall and the front end fitted on this 66.
You talk about big wheels. I don't care what anybody says. The green machine was never a big wheel. The only big wheel was the 3-wheeled big wheel that was
The one that had the Hot Wheels decals on it.
That's right. I rode that thing. I begged my mom and dad. I said, "Please get me another big wheel."
That was a bad boy there.
I literally did the tires. It was gone. I was still riding it.
We used to ride that sun gun down a hill, down the driveway, and we'd end up out in the road and slide that sun gun around sideways and be thrown off out in the road.
Drifting the big wheel.
Yeah,
and then when I was too big, because my knees would hit the handlebars.
Yep.
I rode it like a scooter.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm talking about. We slide it.
I took the seat off, and I rode it like a 3-wheeled big scooter. And that thing just wouldn't die. I literally rode the tires off of my big wheel. There was no the center part of the tires, front and both backs, they was gone.
Well, that's, I talked about, 3 years old, I got my head split open. Fast forward 45 years later, I'm 48 years old. I signed up for
Somebody told him again.
That's a brain study down at UAB.
Recent release, Reveal 55 kit, ain't it, Terry, too?
Yeah.
Yes, brand new repop of the Bad Man. Yeah. I can't see none of that shit. My tablet went dead.
I go down to UAB. I sign up for this brain study. They're going to do X-rays and, mapping how things, what all's going on.
Did they find one?
Yeah, unfortunately they did. But because of the head injuries I've been through all my life, they found that impact the back of my head took when I was 3 years old.
Yeah.
They got within 6 weeks of every one of my head injuries by going through all this scan shit. Of course, they mapped the brain. They could show you where your anger comes from. With the head injuries, mine looked like Doppler radar and a storm coming.
Wonder if it shows part of the brain that's called stupidity because we marry women.
I wish they'd find that and cut it out.
I don't know you, but I ain't marrying a man.
Hey,
but,
Brian.
But Don, wait a minute, Don, you talk about busting your head open and you see the blood a little while ago. Me and my brother, we was coming down a big hill right up the road from where we live,
and we was on our skateboards, and we was, I don't know what they call it. We was catamaran. I was sitting on mine with my feet on his, and he was sitting on his with his feet on mine, and we were locked like this. And we were drifting my way, but we was leaning his way, trying to turn, and we wouldn't. And I remember we done a 180, and then we hit a mailbox. My brother hit the mailbox first, leveled it. I remember flipping over him, and around the mailbox was just like regular granite rocks, big gray rocks. And it was cold out. I had a toboggan on, and we was walking back home, and we got about halfway home, and my brother said he was proud of me for going through that without crying. I couldn't have been fucking 7, 8. And he slapped me on the back of the head. And when he did, he said he felt it.
Oh, shit.
And at the time I was like, "Oh, what did you do?" And then he looked at his hand, and then he looked at my head, and he realized my toboggan was fucking red. And then I saw his hand, and that's when I freaked out. It started.
Brian?
And wait a minute. We went home. My brother cleaned it up, pulled the hair out of it, and then he fucking wrapped me with white gauze. I remember he doctored me up real good. I was sitting on the couch. My brother was playing nurse. He was getting me something to eat, getting me drinks. Brother was taking good care of me. And my mom come home, and she walked in, and she saw me sitting on the couch with gauze around my head. She was like, "What the fuck happened to my baby?"
Well, my last bad one. There's the last bad head injury right there.
Damn. Oh. Wait a minute. That ain't a hit. You were scalped.
He was looking for the skull.
You can't grow hair there anyways.
Yeah, I can. Actually, I get 4 little hairs grows out of that spot.
That's a flat spot if I ever seen one.
Talk about a comb over.
And Brian,
that's in a couple of weeks. That's it about a month later.
God.
Yep.
People don't realize you get concussions more than you realize. If you do a sudden stop, your body stops, but your brain will go forward some, and it bounces off your skull. So we're going to start calling this the CTE Live Hangouts.
This was the day after at home.
That's pretty much what I looked like, but I didn't have the part going around the front of my head. I just had the gauze going around the top of my head.
Well, that right there is why there's now a cage and 6 pins in my neck.
Hey, Richard Thomas.
Look at this. Richard went to bed yesterday watching us, and he gets up this morning and watches us.
Throw me up there one more time, Brian.
It's fucking 8 hours and shit. I got this time. We got to get out of here. Now you got it sitting. You got the engine sitting a lot lower.
That's a small block.
That's a small block.
Yeah.
Well, you want that roof line hood.
What you think, Chuck? What you like better, the low top hat or the tall one?
I like the tall one better.
Damn.
Everybody tells me they like this one, and then I get one that likes what I like.
To me, that's more gasser.
Right.
Yeah.
That's more old school.
And I get it. It is. But I mean, you know.
Yeah, it's more.
What do we say? We build for ourselves.
Yeah, exactly.
Build it the way you want.
I just like asking questions. You know, I asked everybody about the other one, and
a little bit of input from everybody is not a bad idea.
No, that's what I'm saying, because
All right,
it,
so here
it'll
you
lead me to go the right way. You know what I'm saying?
Here you go. You got
The crooked
Elmont
path that
Outlaw.
leads into right away.
He's saying he likes the low one. Law is saying lower. Boston is saying tall. Mark Jones is saying lower.
I'll probably, I don't know. I'll probably put the lower one on it. I mean, I don't want to. I've already changed.
Lower one.
I already changed the top hat on it because this old chicken shit thing right here. Where's it at? That's the old chicken shit blower right there. I mean, the top hat that comes with the kit.
Either one looks better than that one does.
Oh yeah. That little kit top hat.
Yeah, that's bullshit. So that actually there is one of Miguel's, one of his prints is what that is.
Right.
And actually, I was going to do this 632 as a mock-up, but I don't know. It's probably just going to end up being a mock-up motor.
It's 2 a.m. I got to
go.
It's
dead up 1 o'clock where I'm at.
8
Last
hours.
call. You
I
don't
got
have
an
to
8
go
hour
home,
live
but you
stream
can't stay
going.
here.
All right. Well, y'all have a good one.
Yeah.
Y'all have a good night.
See you, Fuffa.
Done.
Appreciate y'all.
Oh, you
Appreciate
done? You
all
got
that.
it finished? Let's
Yep.
see what. Let's
Chuck, the
show
bike
that off.
looks awesome.
Let's show that off real quick. Great job. 24 hours. Great job.
Hell
That's
yeah.
one. Ain't that one of them KC choppers?
It's one of the Revell ones there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Great
that's
job.
a swing on.
Turned out good, man. Turned out good.
24
It's all
hours.
box stock, nothing extra to it.
I wouldn't do it either.
What's wrong with box stock?
Party
Looks
pooper.
good.
There ain't a thing wrong with it.
Didn't say there's anything wrong with it.
Yeah.
It's not like this. This is the detail shit.
There you go.
Yeah, that's the 36 hours of just build time.
Yeah, probably a little bit more than that, probably.
Yeah. As far as the completed model, yeah.
Yep.
And see, you've got a finished model on your shelf already.
24
Just
hours.
tonight.
24
Yeah.
hours.
Yes.
Yep. I started at noon, so about 12, 13, 14 hours.
Dragon Queen went to bed too earlier, didn't
That
she?
means you can get a 10-hour break time. You got to show it, right?
Well, hey, you
No,
build another one.
I'll do a finished thing up on it. I'll do a finished thing up on it, post that.
There you go.
Then I'll go on to bed.
There
You got time to build another one.
I could. Especially now that I know all the mistakes that I made with this one. I could do the next one better
Yeah.
and quicker.
Go ahead. Y'all built one in 24 hours? Shit, I got two.
That's all right. I think I'll go to sleep.
I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah, it's definitely a bedtime. It's 2 o'clock. We got to call it, y'all.
Brian, I appreciate this.
Y'all have a good night. Thanks for having us.
Yeah, Chuck. Thanks
Take care. Catch y'all later, Chuck, Don, Brian.
Don,
Catch y'all later.
whoever's just waking up in the UK, thank y'all for tuning back in after you went to bed and slept.
Everybody in the chat, I can't see y'all, but
Yeah, same here. Everybody in the chat, have a good night.
Everybody in chat, y'all take care.
Yeah, anybody, whoever's left, y'all have a good night. We appreciate y'all hanging, man. 8 hours in here. I can't believe it. Y'all have a great night. We appreciate y'all hanging out so long with us, and we will see y'all next Saturday for sure.
Take care now.
Yeah, see you, Chuck. But we appreciate y'all hanging out so late. Drink more beer. Yeah, I might have 1 or 2 more before I go to bed. I'm gonna sit and watch a little tube for a minute. Appreciate y'all. Y'all have a good night. Thank y'all for hanging out so long.